Good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome to the lab. Tonight we have a special occasion going on. The first live presented from the lab, and it's called Under the Scope. Well, under this scope, we welcome and we definitely appreciate the different views to this dialogues, especially in regards into boxing. Boxing is definitely a representation of the real life and real life events that goes on. You know, and tonight we're gonna start this party all off with this Charlo versus Castano rematch. It should be going down, I believe, in April. It's in April, right? Charlo versus Castano
No, it's in March. I want to say
in
March. They
March,
got it set either for, I think they said the 13th or 19th.
and then in
One of
Houston, right?
those. Yep, it's gonna be in Houston. So yeah, so that shit gonna be in Houston. Man, I'm excited for that fight, man. I hope it be an eventful night. I hope it have a nice little card they put together. I mean, the first one was what for free on free TV. So maybe this one might be on free TV. Maybe it could be on pay per view.
Yeah,
I'm
and
excited for
yeah, I mean, hopefully it's on free TV. I don't think it should be a pay per view. I mean, if they was gonna go the pay per view route, they should have done that the first fight. Shit, they'd have sold that already. The first fight was so good of a fight. Shit, the second one you might as well sell it twice. You get what I'm saying? But I think that was a lost attempt. They'll learn. PBC again. They ain't been in the game for about like, at least 6, 7 years. When PBC really got out the ground, I believe it's called something else. I don't remember the original name of PBC. But I know Al Heyman was doing business with Bob Arum originally. Then he stepped out on his own, let his own wings fly. But this Charlo Castano fight, shoot, man, if Castano can come in there with that gas tank that he needed in the first fight, he might give Charlo some problems. But in that first fight, I thought Charlo was going to knock Castano out in about 2 rounds, 2 rounds. I thought in the second round, Charlo should have got him out of there. Too strong, too powerful.
it. Yeah, I think he had the chance to get him out of there maybe a couple times. Man, I was able to watch that fight there live in San Antonio. So uh, I actually seen a lot of stuff, man, that a lot of people I guess didn't see on the screen. Watching it on TV, but it was probably some stuff that I didn't get to see. But I went back and seen it. When I watched it on TV myself. But I think Castaño have a good chance at maybe showing a better fight. But with Charlo actually already having, to me, better boxing attributes, I think he gonna be able to pull it off in the second fight. Just as he did like Tony Harrison when he got that rematch. And it was certain things that I seen Charlo doing that I think he could work on and probably get better. He probably didn't feel like he was gonna have to use it against Castano in the first fight. He ended up having to, and it was maybe a little too late, to kind of get them things going, like his jab, kind of pivoting off of the ropes, because Castano, that's what he capitalized on when he got Charlo on them ropes. He was able to land that right hand. He landed that left hand. He hurt Charlo in that fight. He hurt him a couple of times in that fight. But I think that fight was really deserving of a draw. In my opinion. I think Castaño made Charlo look. What can we say?
Vulnerable.
Uh, yeah, and we really haven't seen him like that. But that don't necessarily mean to me that he gave away the fight or he lost. Because at the same time, Castaño looked just as vulnerable in certain spots in that fight. I think Charlo gonna be able to actually knock him out in the second fight.
Yeah,
IB.
I don't think Castano did enough to beat. I mean, if Charlo was able to do that much damage throughout the fight, have him stunned 2 times throughout the fight, then yeah, he presented himself as a champion. So why not run it back? Hell yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Hmm.
What's good, IB? Who IB? What's good with you?
Yeah, go and drop the link in the chat, man. Um, I think again, like, but I think that fight gonna got the. I think it's gonna be way bigger than the first fight. I think a lot of people was actually surprised by that fight. A lot of people didn't know about Castano other than him actually actually before he beat what's that guy's name that he knocked out
Which fighter?
the guy Castano knocked out for the belt.
He didn't knock him
Um,
out. He beat
or
Texiera,
beat
Patrick Texiera.
Teixeira. Yeah,
Texiera, yeah.
yeah. He actually beat him. A lot of people didn't expect that. IB, what's popping, man?
It's good with you, IB. How you feeling?
What up, young Meth? Young cute God. Yeah, hey, I think the draw was the that was the best decision for real for the fans and for both fighters. I don't think neither fighter really did enough, to get the win. But if I had to choose a winner though, 7-5 Castano wouldn't make me mad at all. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people had Jamel. Even if Jamel won, it wouldn't have me mad at all neither, because he did land the more effective punches, but he wasn't that same Jamel that we expected in that fight. You know what I mean? I think
Mm,
Castano fought a better fight and executed his game plan better than Jamel's game plan. You know what I mean? Derrick James, he set a game plan, according to, the couple fighters he do got, and he expect them to execute. I think Castano came to fight, bruh. If I had to choose a winner, I would say Castano by a short margin, but the draw was the best decision to me, fellas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can
yeah.
understand that. How? Let me ask you a question, B. And do you believe, right, with whoever wins that fight, do you believe they will stay at that division? Let's say if Jamel Charlo wins, do you believe he'll move up, or do you believe he will sit there and try to get that Erickson Lubin rematch, or what do you think will be the future of the 154 division?
If I was Mel, if and I won this rematch against Castano, I'll move up. I'll move up to 160.
Yeah,
Especially if Big Maul move up, if Big Charlo move up to 168. They've been at 154 together, but they said they're never gonna fight each other. So once Maul moves up, Mel moves up. This would be the perfect time to move up, especially if Maul moves up. Once you go undisputed in the division method, I mean you can't defend your titles and shit like that for what it's worth. But I feel like Mel put a lot of work in at 154 already, and he ain't even been undisputed. You feel me?
that's
He
true.
put his little work in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He done beat the guys that beat the guys. And he's rematching against a Castano that he couldn't get past. He done rematched Tony Harrison, handled his business after coming off the loss. You know what I mean? He put his work in at 154. He put in more work than Maul did when he was at 54, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Regardless if Maul got that knockout against Julian Williams. You know what I mean?
That's great. I
So
agree
they
with you.
both beat Trout. Mel put his time in. So if he go undisputed, shit, move the fuck on up. Because it looked like Maul moving up to 168, man.
Yeah, I heard Jamal supposed to be fighting Canelo, Cinco de Mayo. How true is it? I don't know, but I mean, if the fight is presented, I believe he will take it.
Shit, I'll take it.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
Shit. That's what the
That
hell
that
he
that
been
seemed
waiting
like the only
for.
fighter
Shit.
he really been, his antenna's been up for a Canelo fight. Everybody want the Canelo fight. Shit. Everybody can't get
Man.
it, but shit, it look like Maul about to get that motherfucker. So shit, I know he gonna take that motherfucker.
Which weight class do y'all think it's going to be at?
168.
168.
Do you think Jamal going to move up for 168? You don't
Yeah,
think he'll try to do
168.
a catch weight?
Uh, why catch weight?
I don't know. I mean, because if he loses, right? I mean, if that's just going to be his last fight at 160, and he just jumps up to 168. I mean, I know his title is not going to be on the line, that WBC title. So I think if he goes up to 168, he probably will be relinquishing his title. And then he goes, let's say he does lose to Canelo, then he's gone. You get what I'm saying? It's no title, no fights at 168. Once you get beat by Canelo, most guys they disappear into the wind with that bag.
But don't Canelo
Yeah,
got all the titles at 168? So shit, this is about to be an undisputed fight again at 168. With as far as Jamal concerned, he about to fuck around and scoop up. You know what I mean? He could be undisputed. You know what I mean? It's that franchise title we got to keep in play too. You know what I mean? That's what
Yeah,
give Canelo that. You know what I mean? To go up these weight classes and still keep his belts and challenge champions and shit like. You know what I mean? So Canelo really doing Jamal a favor.
you think so? I think Jamal. I rock with Jamal. You know, a lot of guys can't understand why he does what he does, but man, I do want to see him win the fight. But it's understanding the history of Canelo is it's hard to win on the scorecards. So if he does lose at the age of 31, what happens with his career if he does lose? That's kind of my question.
It's
What
his
happens?
first loss. It's his first loss, method. It ain't, he got the bag from this fight.
Yeah,
Shit. I know they better give his ass what Caleb Plant got, if not more. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah. Two division champion. Yeah,
Yeah, they better give his ass more than what Caleb Plant got. I know that much. But if not, if they give, somewhere
no,
around 10 million, that's still cool. These niggas, Charlos, they'll fight the best, but they want that bag. They like that bag. They like the sweet life. They like that money. Al Heyman been giving them and shit like that. So, I'm pretty sure the money is there, but the legacy, a Canelo on your resume, that's a good name. That's a great name.
yeah. I think the hit more
What?
so.
Hey, what if he beat it? What if Maul beat Canelo method?
Hey, that's what I want to see though. You know, I want him to win, yo. Ain't nobody beat Canelo since when like 2013, 2012 when Floyd Mayweather beat him. It's like shit, Jamal,
man,
you went on that tirade with
I know.
Little G, Cinnamon. It's time to he gotta be the one to beat him. That's how I look at it. You gotta be the
He
one to
can.
beat
He
him.
Shit,
can
and that's
do it.
going.
He can do it. I really feel like he can do it. I don't think if all these motherfuckers was talking about Caleb Plant can do it, Jamal can do it.
Yeah, he got a good jab.
Yeah,
His jab
Jamal
is
can do
yeah,
it,
that
bro. He can do it.
yeah, that's gonna be our feet though, because I think I think it is. Even if you do beat Canelo, you still gotta beat them judges. You gotta beat them cars. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, even somebody had Floyd on that draw the last time he did lose. It was somebody that said him and Floyd had a draw. So, you know, I that shit even hard. It's hard trying to beat Canelo. I ain't gonna lie. You damn near gotta knock his ass out. You know.
Yeah, because Triple G beat him convincingly in the first fight, in my opinion. Outboxed him, more active, landed. I mean, I don't know about punch stats and punch count and shit, but as far as like from what I saw with my own eyes, Triple G beat him. He beat him fair and square, and the cards would have said it was a draw. What they had like 118, 111. What's her name? Whatever that lady name was, which she's still judging to this day. You know,
Who?
that's egregious. Triple G Canelo card, the first fight, the first bout. Adelaide
But
Bird,
that
yeah.
was
Adelaide Bird, yeah. But she said it was a 118, 111.
yeah. I was gonna say wasn't that the same one that scored? Nah, it wasn't. But it was a
No,
lady that had
that
scored that
wasn't
draw with
that wasn't the
Floyd.
same lady. That wasn't the
Yeah.
same lady. Q.
Okay. But yeah, that shit. That'll be a good ass fight. I'm gonna have to see that build up. I gotta see how they gonna sell that shit. I ain't gonna lie. How they gonna sell it? Is Jamal gonna play the bad guy? He gonna be antagonizing Canelo. Is that shit gonna be respectful? I want to see the build up to that fight. Shit, it's gonna be a lot of money, so shit, they gonna have to sell it. They
Yeah, I don't
gotta
So
see
what
sell that shit.
motherfuckers?
I don't
What
see
motherfuckers?
Canelo. I don't see Canelo playing with y'all though, like how he did Caleb. I don't see that shit happening. No, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga didn't
He,
play with
he roll a
Caleb.
little. He with the shits. You see what I'm saying? Canelo. I see Charlo lifting Canelo up off his feet. You see what I'm saying? Like yoking his little ass up. That's how I
Yeah, I
see that
think
shit.
Charlo can hurt
Yeah,
Canelo. I never seen Caleb. I never thought Caleb Plant would ever hurt Canelo in that fight at all. He
yeah,
had to
yeah.
literally put on a damn near perfect boxing display to beat the Canelo every
Yeah.
round. You know what I'm saying? I think Jamal can hit Canelo with some shit. and make Canelo uncomfortable and do some, shit he's not used to doing. Get him on the ropes, rough him up a
Shit,
little
you
bit, but he more technical too. He's not really a pressure fighter like that. He got size, but he's more technical. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers really roughed house Jamal. Like the Korobovs and motherfuckers like that.
Southpaws. A
But
lot of southpaws gave him trouble from what I seen.
Southpaws is always tricky. You
Yeah.
know that method.
And
Like,
Canelo ain't that. He an orthodox fighter, flat footed as shit,
yeah, right,
slow as shit.
right,
So
right.
yeah, it's
This,
gonna be
this
straight up and down.
Styles, yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
but at the
call it.
same yeah, but at the same time, the thing is with like Jermel too, he might be like got more power than but he still fall in the same position as not being as proven. Like even with Charlo at 160, that's not a good 160 resume. I'm gonna be honest. You got like two or three 154 pounders, and then you got what Derevinchenko, who's really none really too good, and you got Korobov, who people say you are lost to. Now, now you're gonna go up to Canelo, who we know shit, he got the power to bang up there 160. Shit, you know, he ain't no fucking Dennis Hogan. You ain't gonna be in that bitch punching his ass, knocking him around the fucking ring like that. Canelo's
Hell
strong
yeah,
as a motherfucker, and he
hell yeah.
be in that gym. So Charlo got to take this shit serious as a motherfucker. Cause he fuck around, end up being memed out this motherfucker. Canelo fuck around and catch his ass with a motherfucking left or some shit. I hope he win. Shit, cause I'm leaning toward him, but shit at the same time, man, he fuck around and get his ass clipped. And, and we ain't never seen his ass get punched like that before. I think we gonna be sitting there with our goddamn mouth open, like, God damn, Canelo done did it again. And only thing I'll probably be able to blame it on is like shit, he still wasn't ready. As much as people be wanting to fight, holding back, holding, like, bro, like you you really gotta fight some, you gotta get in that motherfucker, go all in. Shit. Now I sit back and be like, damn, should he have fought Benavidez? And shit, win or lose, shit, yo, Canelo still might fight your ass. Canelo will fight your ass coming off a loss. He don't give a fuck. Especially if you
I
don't want
know I know
Benavidez.
Maul fight at 160. I know Maul fight at 160, and Canelo done did his thing at 168 and 175. But Maul is a naturally bigger guy. You know what I'm saying? But he don't have the better skills, the better IQ, or more experience than Canelo. So all that
Yeah.
got to into how this fight gonna go down at 168. I'm not really looking at where the fight is happening at for real. I know it's gonna happen
Yeah.
at 168 9 times out of 10, but it comes down to is Jamal ready? I know Canelo gonna come prepared, but do y'all think Jamal ready for Canelo? Like what you were saying, Q. Like, what if Canelo going that motherfucking hurt his ass?
Man, yeah. And I'm gonna say yeah. Shit, shit. If he got the grit, if he got the same grit, you know what I mean, chin and
But you
shit,
don't
like
like
look,
his resume at
Lil try
160.
to
So what make you think he gonna move up to 168 and be the Canelo
I
though,
mean,
Q?
but I'm saying like I think he'll be able to take one of them shots though, cause shit, Mel took that motherfucker from Castano and he ain't dropped. Like shit, I think he probably could take a hit from Canelo. I think he tougher than Billy Joe and fucking Caleb Plant and all that niggas. Me personally, shit.
I mean,
But at the
Mel and
same
Maul twins,
time,
but they two different niggas. You know what I'm saying?
shit. But everybody know like. Only thing that really got me looking at Maul like how I'm looking at him is like how he been since he been at 160. Like, damn, like you ain't gonna fight Boo Boo, you ain't trying to fight like you know what I mean, these champions and shit like that. You trying to fight Montreal and you know what I mean, and you coming out saying like, nah, I ain't gonna fight nobody because Triple G ain't gotta fight nobody. You know what I mean? It's shit like that that be like, damn, nigga, it kind of make me doubt you a little bit, but at the same time, shit, I don't see you put it. I think he tough. Like I don't think he no pushover. Regardless of me being critical, but at the same time, I don't just think like he just one of them guys that just gonna lay down. I don't think that's in him. Shit, I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie.
he ain't gonna lay down. This gonna be a good ass fight, man. Uh, I lean towards Canelo in that fight. Like I said, the experience, the IQ, the skills. He got more tools in the toolbox. But
Mm-hmm.
if I pick Jamal, I kind of be biased because I do want Jamal to win. I do feel like Jamal, getting that opportunity, it'd be great for Jamal. You know what I mean? Like he finally get a big ass fight, bro. Like this is the fight everybody been wanting for Jamal to have. The nigga ain't unified at 160 at all, just like Boo Boo ain't unified at 160 at all. But
Yeah.
a Canelo fight against a guy like Jamal is something that I can entertain. You know what I mean? That cruiserweight shit, I understand why Canelo will entertain that fight and do it, but Jamal deserved that fight. He deserved that shit, bro. Like he put the work in. He need that fight.
Hell yeah, shit. I don't know. And then it's crazy to me, like the thing about like, damn, that mean he gonna come back to PBC and fight him after Mayweather was talking all that shit about him, and they just gave his ass 40 M's. They gonna get this nigga another 40. They gonna give him 30. Like, what you think? It was crazy, like, because they was talking that shit, so people was kind of assuming like Canelo took some money and ran. But if he actually negotiating a fight with Charlo, that nigga ain't run nowhere. He's still like right back there, ready to get some. You know what I mean? Want some more
Canelo
smoke?
been
Want
getting
some more
paid,
money?
man. Canelo been getting paid. He used to that shit. He not gonna take nothing less than some shit like that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Do what he do. So you gonna have to throw that money at Canelo to get him in the ring for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Not just throw offers here and there. You're gonna have to offer Canelo some shit like that, Q. You know what I mean? Like just look at it. Just look at what Canelo been getting for the guys he been beating. He been getting them bags. You feel me? So 40 versus Caleb Plant for that unification for undisputed. I mean, I understand why he got that because he was already used to getting that type of money. So why would he turn his back and take less to fight a guy like Jamal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the fight. I think the fight with Jamal is cool. I don't think it's like undisputed. I think that was more of a money fight worthy of a 40. But I don't know. I don't think the fight with him and Charlo would be like 40. I think it's still undisputed because Canelo got all the belts, but Charlo don't bring no belts or nothing like that. He more popular than Plant, but I don't know. You feel like that shit? Like I think Caleb Plant and them they did like shit. They said like 800 or something, 700. You think it'll be up like toward that, or you think it'd be like less?
Uh, I don't know until I see
Mhm.
the numbers. I can't really say what the numbers gonna be like, but it could potentially be around that. But it just depends. Jamal moving up. He ain't got shit at 168. Caleb
Yeah,
Plant had that IBF at
yeah.
168. So that was a rightful unification fight. Now Canelo got all the belts. He really wants some shit. He already went undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So I
Uh-huh.
don't know. It's just we gotta wait and see as far as the numbers go. I know it's gonna be a pay-per-view fight 9 times out of 10. So we
Yeah,
just gotta
yeah,
really wait and see as far as the numbers. But Eddie Hearn claimed that they already offered his ass like 8 million to fight Canelo. So we'll
mm,
see. It'll be around that area. But what do you think Canelo get offered in this fight? Guaranteed.
yeah. I think at least 35. I don't know, maybe not 40, but he'll get at least 35
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
around there for sure. It's gonna be around there for sure. It's gonna be around there for sure, and it's
Yeah.
gonna be on PBC. And like you said, if
Hmm.
they could put this type of money up for these Canelo fights, why can't they put this type of money up for the Spence and Bud fight? I understand what you're
Yeah.
saying, but then again, that just goes back to the politics and how much money and how lucrative these fights, you know, could be with these matchups. You know what I'm saying? Like they really looking at this shit, and they looking at it. Q. They looking at,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
they didn't just give Canelo 40 million because they
Mm.
felt like, oh, he been getting 40 million. They know his fan base and shit like that. They know what they could bring back. They kind of know where the pay-per-view buys is going to be at, when it's all said and done. So it just depends how they feel this fight, could do. You know what I'm saying? As far as sales go.
Yeah.
So then when you look at that, they'd be like, okay, how much should we get these fighters guaranteed? How much money should we throw at these guys?
Yeah.
Canelo obviously gonna get more money, but you around that area, 35, that's definitely in the area, but we won't
Yeah.
know until these fights happen, they actually make them.
Yeah. But I think that's kind of the thing with Bud and Spence. The reason why they can't go in there like, okay, they guaranteed they like boom, Canelo gonna get 40, Caleb Plant gonna get 10. They already got that like boom. We know this a $50 million fight. How come nobody ever came out and been like, okay, we know Bud is this and Spence is this. This is a $30 million fight. This is a $40 million fight. They ain't came out and said that because they don't even know. Because it's
Right.
because even though Bud numbers ain't that good, bro, blame that on the opponent. Because guarantee you, if Bud had an opponent, the numbers would be more. So that's why they can't sit there and say, okay, Bud, you just that. Because now Spence is an actual opponent. You can't sit and just be like, oh, no, you're going to get this because it's just that. But it's like, no, this is actually, this really a fight. It ain't just this opponent versus this opponent. This is these two together, and this fight is that. So that's why it's like the fight can be easily made because I don't think it's like on some shit like, oh, we know this fight a $50 million fight. They don't know what the fuck this fight is. They know it's probably at 20 mils for sure. You know they probably
Yeah, for
guaranteed that
sure.
20,
Yeah, for sure.
but shit, niggas don't know that backside. You know, people don't argue over the backside. They just want, man, what I'm guaranteed to get.
Now you're
And
right. You're right.
and it is what
So
it
this
is
is
what
a
their
this a
perception.
question to both of y'all, Meth and Q. So them giving Canelo 40 million versus Plant 10 million, $50 million guaranteed going out. Do that 800 or 700,000 views on pay-per-view. Do y'all really think they pulled out that much, having that much money going out guaranteed?
Repeat the
Shit,
question.
that gate was crazy too though.
Repeat the
Yeah,
question.
you got to look at the game. Uh, that $50 million guaranteed going out. Do you think that 800,000 views or 700,000 pay per view buys? I meant, do y'all think that they really pulled that much money out to say that this $50 million was worth the fight? It was all on the same network, so it made sense because it was all PBC getting that money. But do y'all
It,
think they had to do somewhere between 800,000 to a million buys for that $50 million going out to be lucrative?
Yeah, yeah. I think they had to, but at the same time, I think it was still like a business move, not a business move where I know I'm gonna make the promoters looking at it like I know I'm gonna make all this money off of it because you can't make too much money if you giving out 50 and you still gotta pay to
Yeah, right.
promote and
They
shit
didn't.
like
They
that.
didn't make. They didn't make
So
no. They didn't make too much money. They didn't. Q.
so
You're right.
it's
They didn't.
yeah. So I think it's like on some shit like okay, I want to give Showtime this fight so I could have me a whole nother year to try to show them something else. I can try to make another big fight or or smaller fights to end up being more lucrative than what they could be. I think it was like that. Just like the zone was giving people all them large amounts of money. They didn't give all them people their bread just because they was like, we gonna make this back. They was trying to get the subscribers up, and we gonna make the money on the back end as the months go by and we get yearly subscribers, and that's what Canelo was there for, and
So
Triple
the
G.
so the question was, did PBC make theirs by giving Canelo $50 million and only getting 700,000 pay per view buys? Is that the question?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say yeah. If Canelo's coming back, it may be because of the Cinco de Mayo fight. It may be all building up to that. Uh, Canelo, I can't. It was probably the Cotto fight, right? I'm not sure how much he made in that fight, but the buys was like 900,000. It was 100,000 less than a million. But when he fought Floyd, we know it was bigger numbers. So it may be the end game. You get what I'm saying? Canelo started his pay per view ventures on over there on Showtime. Probably dealing with Al Heyman and them. So I mean, wherever he began, he said probably that's where he gonna end at. So they probably got some plans in store. It may be Charlo, might be a Benavidez. I think he's gonna finish his last 3-4 fights with Al Heyman. So it's 700,000 buys might be a good thing because it's saying, well, if that's with a no name such as Caleb Plant, a guy who has only been a champion in one division. When we look at a Charlo who's known in his city, has a YouTube platform, it's very does very different things in his business aspects. A businessman himself, it probably will do over $1 million on Cinco de Mayo, and then that might lead into a David Benavidez fight, where again that might do 1.5, 2 million. It might break the bank. You get what I'm saying? And you will have to put those two fights in stadiums, probably in stadiums, because people are going to come out and want to watch this fight. I know Texas, they'll come out to go see Charlo, especially a fight against Canelo if it's in Texas. And with Benavidez, it'd be probably the same way unless you want to put it in Vegas, or take it to California. But I know California has those restrictions. So it all depends. It might be the bigger picture for PBC. 700,000
yeah.
buys is not bad in today's era with the
Mhm.
streaming. But
Mhm.
$50 million, it definitely was like a secured, like a
Yeah,
it's called a down payment for Canelo. Like, come on back, do business with us. We know
yeah,
Al Heyman ain't going to do that. Well, not Al Heyman, Bob Arum ain't going to drop 50 million on nobody.
But fifty,
yeah,
but 50 million going out with 700,000 buys though. Method is
yeah.
that really like? Is that really something to
Nah,
brag about? They're not
nah,
really bringing.
exactly. I think they still like the thing is with PBC, them and the zone damn near. I ain't gonna say they on the same level. Obviously, PBC is a little bit, they higher as far as they talent and what they doing in the sport of boxing. But they still trying to build their brand. They haven't been on Fox and Showtime for that long. They still young and them doing their ventures and things. I think that's the reason why we don't see Top Rank doing shit like that. You know what I mean? Because they know the business, that they don't have to build their brand. They just have to build fighters. Like with PBC, they still have to build their brand and they have to build their fighters. I think that's why you kind of get how they do it. A lot of their fighters got their own promotion or they got a promoter, and we're just a platform. You come to us with the fight, we'll be able to, make a date and make it happen with these cards. So
So
I
do
think they still trying to work their way up in the sport of boxing, and they still kind of struggling. You
we
know,
can
you
we can
know,
actually spin that off of towards the zone, right? 'Cause that's what Canelo was with, who he was with before.
yeah,
Well, after Al Heyman, he went to the zone, well, HBO, then the zone, right? And with the
hmm
zone there, they were trying to do a pay per view model. Buy the yearly subscription and then get the Canelo fights. And it's funny because it failed. You know, in due time, like last end of last year, there weren't too many American fighters where the revenue is different. You know, the gate is different. Everything is different. Um,
Yeah.
I think Al Heyman he might have struck when you got Canelo, him being the face of boxing, it changes because the gate again the seats are probably way more expensive. You know, so they could have reeled in a lot of money in different ways. They could have it's from the gate, the buys, everything in my opinion could have evened out real well. I don't think Jake Paul. That's what Jake Paul because he fought on Showtime. The first fight with Tyrone Woodley and Ashton being on Triller. I know for sure the Triller seats probably weren't as expensive as the Showtime seats. You get what I'm saying? And then with Canelo fighting on what was it Showtime? When did he fight? Caleb playing on Showtime, right? Yeah, Showtime.
Yeah.
Uh, the gate was probably way more expensive. Everything, you know, the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's so much that goes into it. You know,
Yeah. I
they
think they broke a record on the
back
gate.
on the back, and they probably made bank. You know,
Yeah. Okay. So even with y'all saying that about Canelo, it kind of made me think this because I said something about Top Rank. Now, Top Rank, they actually got better to be. With that, probably could even be a potential fight for Canelo. So, do you think, well, what I just said with Top Rank actually being more established and shit like that, Canelo would be going into that fight getting a fucking 30 million, 35,
that shit sounds
guaranteed.
crazy.
You know what
Uh,
I mean? Like,
no, I mean, I don't even see that fight ever happening. You know, Bob talking about it, but Bob, you're not going to come out your pocket and pay better Biv $15 million because that's what I would ask. You see what I'm saying? I've been reigning as a champion for a long ass time. You gonna have to pay me first. You get what I'm saying before you pay it. It's just integrity. You dig what I'm saying? Like you said before,
niggas
man.
better be fighting
It's
in
integrity.
Russia.
You know, you're gonna have to pay me more money. If you're gonna pay this motherfucker 35, 40, 50, whatever, on some real terms, like you gonna pay me because I'm the champ. You get what I'm saying? You gotta at least hold yourself to a certain standard first and foremost before you let somebody try to like, I don't give a fuck how long you been boxing. And that's just me. You
Now
know,
I
like
feel what you're saying, method on everything. I love.
that's real. That's real. That's being realistic though.
Now that is, but
I'm not one of the
even
goods.
with them throwing all that money out with Canelo and Plant, not knowing how the pay per view would do, they still taking a risk. They taking a
Mhm.
risk on the Jamal fight,
No,
hoping that they could have it. You know
no.
what I mean? I know the game will do
I
good.
don't see.
Motherfuckers
I
want
don't
to see
single
it.
the Mayo. Or single the Mayo
Eh,
is it don't matter,
Yeah,
yo.
you
It
right.
don't
It
matter.
is different. It is
Yeah,
different. It
single the
is different.
Mayo, it don't matter. If Charlo go up there with that, Charlo might be the first one to go up there with that green, what's it, green, white, and red, and get his ass starched if he go up there for him. You see what I'm saying? Just
But
go up there.
looking at
That'd
looking
be the
at
first guy to dress up in Hispanic or Mexican culture. You know, wear the flag, and you know, I wouldn't advise it. You know, in that fight, in that fight, go out all Charlo gear, lines only gear. You know, because if you go out there, Canelo gonna come up with a point. You know, he might come in there super Canelo. You see what I'm saying? So that's real though. You see what I'm saying? That's real shit. It's they're not taking a risk. It's more of an investment. You know, it's guaranteed that on Cinco de Mayo that week they want to make the Latino fan base gonna come out. They're gonna come out. They're gonna fill them seats. They're gonna buy that fight. It's not the same as a Ukrainian fighter where it's not the same. Usyk and them they great. Usyk's a great champion. Lomachenko's a great champion. Good, both of them good and great. Whoever we want to put people on, but the fan base is different. Canelo comes from Mexico.
yeah,
Mexico
for sure.
is a neighbor to
I see
America.
what you're saying for sure.
You get what I'm saying? It's totally
Yeah,
different.
now I
Totally
see
different.
what you're saying. It's just I say risk because all that money going out. We don't see too many motherfuckers getting $40 million guaranteed to a fighter on a
Yeah.
pay-per-view fight without even knowing how this motherfucker gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Not in
That,
a
that that's where I put
long
the risk at.
time.
You said what?
So you saying more
I
so
said,
like
yeah, we ain't
if
seen that in a long time.
it,
Yeah, that's what
and
I'm
then
saying. That's why I say risk, because they got hella money going out, method guaranteed, but can't guarantee how this motherfucker gonna do as far as buy.
would y'all say that PBC has more stars the
They
most
got
other.
they got the most stacked resume as far as fighters. They do. That's a
You see what I'm
fact.
saying? So you see what I'm saying? It's
No,
like,
no,
well,
no, no.
if we can
I
get
don't think they got better fighters. I think
Not
they
no,
got
I'm
more
not saying that. I'm not
popular
saying that Q.
fighters.
I'm not saying that
stars.
Q.
You saying
But
stars?
they got the most
Yeah,
fighters more
yeah,
than
more,
any res. Yeah, they got the most fighters. Put it like that.
more popular niggas.
Stars, stars like guys
Cause I think
that's like
Top
when they
Rank got
come through,
more
they do
fighters on
walkthroughs.
roster and shit like that.
They got
But
fighters
like,
that do club scenes and parties and they do walkthroughs and shit. Like these are motherfuckers. These are the motherfuckers that hang with the celebrities. You know, you had Drake shouting out
yeah,
Tank. You got the Charlos. Again, they know where they from. You know, it may not generate into pay per view buys because of their age. You know, but shit, it's a couple of names to whereas though we all know like with Shakur Stevenson on Top Rank, that's a beast. You know, even with Oscar Valdez, that's a beast, but it's he's not to the same level of a Tank. You see what I'm saying? Like it's really levels to the stardom, but when it comes down to skill set, I would always say Top Rank has a better eye for finding like killers. I think Top Rank has a killers when it comes to
And you
stardom.
mentioned
You
Drake.
see,
If Drake had to choose, he gonna choose Shakur over any fighter in the business.
yeah, he already
yeah,
got
That's
Shakur. He
OVO.
got Shakur Lace. Yeah, he got Shakur Lace. That's
Yeah,
yeah,
that's OVO. You feel me?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
He more familiar. He gonna ride for Shakur over anybody.
who Drake?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Drake.
I don't
Hell
know, man.
yeah,
I seen him.
yeah,
He
he
was
is.
riding with
He
Tank
is because
originally
you.
though.
Nah. The reason he is because Jay Prince still his manager. Jay Prince's son is the one who put Drake on.
Hey, hey,
So
now
so
I
with
got you.
Shakur actually having that connection, you never it's over with.
Man, when it
That's
come
two
down to when it
that's
come down
family,
to
bro.
when
Real
it come
talk,
down
bro.
to
That's
when it come down to
I
when
fuck
it
with
come down
Tank,
to
but
like
nah, that's why he
when it
rock
come
with Lil Baby and shit. You know what I
when it come
mean?
down
But
to when it
Drake,
comes down to like money wise, right? And this also come down. I was saying like a while back, right? If Tank and Shakur was to fight today or tomorrow, right? I'ma still side with Tank. And as a betting man, Shakur should be the betting favorite, you know. But it don't matter who you know. It's like it's about the bag, you know. I got to make this money back. I'm coming up this motherfucker. I'm putting my. If I had $1 million, I had to bet on Shakur and Tank. I'm gonna bet on Tank every day. Shakur can be the betting favorite no matter what. You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna put my money on Tank because Tank gonna just hit you one
yeah.
time and then
I don't know
and they both
what
got the
them
skill
odds
set
will
to go
look
back and
like,
forth.
man.
But the
I
money
think it might be
Shakur bringing back
50-50.
is gonna only benefit
Nah,
Jay Prince and them.
yeah,
Tank
and
ain't
then
benefiting Jay Prince.
yeah,
I mean,
and then
I mean,
Tanker had them
I was
odds on
speaking
that
more
fight. I ain't
so
gonna
from
lie, I
like
think Tanker had the
from the
odds on
bag,
that
like
fight.
bag wise. Like if I'm a gambler, man, I'm always go bet with Tank. I'm betting with Floyd now. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying?
a close ass fight. I wouldn't know who I would choose. I would
Yeah,
lean more towards Tank.
So if
He more dangerous.
and that's what I'm. And that's stay dangerous, right? So that's all I'm saying is more so like, even though Drake has that relationship, like me knowing a nigga that like shit, I got $1 million to blow. I to make this bag off of show money. All right, I'm ready to go watch Tech versus Core. Hoes gonna be out, everybody out. I'm gonna go online, put my bid in. I'm betting on the Tank for the knockout. I don't give a
Hey,
fuck
but I
what
tell
round.
you what, I
nah,
guarantee Drake.
I'm
I
saying you
guarantee
will,
Drake can bet on
but
Shakur. Drake can bet
yeah,
on
Drake
Shakur.
gonna bet on Shakur. Drake ain't going against the fam,
I
but
don't know, man.
how you
I don't
putting
believe
it,
that, yo. I
you put
seen Floyd
yourself
bet
in
on what's his
you put
name, yo.
yourself in it. It's like what I'm saying. Like I ain't even looking at like from that type of angle. Like Drake not looking at it from your angle, nigga. He looking at these two niggas on me, and he gonna pick Shakur, bro. Real talk, I ain't gonna lie.
I think
Shit,
he'll root for Shakur. Like it'd be like
nigga, he
he'd
gonna
be
ring walk
he
with
be in the
Shakur,
video and
nigga.
shit, you know, doing his
He
dance and
gonna
shit. He
ring
be doing
walk.
his
He gonna
dance.
ring walk
But I
Shakur
see
out
that
on that
nigga Drake when
motherfucker.
he go to that when they come down to that bag and he cashing that check, he gonna be like, "Hey man, it ain't personal, it's business." And that's what I see that nigga doing, yo. It's business.
Drake ain't tripping off losing no money. If you
Yeah,
seen
nah, he
him,
is. But
Drake about that
he,
bag, man. He gonna be
he
like,
rocking
"The
with
bag
his
first."
OVO colleague. I'm telling you, bro. He fucking with
yeah,
Shakur.
yeah, I
He
ain't
not gonna
gonna,
do that.
yeah, yeah, he not gonna
He
go against
fucking with
him.
Shakur, bro.
Yeah,
It ain't nothing personal, like you said, man. This is his colleague, damn near. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Hey, hey, man.
music and
Hey,
boxing is different, but they still under the same
I hear y'all,
umbrella.
man.
yeah.
Tank ain't under that umbrella that Shakur and Drake is under.
So I can see him doing it like this. He'll probably put five. I put a quarter million on Shakur, right? Then I put the mill on. If Shakur was a betting favorite, I'm always still put money on Tank. And it's nothing personal. It's business. It's a business, and then there's prize fight.
Shakur not
You
gonna be
want
the
to get
betting
back.
favorite,
It'd be better for you
and you,
if Shakur was the favorite. It'd be better for you because I know
yeah,
you would Tank fan.
Shakur not gonna be the favorite though. And then the reason, and I keep hearing say Mel saying I, nigga, that I not Drake, nigga. Drake don't go against OVO. That nigga, you see the owl on goddamn
Shit,
Shakur when he walking
Drake
out
be dropping
on
niggas
his
up the crew though.
on his nigga. Go look at
Yeah,
Shakur fights, nigga, and you see where that owl at on his motherfucking robe and on his motherfucking shorts, not on tanks, bro. Real talk.
shit. But
You ain't gonna go
what's his
against
name?
Jay Prince at Shakur fights, not tank fights. You know what I mean? I seen goddamn Kanye West, motherfucking Jay Prince and Drake.
Yeah,
Nigga, I ain't seen
yeah.
no motherfucking Floyd. And Floyd and Jay Prince ain't got the most best relationship. So nah, nah.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but everybody know when we saw Tank fight Barry, was that Barry? Was it Isaac Esau Cruz? Did y'all see the stands? I wasn't at the fight, but we all saw it brought stars out. It's a difference. It's definitely a difference to the stardom of these two fighters. And like
Yeah,
Puro Essential saying, man, tank. When it come
yeah.
down to that bag, you gotta bet. You bet smart, man. You gamble wisely, man. I can see Drake. He walking him to the ring. He probably can sing the song, man. But when it come down, when you got that phone and you, all right, I'm putting that meal. That guy might be the underdog, but I'm putting 1.5 on Tank. That's a given.
Yeah, and
Tank
Tank.
is
Look
not
at who
gonna be
Tank
no
under the.
underdog, bro.
Tank is
Tank
under
ain't
the
gonna be no
richest
underdog to
richest
them niggas.
athlete in sports, bro. Floyd Mayweather, bro, he's filthy rich.
If Tank
Floyd
and Shakur was
Mayweather
to
can
fight,
fucking pay everybody to have these fights going on if he wanted to.
so watch this. I got a good question for y'all.
So
If let's say Tank, right, and Shakur was to be a fight that was salute to you, Pierrot, salute to you. Let's say if Tank and Shakur was to be a fight in the next 2 years. Tank 30 years old, Shakur about 26, 26, right? And there was a fight. And Shakur being younger, I would always see Shakur being the favorite. Especially if he goes on to be like undisputed at 130, they go to 130, excuse me, 135, 140, he'd be the favorite. And then I still would
he'd
Nah,
be
bet
the
on
favorite if
oh,
Tank
yeah.
came back down to 130.
nah, I'm not gonna
Tank is
cap.
gonna
I don't see Shakur being a favorite, bro. Tank done knock niggas at 140. No nigga, no motherfucker put no odds in
If
and
Shakur
going
got all the
around
belts
asking
at
niggas.
130 and Tank fight this man at 130, Shakur arguably the favorite.
So what? Yeah.
But this what I'm saying though. Like y'all talking about Shakur collecting 3 more belts. What do you think Tank is gonna do in the meantime? Nothing.
I mean, Tank Gray put on some phenomenal shit,
So
extravagant
is
shit.
that shit not gonna be no motherfucking Tank being no underdog? I ain't gonna lie, like I
it
can't see
it don't
it. I
when it
can't
come
see
down to
it.
when it come down to like Vegas, I can see them putting Shakur as a favorite. It depends on how Shakur
I
beat
Nah,
always said
some
hell
guys.
Tank
no.
could be the A side
Hell
regardless
no.
of who he fight. Tank always gonna be the A side. I always said that.
I think he'll be the A side, like as
Tank
far as
ain't
like
taking
against
the B
Vegas.
side against nobody. That's why Leonard Ellerby and Floyd move him the way they move him. So he'll always be the A side. It ain't no
Yeah,
negotiation. You gonna take what we give your ass, nigga. If you want
yeah.
to fight Tank,
Yeah, he A side,
Jamel Hearn
but
was the what?
he not odd on them. He not down on them eyes neither. That nigga gonna be favored. If not 50-50. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's not people not saying that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't nah. I can't see it. And I fuck with Shakur. I fuck with Shakur tough, but no. Odds over Tank.
I mean,
Hell no.
I
Hell
dig it.
no.
I dig it. I can dig it. I
Hell
just think
no.
when it come down money wise, like no matter who it is, everybody. Yeah. Tank. I agree with Puro. I think until Tank does get that signature win, like Tank gonna put on some phenomenal shit, but Shakur he might go out here and wash Valdez, might knock him out, and if he knocks out Valdez and he does beat Colbert, Navarrete and these names, he's gonna be the A side. I mean,
Hey,
he
hey,
gonna be the betting favorite every time. But I would put
hey,
money
Method.
on Tank to beat him.
Hey, Method, IB. Okay, walk with me on this one. A new way. Phenomenal fighter.
Yeah.
But look at He did good in the sport, but to be honest, like, look what Tank did. This nigga, like, people love saying Tank fought fighting smaller niggas. Smaller niggas. Bro, Tank is a smaller nigga fighting big niggas. Like, he fought small niggas, but he done fought big niggas. He done went up to 140. Even any of the people we would want to see Tank fight ain't
Barrios
even
was the
did that,
biggest nigga
bro.
he fought. Barrios was the biggest nigga he fought.
He fight
Yes,
Thurman.
yeah. Well, I'm just saying what we seen him do in the sport. Like, if you look at his resume, you like, damn, he don't fall all the way up to 140. None of the niggas that we even want Tank to fight even did that. Ain't even fought nobody like bigger, longer, and knock their ass out. So I'm not gonna sit there and say that the odds of people actually seeing little ass Tank do that, people gonna sit back and actually be like, yeah, this little nigga might be able to just fuck with him like that.
Oh,
Like, hell no, bro.
that's two.
I'm gonna keep it a buck on that. Like, hell no. Like, Tank don't get a lot of credit that niggas like a new way will get. Like, and I fuck with a new way. He can fight like a motherfucker.
So why
But
would you?
still,
What makes you? Why do you think a new way gets more credit than Tank?
man, I really believe Tank do get backlash because he with Floyd. I think that he get and yeah, he ain't. Man, I can't say nobody who just that people won't Tank to fight just got that extravagant fucking resume and shit. Like, I say Lomachenko, he do. Lomachenko, he doing his thing, but nobody else. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't like do that. I do believe he do get a little extra hate because Floyd, and then Floyd doing this little talking when Tank should be talking. I believe don't help. But at the same time, like I always say, Tank not the most confident 27-year-old man walking out this bitch. I'm gonna keep it a buck. As strong as he is, as good as he can fight, he ain't the most confident man. He still have a lot of self doubt that you can see him when he talk, when he texts, doubt when he said, "Oh, I feel like I'm getting through under the bus and shit like that." That's somebody not being having self confidence and high self esteem.
I
You
mean,
know,
I kind of understand where that
coming
comes
from where
from.
he
I
come
mean,
from.
that background that he has, being from the same city. I met Tank one time, and that was in a food spot. Short guy. Shit, it's not easy to be from Baltimore. And be confident about your actions. You get what I'm saying? Because every time in Baltimore, your life is in danger. It's always one action, you can be in jail or you could be in the grave. You get what I'm saying? So it takes a lot about you. You get what I'm saying? I can understand that. Um, it's a lot of guys I know personally that have been boxing. I know some boxers that have been gunned down. They want to live the right way and they got gunned down in the city. Baltimore is a very treacherous city. And again, he's still maturing as a man. You get what I'm saying? So I think when he does find himself, which it seems to be as though him having his daughters, both his new daughters, he's been growing as a man. And then Shakur Stevenson, another young man, he had his child, and I think we would start to see a different Shakur now in the ring as we've seen with Tank. Tank didn't get a knockout Eastside Cruz, but him talking more, he seemed more less aggravated by the things people said, and just more so rolled the punches for people. Okay, that's what you said. That's cool. All right, that's nice. And so I saw humility coming from the young man.
Yeah, yeah. I wish he would have. I think if we would have got to see him fight Rolly, we would have got to see a lot more of Tank. I guess just talking. I think when Tank have when they just put these opponents in front of them that nobody really know, probably don't even speak, English all the way, or soft spoken people like Leo Santa Cruz. You're not gonna get this vocal Tank. You're gonna get more of a sit back. Oh, I'm gonna show you in the ring, type of fighter. But he the type. If you push that button, you get the right person in front of him. That fight sold. You know, I think that's what a lot of. I ain't gonna lie. With a lot of great fighters, I think Mayweather. He was just. It's certain fighters that was just different. They could talk and they could fight. A lot of these fighters now, you just gotta pick one. You either gotta pick this nigga a good ass fighter, and that's what he gonna give you, or he a star and he gonna talk and do that, and he gonna fuck around and get his ass knocked out. I don't think you just gonna get both of them type of fighters like that unless you get that right opponent that'll bring it out of them. You know, kind of like Hank Lundy and Jose Benavidez brought that out of Bud. But you can get him in front of Sean Porter, and you're gonna get one word answers. I'm gonna show you in the ring, you know. But put him in there with somebody who gonna push them buttons and shit. You gonna see a whole nother animal. Same with Caleb Plant and Canelo. Canelo really don't be doing all that extra shit, but press that button and you got a different Canelo. You got this nigga slapping motherfuckers their face off and shit. So shit, same with Shakur. I think with Jamil Harris, see how he tried to sell the fight.
What you mean
You
by extra shit from Canelo? What did you mean by that?
like you, well, besides the shit he did with Boo Boo a little bit before that, you get, you know, him talking like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this motherfucker up, and you know, you see him mad, you get Eddie Reynoso right there translating shit that Canelo not even saying for real, and shit like that. You know, like you really getting something out of this nigga for real.
Yeah, yeah. So what about who was it that he pushed and they had to hold him back? Was that Triple G? Or was that Jacobs? When he was like
Tri-
lunging
Triple
forward and
G,
shit. Triple G.
Triple G. He was real respectful with Danny Jacobs. But yeah, I think it's just like when you get it out there, like Spence, his ass ain't vocal or none of that shit. Like you got a little bit of that shit with Sean Porter. But when him and Bud, if they get in there with the whole backstory that been going on all these fucking years, shit, it's gonna be a build up to that motherfucking fight. There's gonna be a lot of talking. There's gonna be a lot of he say, she say shit. You're gonna get camps talking back and forth and them talking back and forth. That you know, that's why that fight gonna be, you know, and that fight is really that shit is no credit to, and this no disrespect to Bud or Spence, you know, other than the first time that them two got in front of each other. But this fight is not being sold by them. This is straight fans and people, fans of Bud and fans of Spence who gonna
Yeah,
sell this fight. They really
yeah,
ain't doing shit. They getting hella free promotion. That's why them making this fight is damn near no brainer. Like, yo, you niggas really ain't got to do shit. We the ones gonna be in the street, in the barbershops, and in the clubs, and the talking to our homies selling that shit. Like, oh yeah, this shit finally happening, and they gonna know, and casual fans gonna know somewhat of it because Earl Spence and Bud, they ain't the biggest like how Pacquiao's and Floyd's was, but you say their name and you show them a picture, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, them, yeah. I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see that. That's how that fight is. I don't think it's like super big and that hard that it should be made. I think they can do that shit actually easy. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I believe it's another fight coming up. I believe it's Gary Russell versus Mark McSayo. Uh, and from what I hear, it's basically the winner of that fight. Well, if Gary Russell wins that fight, he may be fighting Tank. Do you think that's a good fight for Tank fighting Gary Russell if he does beat Mark McSayo at 126?
Are you asking me and YB?
Yeah, yeah,
Uh, Man, hell yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, Gary Russell do not fight a lot. He don't. But when he fight, he don't take no pushovers, bro. That nigga really go out there with you know their name, don't know their name. Go look at motherfuckers, Gary Russell fight and see what they be doing to niggas. Go look at their records after he fought them and before. Gary Russell don't take no motherfucking pushovers. He come in the
yeah,
ring and he ready, he do his shit. I ain't gonna lie, I give him credit for that. Same reason I give
Yeah,
Earl the
fight
same
once a year.
same
I
credit.
mean, you can't fight no push service key, but I don't really give him that much hassle because I know he is involved in both his younger brothers, bro, Antonio and Antoine. You feel me?
Mhm.
That's like you having two
Mhm.
little brothers that box. You feel me? Like train with these niggas. They hold training camps. So his time is tied up too. You feel me? He ain't really worried about money from
Mhm.
fighting a whole bunch. You know? He worried about elevating his little bros. So I gotta
Yeah,
respect that and
family.
keep that in consideration too. Like this nigga is really involved in two professional fighters that's his little brother's lives, and he taking time out his own career and shit he could be doing to progress his brothers in the sport too, bro.
Yeah,
So I respect that with
mhm.
Gary Russell,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
A lot of fans, bro, forget that shit, bro. Like this nigga
Mhm.
is literally taking time from his family and shit he could be doing to progress himself because he not selfish. You feel me?
Facts, facts. And
The
and
nigga
I
is,
and I and I
and that take a lot of time, bro. You in two different training camps, bro. You got two younger brothers that's fighting, trying to elevate in the sport. How much time you think that'll take out your career, Q?
yeah, yeah. You gotta respect him for doing that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's something like, and that's why I really like this next generation coming up because I do not think they gonna make the same little mistakes that the veteran fighters that we have today. They learn from those mistakes. Like, man, I'm gonna take these fights when I take it. If it come in front of me, I'm a when opportunity knock on my door, I'm gonna open it. I can't let it pass me by. I can't be pulling out of fights. I can't be turning shit down because it might not come around. You could look up and lose 2, 3 years off your shit fighting motherfuckers we don't care about, and we look up and you like, damn, you 26, 27, 28,
But I
and
can't say
you
there's no
know,
excuse for that. At least unifying for the fans. Like, goddamn, my
yeah,
brother, you the longest reigning WBC champion, the longest reigning champion in boxing right now. You still should have unified at least if you're gonna take a big fight. At least a unification would have came around from then till now. You know what I mean? So I do kind of knock him for that, but I respect him for still being involved in his brother's, career too, though. But you could have at least unified, my nigga. Like, damn, Gary Russell.
So y'all, I kind of stand the unification situation. I I think that with Gary and Leo Santa Cruz, I think that was a fight that was drawn out for a long ass time. From Gary calling him out when he was a little younger, and then from Gary shooting when he walked down on Leo's father. You know, it was like
Facts, facts,
Leo,
facts, man.
you know,
Facts.
and Leo should have took that fight then and there. And I was hoping for it. You know, after Gary came off of that he had a good win. Uh, who did he beat? Jojo Diaz. He just beat Jojo Diaz, and I thought Leo Santa Cruz was going to take the fight, and he didn't. You know, it's some of the things I believe it came from him being as vocal as he was and him being as talented as he was in the Olympics. So he had a little. And then he's a black man. You know, I don't really want to take it to like a racial thing. You know, but as him being who he was, it kind of made it more difficult for him to get the things he wanted out of boxing. You know, and he wasn't an attractive fighter with his style. You know, he's in there, he's letting his hands go, volume punches, speed, some power to him. It was, you know, I wouldn't understand it myself, but I do believe he was kind of short ended in his career. You know, he didn't get the fights he wanted. He was always pressing for him, but if he does fight Tank, I would definitely I'd be a fan. You know, win, lose, or draw, I'm still gonna be a fan. What's good, Piero?
So you think he was a
What up? What
boogeyman
up?
for real?
Say that again.
You think Gary Russell Jr. would be considered a boogeyman for real, like motherfuckers say?
Oh man, I'm gonna say he's a champion. I wouldn't even say a boogeyman. He's a champion. He does what he's done what a champion does. He took his L's gracefully against Lomachenko, but you know he fought his mandatories. Some guys didn't want to unify with him. You know, for a guy like Leo Santa Cruz to go up to 130 instead of unifying his title with Gary Russell, it speaks volumes. You know, I forgot who Leo went up and fought, but then he basically, you know, he went in there and fought Tank and got punished. You know, so if Gary does get that fight with Tank, we can really see if he was capping the whole entire time. You know, if he get in there with Tank and I say he take the fight to 12 rounds like Esau Cruz, and and Gary pull off a decision win, then shit, this motherfucker one of the baddest man on the planet. You see what I'm saying? Because that's Tank Davis. You know, he's knocking guys out left and right. But even if Tank knocks him out, you know, I don't think it'd be an easy knockout. But I would favor Tank to beat him because he's how powerful he is. It's I just couldn't say he's a boogeyman, but I believe he's definitely a true champion at 126. Like he's the man at 126. It's no other guy. Navarrete has had success, but he's not Gary Russell. Gary Russell's been the reigning champion for a long time.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I could agree with that.
What's good, Piero? How you feeling?
What's up with you? I'm good.
Piero,
I'm good.
what up,
Just got home.
Piero?
Just got home. What's going on, IB?
Cook on the topic, Piero.
Meth.
What's up, my brother?
Shit. Gary. I heard you guys were talking about that when I walked in. I didn't catch who you guys good think is gonna win. Y'all got Gary. Y'all got Megasale.
Right now, I gotta
I
go
got
with the champ.
Gary. I got Gary.
Yeah.
You as well, Meth. Yeah, I got Gary as well. I mean, to me, it should be fairly easy. Seha was whooping his ass, until he eventually got knocked out. But that's pretty much his only worry. But my concern with Gary Russell is a ring rust, man. That's a fighter's worst enemy. But he's kind of used to it though. If you kind of think about it, he fights like once a year. What do you guys think? His fights? He only fights like not that much.
Skill. I probably would say it's skill. If you can't get the unification fights that you want, you kind of really want to fight guys that's at least up there. You get what I'm saying? That's up there,
Hmm.
and you can display your skills against guys that's not bums. We seen Chris Colbert go up there and fight King Tug. It didn't look that clean. It didn't look that clean of a fight. And that's at 130. You
You don't
know,
think so?
no, Colbert was faster, but King Tug's punches seemed to like when he hit him, it was just like what the fuck. It was from what I saw, it was like you outlanding him, but King Tug is giving you some good work when he can touch you, just give you some good work. So it made me question, well, if Gary Russell was a guy in there against Christopher Colbert, he might beat him. You know,
Yeah,
and
for sure.
and I
For
think a
sure.
Gary Russell Shakur fight would have been a good ass fight at
Yeah,
126.
for sure.
It's still possible at 130. You know.
I love Piero. I love activity. Active fighters getting in there a couple times, 3 times a year. But I still do love quality over quantity when it comes to fights being made. I'd rather see you fighting quality opponents than just a whole bunch of, knockoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like respect to all fighters, but quality over quantity still play a big part too. You know what I'm saying? Who you're fighting. If you're gonna give us one fight a year, my nigga, shit, you better make sure that motherfucker be the best thing smoking, or at least the best fighter that you can fight. You know what I'm saying?
I get you, but I would add that, Joe Lewis used to call it the no, not Joe Lewis, but Larry Holmes used to call it a bum of the month. Like those fights have value. It keeps you sharp. That's the time where you can find a southpaw. That to get to work some work in, because you can get a southpaw, you can get a work with a southpaw in sparring, but it's not the same. Getting in ring action. You get what I'm saying? Especially with southpaws are few and far between. You get what I'm saying? If you look at most fighters' records, man, you'll be lucky to find one, let alone two. So I mean, I wish he would be more active, but I don't blame Gary. I always say, man, I'll blame the fighters way before. Excuse me, I won't blame the fighters. I'll blame everybody else but the fighters. The fighters, man, they fight. Like I don't think ducks exist. It's just unless you are a free agent, a true free agent, where they say, what's his name, Devin. They say he's a free agent. Canelo, very few people that get to that free agent status, like they can call their own shots. But if they're under promotional banner, man, they pick and they fights for him. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think is Gary's situation.
Yeah, it's basically you got to sign yourself. You signed yourself, and it's tougher. It's a harder route because nobody
No.
wants to give away free money and they not really getting anything back. You know, unless you're Canelo. Unless you're Canelo and you're a free agent and your fan base is as big as his is. And your resume speaks for itself. I believe
Hmm.
Canelo was over 40, 50 fights. It's it's not too much to say. How many? I don't even know how many fights he has actually. But Canelo has a
He's
lot of fights.
he's over 60, I think. He's 63-1, if I'm not mistaken. 63
Damn.
1-1.
Yeah,
That's why I wish Tank got a big fan base, man, especially with the casual fan. obviously the hardcores, man, because they see the skill the young man possesses. So I just hope, like, I don't know how long his contract is with Mayweather, but if he chose to go free agent, I think he would be very successful.
You said if Tank goes, if he goes solo,
Solo, yeah, yeah, because he has a fan base. That's how Canelo can do it. If he didn't have a fan base, like, he wouldn't be able to do it. Because he brings the money, the
yeah,
backers, to the table. Whereas in, like, a fighter that doesn't have a big following, any fighter, just say, that has a, not say nobody, but, a smaller following, is going to be hard because they don't bring nothing to the table. They're gonna dictate the terms, just like if they were under contract.
I don't disagree with that. Actually, I think if he did go solo, we might get different fights from him for sure. We probably got the T.O. and Tank fight along like before Cambosis. Because that's the type of guy I see from Tank that he wants to fight the best. And then when before this Isak Cruz fight, he was saying it's promoters. You said he was saying like I want to fight anybody. When the smoke clears, he was saying basically I would be the last guy standing. And I take
Yeah.
him on his word on that situation. Is he wants to fight, but when you're with Mayweather Promotions, it's they at the end of the day they're investing into you, so they want what they want at the same time. Like they want the gate, they want the pay-per-view buys, they want to make sure like, all right, I'm getting this in return out of you fighting for me, and I can understand it. That's like any business,
Hmm.
if I'm giving you this, that, and this, that, and the third, and I'm investing into you, you're gonna kind of move the way I want you to move. You're gonna go this way, then that way, then this way, and then if I feel like you understand what I want, then I can trust that you're gonna make certain decisions. That's the Mayweather blueprint, in my opinion. And it's not the same as I mean, it's damn near similar to any promoter. I mean, Eddie Hearn does it similar, not to the same magnitude of Bob Arum. Bob Arum, he's probably the bread and butter of you gonna do what the hell I say, or put you on the shelf, or I'm gonna feed you to the wolves. That's
Yeah.
what young is that what fighter.
Facts. But
Facts.
with Tank though, Method, he great talent, great champion. I feel like with Tank, they're building Tank in a certain way. That's why he's fighting the type of guys he's fighting. That's why he's moving up and down and up, and because they're building Tank to be that pay-per-view star. So he's not going to always fight the guy you want him to fight, but you got to understand that they're trying to build this guy to be, the highest pay-per-view star on top of the best star in boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's just how they're building Tank. Like
Yeah.
they're trying to build Tank to become this. You know what I'm saying? It's not just, oh, let's just throw him in there, with all the top guys and see if he win, lose, or whatever the case may be. They're really trying to build this man strategically. It's like they're playing chess with Tank, and he's just a chess piece. But Floyd Mayweather and Leonard, they're controlling the chess board.
Hmm. The only thing about that is they always put them on pay-per-view, and unfortunately, with some of the opponents that they match them with, like, pay-per-view has always been a two to tango type of platform.
Yeah, but I
Like,
don't
you
think it's
need.
about money. I'm telling you, Tank is
Mm.
already set. He's already getting good money. You know what I'm saying? Like he's already set. Like he's under the richest motherfucker. You feel me?
But
Floyd Mayweather, like I'm telling you, bro, he could pay for all these fights in boxing, no
but
matter
but
what network you on. You
the thing
feel
with
me?
Yeah.
boxing, the hit with boxing is that there's no 401k, there's no retirement plan.
Hmm.
You can have the cash, you can have certain things set up, but when the economy is growing and we working motherfuckers, you see what I'm saying? And let's say we become multi-millionaires. Then we're gonna sit there and look like, all right, shit, in 20 years. I mean, Piro, I don't know how old you'll be in 20 years, but I'm me being 28 in 20 years, gas
60.
gonna be different. We might be flying cars and shit, and you're gonna probably be paying out of the wazoo trying to just get things done. And $1 million will probably be a damn near $100 in that time. Shit, a dollar back then it was 25-cent chips. Now you paying damn near 50 to a dollar for those same bag of chips. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying?
Inflation, brother.
Inflation, inflation.
Yep.
And when you're a millionaire, it's damn near it does nothing for you. and it just keeps changing. So it's and when you do have that type of money, you tend to buy things like mansions. You tend to buy more expensive cars, and it's a hit. It's a hit to it. Unless you've been
Hmm.
like go to Bernard Hopkins route and you kind of like try to live inside your means, and even that's tough. You get what I'm saying because you got other people that you got to take care of. When you
Yeah.
become a father, we all fathers, I believe here. And when you
Yes,
become a
sir.
father, you got to put invest money into your kids, and then you got family over here, and I got to invest into my family because that's what we do. And it's tough. It's a tough business. Boxing does not have the guarantee because of at the end of the day, you taking punches to the head and then you may not be able to. You might end up like Floyd Senior. Then your mind's slipping. You
Or
know,
Roger.
yeah, or Roger, you roll like
Mhm.
Roger. And
Mhm.
that's the hit the
Both
box.
of them. Both
Both
of
of
them.
them. Well,
Yeah, it's a hit. It's always a you got to give something and lose something in this world. You dig what I'm saying? And that's and although Tank may have the millions, it's still may never be enough due to the way the world is going forward. So that's why Floyd, I think they do try to maneuver a certain way. And that's why Floyd's approaching to being a billionaire because even if he gets a billion, like, I'm gonna need more. I got a grandchild now. He a grandfather. He got multiple children, and he wants to live a certain lifestyle. So I believe he's trying to push Tank to where as though it's at the box and your kids, your grandkids, and everyone will be set. You dig what I'm saying?
In
Like,
fact,
hmm.
generational wealth. That's why he moving Tank the way he moving them. You right, man.
yeah,
100%.
oh, you would never have to go to bar. Like your kids could be born in Dubai. You dig what I'm saying? You might have
Uh,
Dubai kids. You get what I'm saying?
It's,
Like,
Dubai's
yeah,
expensive, man.
it's like
yeah.
what matters more to you, Puro? Making sure your grandkids is set for life, or you fighting the best. You got to pick when it comes in certain situations. You got to choose, man. Which one would you rather have? Generational wealth for your family, or the fans knowing you fought the motherfuckers they wanted you to fight?
Well, obviously, generational wealth for your family. But for me, boxing has always been like, yeah, obviously they're prize fighters. It's about the bag, as they say.
Yeah.
But like literally, even money, Mayweather was Pretty Boy Floyd before him. You know what I mean? And like he was like, and to me, in my opinion, I don't care what they say about Floyd. Floyd's my favorite fighter of my generation. Like he fought,
Yeah,
he
mine
fought,
too.
he
Mine
fought, he
too.
fought all of them. He fought them all. He
Yeah,
fought them
mine
all.
too.
Don't
Mine
matter when he fought them. You get what I'm saying?
You can nitpick the couple guys like the Paul Williams, and you say he ducked this and ducked that, but I feel like he fought all of them just like you. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Hmm.
like Floyd did his thing. He earned this dude, but he was a smart businessman when it was all said and done. Once he starts making that money and starts selling those pay-per-view buys, something clicked in Floyd Mayweather's mind. So he knew he had to fight those top guys, but at the end of
Hmm.
the day, he knew those fights was going to sell. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Yeah, yeah. That's why. Yeah. Hopefully, who do y'all see next for Tank?
I don't know. I really do not know. You might want to ask Method that. I don't know.
What do you think, Mess?
At 135. All right. We can actually minimize this. Pick a division.
135. He dropped 140, so 135 is where he's going to stay right now.
Devin, I believe if he gets that Cambosis fight, he's going to move up. And if Cambosis lose, then I don't see Tank fighting him. Ryan Garcia. Ryan.
You think that'll be the next one? I could fuck with that one too. I actually think it's going to be Rolly, but Ryan was on the table. They were actually negotiating that fight before the Manny Pacquiao situation came up.
Yeah.
And then when that money fell through, they went back to Tank, but he had already signed a Barrios. But so I mean, they were already talking. So yeah, I can see that one too, especially since Isaac Cruz and Ryan, for now fell through. Yeah, so I think I actually think, to be honest, if Mayweather is smart as I think he is, he'll and that's to me that's why he dropped 140 and he kept the 135 regular belt because he can use that to mandate Cambosis to fight him. Loma and Tank are the only two fighters that have that privilege to ask the respective commissions where they hold the belts in to mandate that fight. So I actually think that there's a strong possibility Cambosis and Tank could be the next one.
You said Tank and Cambosis?
Yep. because he has that privilege. He can go to the commission. I believe he's a WBA regular, and he can go to the commission and be like, "I want you to mandate me to fight with Cambosis."
Yeah, yeah, I think that fight. Uh, Either that or Roly.
That's what I'm
I
thinking.
think one of them.
Uh,
Yeah, will
I
probably be his next fight.
who
But
who
uh,
does Cambosis fight with?
Lou
shit, he
DiBella.
should be.
So he's not committed to any network.
I don't know if I don't think the DiBella has any network contracts now, so I don't think he's committed with any network. No, I think you're right.
But Al Heyman is his friends. Al Heyman and them are his friends. Per the
You
Bella.
heard that? You heard that?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, it
That's what he
makes
said on
sense.
the road. He said, "My friends over at PBC."
Yeah, a lot of people have a good relationship with Al because for all the shit they say about Al, some people say he don't even exist. He has good relationships with his fighters. No, none of his fighters say a bad word about Al Heyman.
Yeah.
Man, I got a Virgil Hunter interview,
Yeah,
man.
I ain't
He was
never
in the
said
middle of the
anything
mall
about
like
him.
6 years ago.
Let me
My
stop. I
man
ain't gonna
Al
say that.
Heyman
I
was
ain't gonna say.
walking
I
in the
ain't never
middle of the
said that
mall.
Oh
about
yeah,
him playing. But
Yo,
shit.
dapped him up. He was with one of his colleagues and shit. But Virgil Hunter was doing an interview in the middle of the mall. Al Heyman came through real quick, dapped him up, walked off fast as hell.
yeah, I
Hey,
only
like, like,
seen him
like he
once.
was on the move. Like, I gotta hurry up and get the fuck up out of here. Like, I swear to God, I got the video. I sent it to Jonathan, I think, through email. But if you wanted, I could show you it. Al Heyman definitely ain't a ghost, bro.
No, no, I don't believe it. I just say some people think he's like made up. He's like fictional.
No, no. He's a real guy. When I researched him more, so I had to understand why he's into boxing. And his brother was a boxer, and he felt as though his brother was done unjustly in
Mm.
boxing. And that kind of motivated him to get involved with boxing. And when you see the PBC method of how they operate, it's like, all right, that makes sense. He wants fighters to be able to have a life after boxing. His brother didn't have that, and most
Man,
guys back in those days, they had to box to survive. Al Hammond had his own path, and his brother had his own path.
yeah,
And
like he a boss method, but that's why he like that title as being an advisor, cause he gonna advise you on how to play this shit. You know, as far as like you said, being successful after boxing, bro. Because anything can happen in boxing, bro. You can get injured, and then what? He gonna advise you to invest, put your money in right places, don't blow this shit off. You can do what you want to do. You a grown ass man, like the Charlos. They spending shit, but they still got money. But he wants you to be successful after boxing, bro. Because boxing is not a guarantee. Just because it's your career, what is your backup career? Like he gonna advise you and tell you the smartest way to maneuver your career. So you can't be mad at Al Heyman, you know, throwing that money out there. He just wants you to do right by it.
yeah,
Yep. Shit, man. Leo's family, man, they swear by Al, man. He named his son after Al.
In
uh,
fact, fucking Floyd
no.
Mayweather bought Leo Santa Cruz a Lamborghini. Did you see that?
Nah, I didn't.
Hey,
That's crazy.
Floyd Mayweather, if you ever feel as though you want to buy gifts, hey man, I'm in Baltimore as well. You can shit, you buying gifts, motherfucker. I'm openly, my arms are open. Just drop that bitch right here. You dig?
Shit.
I take
Hell yeah,
all
man.
gifts, wrap, unwrap. Motherfucker. I
Flat
take
out.
all gifts, wrap, unwrap. It don't matter, man. I am grateful. Shit.
Yeah, I'm grateful for whatever. You feel me? You ain't
Turned
even
down
gotta
nothing
buy
but our
me
color.
a shit. Throw me a couple thousand, I'll be grateful.
Shit. Anything, motherfucker. Shit, 500. Everyone was like, hey, well, bam, boom. Like, shit, damn, shit, that shit. Hey, you want me to fight this guy right here? Shit.
Right?
Man, just make sure that motherfucker check clear. Once I get in that motherfucker, just make sure that check clear, nigga.
3
Shit.
duffel bags. Cash only.
Oh shit. But I'm gonna take it back. This live is definitely titled Under the Scope. Um, looking at Anthony Joshua, right? He he is now training with a new trainer. Heading into this Alexander Usyk rematch. What are y'all thoughts on that? Do y'all believe that he's doing himself a disservice by fighting under a trainer, training under a trainer who many do not know? Or do y'all believe that may be the best thing for him, where publicity is not truly the issue in notoriety, and he's getting back into more so of the science. I believe it's more so a science. I'm gonna get my opinion first. I believe it's more so the science that he's looking for. When I did watch him train, I saw the rhythm. I didn't see him as loose. He's still not loose as he needs to be, but from what I saw is that he's starting to try to understand the science of boxing.
I mean, I'll give you my take on that method. You can be popular as you want to be. If you choose boxing as your career and this is what you're doing, like AJ doing, skills pay the bills, brother.
Facts.
AJ got a lot of holes in his game. If you want to go further in your career, you're gonna have to switch some shit up. You gotta put your pride to the side and go to a new trainer, bro. Because obviously over there in the UK, they ain't teaching you enough. So you got to go ahead and learn that sweet science, like you was talking about, man. Make those adjustments, and then you have a better chance of furthering your career and being more successful. And being more successful is getting these wins. You shouldn't have lost to Usyk in that fight, but you did because you had holes in your game. So it's time to make the adjustment. So put your pride to the side, like you did, and get you another trainer. Come over here to the U.S. and learn something you never learned before. And now it's time to see if you can pass the test.
So, what do you think, Piro? What do you think?
Well, I think it's a lot simpler than that. I do believe it's the coaching. I don't know if it was you or IB that said, the guys in the UK took him as far as they could. He just recently, fired him. You know, he hasn't said who's his new trainer is going to be, but I just hope it's a good, solid trainer. Ronnie Shields is good. Anybody that has heavyweight experience is good. I don't think they really need he has holes for games in his game per se. It's just that when things go wrong, he goes to the corner and they're telling them kind of like, yeah, that jab was beautiful, stuff like that. Instead of giving them specific instruction on why the fighter's being effective versus this style, I think they only had a plan A. There was no plan B, and I just think that there's going to need a trainer that literally, maybe they want to teach him maybe shore up his head movement a bit. But I thought he lost to Usyk. One, because he's a real deal. He's a real good fighter. But two, he fought the wrong game plan. He tried to outbox the boxer. I just saw a recent interview with AJ where he admitted that. He's like he tried to outbox the boxer because a lot of people. He said that people got into his head saying that he couldn't box. He was just a guy that just had power and that's it. So I think it's just a new trainer with a solid game plan. Maybe shore up his defense a bit, head movement, at something like that, and then when it's actually in the fight, just give him when something's going wrong, he's like, okay, what should I do here? To actually give him physical instruction. A good game plan, I think, is the key for him to beat Usyk because I think he has all the tools. I think he's an underrated boxer, and I actually think he's going to knock out Usyk in the 11th.
Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta pick the mic up for this one. So you think Anthony Joshua is going to knock out Alexander Usyk?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I've been thinking the same thing after what I saw, and I think just with a little bit more of adjustments, because based on how strong he is, when he was hitting Usyk with a jab and the right hand, stopped him in his tracks. You know, and I thought he was going to go into the rematch with no adjustments. No, just straight same AJ, thinking that he could fight Usyk the same way he fought Andy Ruiz. Just try to get on the back foot, move around. But Usyk's going to catch you. He has great feints. He has great
Mm-hmm.
feints. But I do believe he can stop Usyk. That right hand was. I thought he was going to beat Usyk for a second, but he never turned it up. He never. He never just started moving his head slightly. Just subtle changes to his with how he was fighting. It was just all right. This is working here. I'm gonna keep doing it. Like no, you got to stop, readjust, show this, then come back, then show this again. Make him think that this is gonna happen, and you gonna get the outcome you want. But he never. He might have bad nerves. I heard that he had shat on himself in the Andy Ruiz fight. I believe he shat on himself, and it's it might just be him. Him coming to America and then losing, and then going into that rematch. He's always had issues. He might suffer from some
Yeah,
mental, some mental.
yeah. AJ shit is mental. I think with the fight, ever since the Andy Ruiz fight, you know, for the simple fact he was actually, for the simple fact he was actually, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So for the simple fact, Andy, he was beating and whooping Andy Ruiz ass before he had got dropped and eventually lost. Now, I think, and then actually coming in the next fight, which he really didn't need to adjust shit. He just was a few little things he probably had to do, just not get lackadaisical and stuff like that. He still could have beat Andy Ruiz the same way he got beat in a knockout instead of cruising to a 12 round victory. Now, with him doing that, I feel like he went into the Usyk fight, uh, kind of doing the same thing. He didn't do a fight in Povetkin because he actually, brought the fight to Povetkin and stopped him and shit. So I thought he was gonna stay on that same road. I think he could still, defeat Usyk and as far as like being able to beat him, but that boxing shit just got to go out the way. I think he just got to get in there and get mean, get gritty, uh, and just actually make Usyk beat him like that. But Usyk being a smaller guy, he might not be into just being able to take that beating from a guy that's actually bigger than him. Uh, which is why I think AJ could still got a chance to beat him, but man, I don't know. I think it's just gonna all go to if he able to do it, if he able to the adjustments he gonna make, which really uh get back to the old Anthony Joshua instead of that new shit after the Andrew Ruiz loss.
Hey, what you mean by the old Anthony Joshua? I think
Shit,
Anthony Joshua that fought Klitschko, that was the best Joshua, but I think a young Klitschko would have got his ass up out of there. Shit,
yeah, I meant
Carlos Takam was probably the last good version of AJ. I mean, in Takam, they stopped that fight a little early.
yeah, I mean, which is true, but I mean that's what it is in the heavyweight division. Everybody can knock out each other. One punch could change that
Hmm.
fight. But at the end of the day, it's just what you got inside you. It's gonna be you're gonna have to rely on
You fading out.
my bad, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think like with the heavyweight division, with that one punch being able to change so much shit, that's just how it is. Any fighter can get hit and just be like, damn, oh shit. Even a guy that we don't feel is even on his level, like we all thought Andy Ruiz was, but just one punch changed the whole fight. I think that's just the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Even
unless you
I
Joseph
don't think
Parker,
that should just make me change the whole thing.
unless you Joseph
You
Parker
said
and you
what,
slow
bro?
as shit. Yeah, unless you Joseph Parker and you slow as shit. And yeah,
Yeah,
Joseph Parker be getting his ass whipped. Yeah, I think he's only
yeah, but
graced for
AJ,
being from New Zealand.
yeah, AJ only his only shit is like he just not as fluid. He like if he could come over here and get taught how to be more smooth, relax, and kind of flow with his style. His punches and his combos just let him flow and keeping his fucking hands up. Shit, man, it could be a totally different fight and still be the same fucking AJ. To be honest, you know,
I
uh,
don't know. I don't know. It takes a lot of risk. It takes a lot of confidence to just walk in and all right. That might be a good point. When he fought Dillian, I mean, when AJ hurts you, then you do see him. He winds it up. Canelo has done the same. They be like this, like I'm going to hit you with this punch here, and then yeah, then you see that confidence. When Klitschko hurt him, he was sticking his tongue out. You know, I think maybe has he lost the confidence? I don't know because I don't know. It could be skill, but he doesn't do certain things due to fear. You know,
Yeah,
it, like the things
yeah. I was
that
gonna
I've
say, yeah. I
seen
think that's what
Hall of
it's
Famers
just
do, it was out of
fear, and man, I
fuck.
think that shit just come all from the end. Just coming to America, bro. There was like I know there was some Eddie Hearn was really, really, really banking on. He had a lot of shit on his shoulders. He had, really the whole the zone was on his back at that time because that was gonna be their American break. You know what I mean? Was them with actually getting over to America, and the plans actually got fucked up. And I think AJ he came into that fight with a whole bunch of stress. Not only would like he had something to prove, not just fighting Andy Ruiz, because this is at the time where him and Wilder was going back and forth, you know, with before Wilder took his loss, and it was like him doing what he did in America, which shows that he is could be a bigger star in America than Wilder. And then you actually all that being on your shoulders and you fucking lose, you drop the ball, you lose your belts, and you kind of gotta know that it just that shit just wasn't in the plans.
I never
That
thought
shit
of
was
it
a
that way,
crazy
actually, brother.
upset.
Makes sense.
That was a crazy upset, bro. That shit, it kind of it's kind of sticking with him. I ain't gonna lie, I feel like this shit actually sticking with him. That's in his mind. Just like AB. AB just simply losing to Maradona and getting dropped changed his whole way of fighting, but he haven't been the same since that shit.
Facts.
It's just crazy. I think that mental part of boxing and kind of the uh, uh, the after effects of what could and could not happen, actually fucks up boxers going in some of these fights. You know, because even with Anthony Joshua, like we done seen him get dropped and have to get up off the ground. That wasn't shit. And
Word.
and and, and that shit happened to Andrew Ruiz. Wasn't shit neither. We could have got up and beat his ass too. But you like,
Hmm.
damn, this shit happened in America. Fuck, this shit not supposed to be happening. This a replacement and everything. And you like, damn, like all this shit could flash in front of you right before you get up, before the fucking 8 seconds and shit. It's like, damn. Same with Tio. Tio got dropped and this whole shit shook up. This whole world was like, what the fuck? And
Yeah,
we still gonna have to see how that mental part of the game is with him.
it's a big part too.
Yeah,
It's all mental. This game, in my opinion, skills are skills, man. But you got to be able to compute it all in your head and execute.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a big part of yeah, that's a big part of having a good boxing IQ and shit. Like and even then, bro, that shit crazy. Talking about that shit, it kind of lead me to want to talk about Ryan because I seen
Mm.
how he reacted after he got dropped, and it's not like he really. I feel like he lost any confidence as far as boxing and in the ring, but I know he have that self doubt. It's something. I know it's something there that he just don't like fully trust and believe in himself with him actually having to step down for I guess mental health uh and shit like that. So, I don't know, man. This boxing shit kind of hard, and then when you got people like us, that's constantly gonna talk and criticize, and we got our own opinions, and they might not hear us individually, exactly what we say, but they hear the rumblings of what the fuck going on and what people may think about them, and how they are seen out here in the world, or to the boxing fans. I think they got a big effect on some of these fighters and shit. Uh,
I agree.
You know, but I say this. We talked about Tank and his next fight. Uh, what do you think about Ryan and his next fight? Who it could be? I guess if not Isak Cruz, I guess if that doesn't come forward, whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think Ryan?
Well, I heard Beans was saying that he was hearing through rumblings or whatever that he was gonna fight this one Filipino cat that hasn't fought in 3 years and shit. And I'm like, that's what I was telling him. I'm like, huh? Because I even forgot his name, man. That's I knew he was like at one point, I talked about, but I mean, I hope that doesn't happen because that'll just be fucking. It'll just be. I mean, just counterproductive to what they try. What at least what I would how I would move a boxer's career. But I don't know. I mean, he's got options. Shit. He can fight Cambosis. Like Cambosis know that he brings a popular a fan base. Shit, he can move up to 140. He's a big dude. He's like 5'11". Um, uh, he can fight some other of these up and coming killers. That's in the division. Like he can fight a Miguel Berchelt that just moved up from 130. Berchelt, he's getting towards the end of his career, so it's a very risky fight because that's a tough champion. But he is coming off a knockoff loss, and he's getting kind of older, so that wouldn't be too bad of a fight. And Mexican versus Mexican, so they got that fan base it could sell. He can fight the guy that I got a picture right here in my avatar, William Cepeda. He just I forgot who's the guy he just beat, some Filipino cat, but before that he pulled up an upset and demolished Hector Tanahara. Shit, man. Yeah, no, there's plenty of options at 135. I mean, Linares would be a good fight. Like to me, it's a step down from coming off of his Luke Campbell win, but I mean, it's better than the one that Beans was telling me. I mean, I don't know. I mean, me personally, I think it's all bullshit. The mental health, man. I think Golden Boy wants to move in one direction, he wants to go another, and they're clashing, and that's what it was. And then he's an idiot doing a body shield challenge, fucked up his hand and shit like that. So I really don't know, man.
I agree, Piro. That mental health shit, bro. Listen, life happens. We all go through the same shit, bro. He can't use that as no excuse. I don't care what you going through, bro. He's not on no borderline psych ward mental health shit, bro. He going through regular life shit. All us brothers go through, Piro, and he trying to use that as an excuse, brother.
Yeah, for sure. Like literally, I don't even think it's him, man. I think it's his PR department. Like literally, like okay, I really don't know, but I think the mental health part is bullshit.
I I agree. I think it sounds good. It was right before Mental Health Awareness Month, and it's that's the world we live in. Clout chasing. We last year was a year of clout chasing. It might transition into this year. Where it sounds good to try to put yourself in a situation that others may be going through. You know, and I personally it I try not to because I know individuals that have dealt with mental health issues. When you have mental health issues, you don't go online to continue to excuse me to belittle others. Like Devin Haney stated, is if you really are getting the help that you need, you're gonna get the help you need. And with Ryan Garcia, he needs to find himself quickly because boxing it waits for no one. If he wants to be a champion, because he's never been a champion, so
Nope.
we as consumers of boxing, we're gonna forget about him, and Oscar De La Hoya right now seems to be putting more money into this guy. Canelo seems to be putting more time into this guy, and he's not fighting, and that's embarrassing that I'm with you and you're not doing what you say you're gonna do. Like I'm only dealing with you because we share this bond of boxing. We share this endeavor, boxing. And if you're not living that lifestyle as me, then I can't relate to you. You know, I
Facts.
mean, Oscar was a diva in his own right, but Oscar fought everybody.
He
Canelo
You
was
did.
a
think,
diva in his own right, but Canelo's knocking out these guys and he's
bro?
fighting and achieving shit.
And Canelo knows Ryan personally, bro. If Canelo really knew what Ryan was going through, he would have never made that tweet. As far as Ryan not wanting to push for being a great boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like he wouldn't have put that much on Ryan if Ryan was really going through some mental health shit. He would have said some shit like, "Oh, I understand what's going on. Take your time out. Do what you need to do. Come back stronger." He told Ryan, bro, literally, basically to his face over Twitter, like, "You're not trying to be the greatest you want to be, bro.
I feel
You're
you, and
trying
you
to
need
be
those type
a
of people
fucking
in
diva,
your
nigga.
life.
Trying to be a fucking diva, nigga. I know what's going on with you, bro. You're not that mentally. You know what I mean? Like we all go through shit in life. We probably go through worse than shit, method. You know how we done came up. We done been through hella shit. Feel me?
Yeah,
Like nigga, I done almost lost my life, nigga. Shackled to the bed in fucking handcuffs, nigga, with my stomach cut open. Listen, bro. Ain't no mental health in the world, and I still had a smile on my face. Ain't no mental health in the world, bro. It's going that serious, bro, to the point where you use this long to not at least give us one fight, Ryan.
one, just one
Just
fight.
Yeah.
one, bro. Just one, bro.
Hey, I like that shit. Just one fight, Ron. We need one fight about you, and not no name. We need. I heard he's fighting JoJo Diaz, but I don't agree with. I mean, I already knew he was gonna fight a Golden Boy fighter. Um,
Well,
it,
that
it
makes
makes
sense.
yeah, it makes sense. I'm Golden Boy. He coming off a loss. I'm gonna go knock him out. His confidence is low. You dig what I'm saying?
Bro, that's why I had to use the Mike Tyson. I'm not comparing Ryan to Mike, but Mike was going through some real shit, bro. Nigga, millions of dollars in debt, going through that shit he was going through with baby girl. You know what I'm saying? On top of having a drug addiction, doing all type of crazy ass shit, but he still fought, win, lose or
Mhm.
draw. He got his ass beat, man. That's when he went on that little downfall. He was getting beat by all type of niggas and shit, like. But he still fought, bro, for the fans.
Yeah, yeah,
For
yeah.
sure, for sure, bro.
Mike was
Now
yeah,
that nigga really was mentally fucked up. You can't tell me Mike wasn't mentally fucked up, bro.
No,
yeah.
I know you. I know it.
Podcast kind of explained it. I mean, Shannon Briggs, they came from the same place, and in Brownsville, New York, it has a bad reputation to it. And
Hmm.
I don't really want to go down the lane. It's just that he had a lot of demons, but he still went out, made the money he wanted to make. Even at the boxing, you see what I'm saying? That he's held in high regards. So like, there's people out here today that will buy and do anything for Mike Tyson
Yeah.
because of what he gave to people. You get what I'm saying? And then to see him on his podcast, and just trying to pour back into other people, and that's what's needed. And the way Ryan is going is like it may seem like Jake Paul, right? It may seem like this 24-year-old guy, Jake Paul. Jake Paul's only 24 years old, right? It may seem like he understands the world, right? But he don't. You get what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya, he been alive longer, man. He didn't really walk that boxing path. He know what's gonna come later on. And then not adhere to what Oscar De La Hoya is saying is foolish, man. That's foolish. To not listen to Floyd Mayweather is foolish. You gotta pay attention with these guys that's been in this business for years, years, and they know where it's going. They that's their business. That's how they got rich, and that's how they the best boxers and boxers start promoters. That's why they are who they are. And to sit there and say F what they talking about in this thing, you're gonna just walk out and go anywhere else in this world and just do what the hell you want to do without an education. Like if you had the education, you dig what I'm saying? It it's a different conversation. But Jake Paul ain't one of those guys. He didn't walk that pathway of a guy that does technology. You see what I'm saying? He made YouTube videos and made jokes, and to sit there and value his word over Bernard Hopkins, Oscar De La Hoya, and Floyd Mayweather is foolish, man. That's a
No, that's a fact.
Yeah, nah, that is facts. That's fact.
Yeah, that's what I don't watch Jake Paul's thing. I like what he's doing for women's boxing and all, But man, like his own career, man. Come on, man. You don't even fight boxers yet.
But how many times has Ryan called out motherfuckers and threw these fake ass offers out, talking about what he gonna do? The nigga said he fucking to knock Tank out in the second round, the clout chase, bro. Stop fucking playing with me right now. All of a sudden, your mental health ain't that fucked up. You calling out Isaac Cruz after you seen the performance he had against Tank. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Manny Pacquiao and that team knew what the fuck was going on with this dude. He not
I
Yeah,
beat
serious,
him.
bro.
I beat.
He
he
not
He
called
sent
serious,
Tank.
bro.
he sent Isaac Cruz two offers.
He called out Isaac Cruz, man. If he
No,
thought
he sent
Tank,
him offers too, brother. I saw the interview of Isaac's dad, which is also his manager. They
yeah,
sent him two offers, but I'll say this because I've been following Isaac Cruz's career since about his 10th fight. Isaac Cruz didn't turn on that fight, and the dad said it. The promoters advised them not to take the offer, and they didn't take it.
my thing with Ryan is that he belittled Tank where he want to fight Cruz. You get what I'm saying? Like if you thought Tank was so much of easy smoke, you would have been sending Tank the offers. You would have been like, all right, let's send 15, 10 million to Tank, and it's an offer they can't refuse. But you want to send the offer to Cruz because you believe you can beat him. Deep down, he knows he can't beat Tank.
If
Well, he
Cruz would
knows he's not
fight
going to
Tank,
go ahead.
why wouldn't he fight Ryan? If Cruz would fight Tank, why wouldn't he fight Ryan, Piro? What was
No,
those
no,
all?
no. He wants to fight Ryan, bro. That's what the dad said. Like we want that fight, but our promoters advised us not to take the offer, so we didn't take the offer.
I ain't even gonna lie. I had an idea pop in my head. I ain't gonna go further down with while Ryan ain't fighting. But I don't really change the topic. But I do have another one.
Hmm.
Shoot. Let's go to let's take it to what division is this? Let's say 140. Right. Josh Taylor. He fights his mandatory very very soon. The United Kingdom just opened back up. I believe that's what I read. And Chris Eubanks, his fight is back on. Josh Taylor, his fight is back on. Uh, we have Jose Pedraza versus Jose Ramirez, the Puerto Rican versus the Mexican.
Hmm.
And I believe Josh Taylor will be moving up after he fights his mandatory. How do y'all see the 140 division within the next year and a half? Like, who do y'all think will come up on top? It's been a division, a
Uh,
division that's been undisputed twice. Do y'all
once
believe it could be done again a third time?
once Josh Taylor move up, man, it's time for the piranhas to come out. Like I always said, once all those belts get vacated by undisputed champion, that's when the piranhas is gonna come out. We're gonna see which one is the hungriest, though. You hear me, Method?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Regis or Ramirez is going to come out on top when he vacates.
Damn, Regis?
Yeah, Regis is good, man. He's really good. I mean, I thought he beat Josh. It was really close. So, like, literally, I wasn't mad at the decision. But,
Damn.
but
He
yeah,
thought,
man.
shit, I thought Taylor beat Regis.
No, no,
Damn.
and I ain't mad at you for saying that, man. It was that close. It was that close.
Yeah, yeah. Regis is a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
Why you think nobody don't want to fight him?
He hard as
You
shit,
don't hear
man.
motherfuckers calling him out.
He go to that body, man. He's relentless. Like he a little slow. He a little slow, but he's persistent. He gonna keep going and going and going, and he can slip punches. He remind me of a little ass James Tony. He's a little ass James Tony. That's what he remind
Hmm.
me of.
No, he's a good fighter, man. I like him. Hope he gets a fight soon.
He might. I mean, he's now with MTK Global, so he might be starting. We might see some fights with Top Rank. He with MTK Global and Pro Bella.
Yeah, for sure. But Ramirez, I could see him, going becoming a titleist again. Zapata, shit, he's really good. He's getting up there in age though. Shit, Theo can move up and make some noise. So could Devin. Who else is in that division? So Brielle Matias, I believe, or is that 135?
140. He a dog.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's real good. I mean, this they got some good fighters, man, right there, man. It's lit.
Yeah, not the Matias and Josh Taylor fight that could happen for real. Honestly,
Hmm.
I'm glad you said Sabril Matias and Taylor. That's a possible that fight actually could happen, bro.
That's a tough fight.
Facts.
That's a tough fight for Taylor.
Yeah,
Nobody.
no, it is. That is a tough fight for Taylor.
He big. He's a big guy. He's strong, and he like a welterweight version of Navarrete, man. Like he like he throws some punches. It's just unorthodox, and it's like shit. Like damn, getting hit with this shit. Like how do I adjust to this shit?
Yeah, you gotta be smart. You just gotta fight smart because those guys is dangerous as hell.
Hmm.
He
Yeah,
a dangerous dude. You can't never overlook a fighter like that, bro.
Yeah,
unorthodox fighters, they give any fighter, elite, pure boxers, they just give them problems, because it's just they're not used to it. Any boxers, it's just they go in there like shit, throwing from weird angles they never seen before.
yeah, oh yeah, oh
I
yeah.
got a question though about 140. Sander Martin, you think it was an aberration, him beating Mikey, or do you think he can make some noise at 140?
No, no, it was just that was just a Mikey win. He could be knocked out. He's predictable. I thought Mikey should have knocked him out. Mikey just lazy, man. He's lazy as shit. He should have not. Um, I think Richard Hitchison could beat him because he likes to box. I think
Hmm.
Hitchison is a way better boxer. So there's guys there like Gary Antoine Russell probably will walk through him. Like they're gonna really push for the knockout. They're gonna make him open up, and exploit his weaknesses.
I
He's a
like
good
that too.
guy. Like NBA Mikey is a good thing for him, but I don't think he can beat the top 10 guys. I just don't think he'll last.
What about Montana Love? You think he can make some noise this year?
Mike, yeah, Montana Love gonna make noise. Yeah, he definitely gonna make noise. But I'm glad you brought that up, Piero, because that Sandor Martin fight just goes to show that ring rust. Mikey took too much time off. He was playing around. You feel me? And a guy like Sandor Martin to beat Mikey Garcia goes to show. Like Mikey Garcia had hella ring rust, bro. And Sandor Martin, he was very awkward. You know what I'm saying? And he still was outboxing the Mikey Garcia, bro. Like
Yeah.
Mikey Garcia had hella ring rust in that fight, bro. He ain't had nothing coming. You know what I'm saying? They gave that fight to the rightful winner. You know what I'm saying? If they would have gave that to Mikey, they would have rocked
Yeah,
the shit out of Sandor, bro.
I
See
thought
it?
Mike. Yeah, I
Go
thought
ahead. Go ahead.
actually I was expecting. I was expecting my bad. I was expecting the robbery. I expected that, but that's it. Shit, they gave it to because again, who else fought that night? Somebody else fought that night. It was a robbery, right? And then Mikey lost, and I was like, damn. You know,
I
it's
don't remember.
yeah, that was a minute. That's a minute ago. But
Yeah.
as far as the Montana Love, I think he could beat a Sando Martin. I think he could beat a couple of guys, but then once you get into that top seven, that top eight, like the Zapata fight would be a tough fight for him because Zapata he cracks, and I've seen Montana Love his legs go from beneath him. He recovers quick, but it's him being better than Chick and then having that good knockout win, his good win last fight. It says something, but it doesn't say enough that he'll be a champion, and that's how I look at it.
I feel you. And then I don't know if you noticed in that last fight, with dude, I forget his name. Like Montana Love was getting hit with some shots, man. He needs to show up on the defense a little bit.
Yeah, and the guy wasn't even that sharp. He was out. He was okay, but he wasn't no dog. He wasn't no Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I get you.
So and that's how I look at Montana Love. It's just I don't know how old he is, but it's it's
Tell
it's,
you right
it's
now.
more so of like, can you really bang with guys that like to bang? I remember watching the Amir Mom Jose Ramirez fight, and I'm like, that shit was fireworks. It was fireworks. Like damn near every fight Ramirez gets in is fireworks. Josh Taylor fireworks. Pro grade, he's gonna make you quit. And shit, but Zapita, he'll knock you out, or he hit so hard, it's like he makes you shell up. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So yes, I don't know. Them top five, top eight guys, they tough. Even Pedraza will drag your ass for 12 rounds. He'll drag you for 12 rounds.
yeah. He's 27, by the way. Montana Love.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Same
He
age as
young.
Tank.
He young. He young. I don't think it might be the chin that bothers me. I
Hmm.
think he might be on someone's knockout reel. I don't think he can go to 147. Ramirez, Taylor, they can go to 147. Prograde, maybe. He's so small that I'm like, he might get just jabbed to death. The
Hmm.
jab might be Prograde's problem. But Ramirez
He's
and
still a
Taylor,
puncher though. Method he a puncher. I've been seeing Regis program man on that fight to be fit.
I think.
I think he looking at moving up soon. He working
Oh,
on his strength and conditioning, hitting tires, all type of shit. Like, and you know he already a puncher. Like,
that
so
motherfucker, he love beating the
Yeah.
shit out of them tires, boy.
yeah.
Yo, I'll be like, how the yo?
And he been working on getting his weight together. I think if he can't get what he could get at 140, he might move up if he get like a possibility a big fight up
Yeah,
at 147. You know what I'm saying? He'll move up, but he still got some work to do at 140. You know what I'm saying? But he'll move up if he get a nice fight.
I think a Maurice Hooker fight is a good fight for any of them
Yeah.
guys. Like Maurice
Yeah.
Hooker, if you like he's not the best of 140 to come from there, but him to have gone even 6, 7 rounds with Virgil Ortiz and 6, 7 rounds with Virgil, 6 rounds with Ramirez, like he got some experience on his belt and he can bang.
Yeah.
That's one name. If Prograis goes up, um, shit, it's a couple of guys at 47. The Prograis goes up, but I don't think he should just jump in there with no goddamn Connor Ben in them. Like they too acclimated at the weight, and they gonna keep coming. I don't think he can really hurt them initially. Like he's gonna have to really fight them up off of him because he's not a big guy. Crawford kind of looks down at him from what I saw. He's taller, but they simply almost close in height. Like Crawford said, I can just sit there and put that jab on you, and damn, they just said everything about that jab.
But
You know,
Regis and Josh Taylor was a close fight, method, and Josh Taylor can move up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Josh Taylor's
So
big as
I
shit.
think it's more the styles. It just depends on who he fights. I wouldn't throw him in there against like you said, those type of guys like Connor Ben and Regis. I think that'd be a free smoke fight. That'd be a good fight for him.
That's
But you
true.
can't throw him in there against the top guys. Like, of course, not none of those. We know the top welterweights. We ain't even got to talk about that. But I think Connor Ben and Regis would be a nice fight.
I got
I
my
think Reed just murders him. I mean, easily.
murders who?
Connor Ben.
No, man, he too big, man.
Yeah, hey, I lean towards Regis in that fight too. But I don't know though.
Let me
Connor
see how
Ben
tall Connor Ben
aggressive,
is.
bro. Connor Ben is aggressive, bro.
Yeah,
He apply pressure.
Yeah,
That'll
but
be a good
so is
fight.
Josh Taylor, and
12
look how close that was.
That's 12 rounds. It's gonna be. It'll be a total like shit. Like Josh Taylor, he's cutting the weight, right? So when he goes up to 47, he has to like put it on comfortably, right, and then build the muscle mass. Same Progress, him being so short. I mean, he can max like him and Danny. They're on the same height. Like him and Danny, Keith Thurman,
Yeah,
them
what he
guys.
5'8"? What
He's five
progress
eight.
5'8"?
He's 5'8".
Yeah,
They,
up
they,
five.
they, they stand eye to eye, but then when you got guys like Jerron Ennis and them and Virgil Ortiz, like only Taylor and Ramirez are looking these guys eye to eye. You get what I'm saying?
They're
And they
5'10", man.
yeah, they big as that's those are natural lightweights. I mean
Mm-hmm.
welterweights. Excuse me,
Welters, yeah.
natural welterweights. You see what I'm saying? Most of the welterweights today are kind of undersized. They only had a height. Crawford and Spence got the reach. Crawford, Boots, and Spence have the reach of a welterweight, but they don't have like Crawford doesn't have the height. Earl, Boots, Taylor, Ramirez, they're the height of a welterweight. Those are the natural welterweights. Ray Leonard was 5'10", 5'9". Tommy Hearns was 6 foot something. These guys are kind of short. Ray Robinson was like 5'5", 5'11", 5'10". And 72-inch arm reach. Ray Leonard saved 75-inch. Like these guys today, kind of undersized. Kind of undersized. Regis,
Your boy Roberto Duran method was the perfect welterweight size.
he was a perfect all-time great.
Yeah, not for sure. He arguably the best welterweight. He arguably like the best welterweight for real. Like
That's
top one or two. Like he either in the number one or number two spot at welterweight. I give Duran that for sure.
I don't know, man. I got Robinson, Leonard, not Leonard number two, but like Robinson, Oscar De La Hoya's in there. Oscar De La Hoya's in there. I can't count like Tito. I'll say Robinson, Tito, then Leonard. I got Tito Trinidad before Leonard.
Fucking
You got Tito
Roberto
before
Duran
Leonard.
was 5'7", man.
Yeah. But look at his mash though. Like in his
No, yeah, no.
style. He was
It's
like the perfect welterweight for real.
It's like Tank's body frame and like Canelo's body frame. They're short fighters. They're all around the same height. Well, no, Tank's shorter, but Duran and Canelo are the same height, but they got these fucking tree trunks for legs and shit, and then they got chins too. So
And
like,
Sugar Ray Robinson, man, that nigga was like fucking 149 fights, 19 losses. The nigga only been knocked out like once or twice. I think like one time. The
One
nigga
time.
only got knocked out one time, bro, out of 149 fucking fights.
ain't that crazy, huh? That's a chin
Bro,
right
the
there.
nigga was
I put Tito.
149 and 19. Like that's some crazy ass shit. You tell me who got a fucking resume like that. Fuck the losses. 149 wins, man.
Now, that's why I said Tito. I have Tito higher on my welterweight list over Leonard because Leonard was an all time great, but Tito was damn near one of the best welterweights ever. Like he never lost at
Yeah,
welterweight.
you're right. You're right.
Never lost. If he'd have stayed at welterweight, we never know. He had to go up. When he went up, things happen. It's a different weight class, the weight cuts, all that shit. It changes. I can't even imagine Tito versus Ray Leonard. You see what I'm saying? They looking eye to eye. That Leonard's fast, but Tito he cut that ring off and he's on your ass, man. De La Hoya gave him problems. Like Tito, De La Hoya, these guys were great welterweights. Leonard,
Hmm.
I got Leonard over De La Hoya, but I think Tito was a monster. Was a
Tito,
monster.
you was. You was.
Nah, Tito always in that conversation. A lot of people slip on Tito, like a lot of casual fans. They don't really know too much about Tito Trinidad, which they should. But they
Yeah,
got to really go back and do their history when they are age. I don't think they really willing to do that or they done that. You know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. That's why
Shit,
we
I
here.
saw.
What's
Yeah, go
up?
ahead, bro. I saw Tito and Oscar come up at the same time, man.
Yeah,
I saw their very first fights. I
Yeah,
saw the
not
very
I
last
already know,
fights.
Pierre. I know you. I know you probably watched the shit live and
And
shit like.
yeah, I did. But I was a young man. Don't get me wrong, because he was at 90. I think that's when he won his gold medal. Oscar. So I was like, shit, man. Fuck, I was young, man. I was probably like 10. But yeah, I mean, I hated Oscar De La Hoya for the longest, man. I had to give him his fucking flowers, as they say.
Yeah, I mean,
Eventually.
5 division champion. You know what I'm saying? Like he put Mexican fighters on the map for real, for real. Like that was the golden boy for real at that point in time. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't too many
yeah,
Mexicans done that. 5 division champion. Come on, bro. Canelo's trying to do that right now.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's no, he was. I had to give him his props, but I mean, I was Oscar hater because he beat Chavez, man. Most Mexicans were. We idolized Chavez. I idolized Chavez as a kid. I still do.
Hey,
That's a goat right there.
so what about when Floyd beat Oscar?
Well, shit. I was a Floyd fan, but I was never like a huge Oscar fan. I just had to, recognize, I just had to, I had to stop lying to myself and be like, all right, this motherfucker can fight. But I was a
Uh,
Floyd fan, so I was happy.
yeah, I was about to say, and you was happy that
Yeah,
Oscar took that L because he beat your man Chavez. You feel me? Like,
yeah. All my homies were they didn't like Floyd. I always call him a runner and shit. Like I fuck with Canelo. Even back then, but I knew what Floyd was gonna do to him, man. I won a lot of money against my homies, man. Because they were just Floyd haters. But if I fucking, I already told them, like, y'all just delusional is what it is. Y'all
bro,
blinded by the hate. You
my
can't see
homies
the
is
levels. You
casual,
can't see
bro.
the
I
levels,
love
man.
Man, I done took so much money from my day one homies, bro. They don't know shit about boxing. They casuals like a motherfucker. They go with motherfuckers they see on, you know what I mean, ESPN and the hot topic type motherfuckers. They don't even know
Hmm.
styles and the history of boxing and shit, bro. I'll be taking their money left and right, man.
Yeah, man. Shit, I got that from my pop, man. He's like, you just always got to go with the guys better, man.
yeah. Facts. That's facts. That's definitely facts.
Yeah. When it comes to money, man, you gotta throw bias out the door, man. You're gonna lose a lot of money.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier about Tank versus Shakur. You in the chat, Pierrot, when I was saying
Yeah, yeah. I was hearing y'all.
I was saying shoot the money wise, man. Shakur may be if he ever is the betting favorite. I don't think anyone in that betting minds would not put money on Tank for a knockout. Because he's that dangerous. Even in Eastside Cruz, he's a short, a stout fighter, stubby guy. Shakur is not that. He's a
I
dope.
don't think, but I swear to God, man, that I promise you, bro. I don't think Shakur let that happen.
I
I
can understand.
promise. I don't think Shakur let that happen. I know Tank, bro. He one of the most dangerous fighters in boxing. I don't think Shakur let a knockout happen, bro. I don't think Shakur ever get knocked out. From what it's looking like now, I don't know what's gonna happen. He can get knocked out 2, 3 times, but I don't think it. That's my
Fight,
opinion, man. I don't
mhm.
think Shakur get knocked out at all, bro.
He
I,
fights saying he's getting knocked out. Guarantee it. I'll put money on it. IB.
the only
You
thing
said
I
you said if
only
he fight who?
If he fights
tank,
Tank,
Oh
I'll put
yeah,
money
all
on
right.
it.
We gonna bet on that shit then. Shit, I don't know. I'm not gonna bet on the winner, but we could bet that knockout. I don't
uh
think Shakur
Well,
get
but
knocked out, bro.
how will we
Shakur
bet
not
that
getting
though?
knocked
Just
out,
just
bro.
just a knockout? Okay, yeah, I still take that bet.
Yeah, Shakur not getting knocked out. We can bet whatever you want to bet.
And
But
it's a
where is
good
the
bet.
fight gonna happen at? 135?
Mm,
for
you think
40.
Shakur can make it to 140?
If it happened at 140, man, we got a couple years.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, but happens at 135. I mean, I just it's just Shakur, man, don't got that type of power, man. I mean, a lot of people say, he's gonna grow into his man strength. How old is Shakur?
I think Shakur like 25.
Oh shit, yeah, no, man, his power is his power, and that's the thing. It's just, Tank
24 or 25. He one of them.
Tank reminds you so much of Canelo. If you can't hurt him, he's gonna eventually get to you, man. I mean, like, I just the way I see it. I could on your end, I can see it's a good bet because Shakur. I mean, like, fuck, man, this guy's a great boxer, man.
Bro,
He
I'm
he
telling you now,
boxes beautifully.
Pierre, don't bet that knockout,
Defense,
bro. Don't bet
defense.
that knockout,
I'm,
Pierre. As a
bro,
brother, don't bet that knockout. Please don't,
I
bro.
know my boxing, bro. You got me on that Fulton fight,
Bro, if you
but it
want to
was
bet, we
competitive.
could bet. If you want to
Oh,
bet, we could
we
bet.
gonna bet it, brother. We gonna bet it, brother. Hey, I'm a gambler, bro. So it is what it is. I lose. Fuck it, I lost, man. It's just only money. I ain't got no money. I never have, so it don't really matter. Easy come, easy go, as they say.
Man, I don't think Shakur get knocked out no time soon, man. I mean, if anybody could do it, I understand Tank, you know what I mean? But god damn, man. I know he broke his hand versus Isaac Cruz, but man, I don't see Shakur getting knocked out. It ain't what Tank can do, it's just how defensively sound Shakur is. Like, I don't think he's gonna allow himself to get caught with a devastating shot like that. Like, that nigga be on point. Method. Shakur be on point. I know you love Tank, but bro, Shakur, man, he don't make too much mistakes defensively, bro. The nigga
It's the
is
body work, brother. It's the body
He
work.
does. Hey man, see, I
nah.
love.
You had Heron. You had Heron. So yeah, what
Hey,
happened with that,
was,
Method? What
I
happened
was,
with that,
I may have been trolling right with that, but when it comes down to Shakur, he's a great fighter. He's a very great fighter. Very disciplined. But he does have mistakes. Every fighter makes mistakes. Every man has a flaw. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's something that he cannot physically do. And
I think that's knocking motherfuckers out like he should. I think he don't got that pop. I think that's his flaw is he ain't got that pop like that.
he gets on his toes. He gets on his tippy toes.
This is what it is. This is what I think, and I've heard that from a few of my other boxing homies I talked to. Shakur doesn't want to test his chin to see if he can take a punch. To me, as we saw it in the Nakatilia fight, I think he felt his power enough that he decided to, just get on his toes and dance, dance, dance. Like literally the Nakatilia fight and the Herring fight, two different fights. Because the one, I don't think I don't know. I mean Herring. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that guy got old overnight or what? Because I mean, or do you think it was just
The
Shakur
the Nakatila fight
eliminate
wasn't a good performance.
Hearn,
The Heron
I
fight
thought
was
it
an
was a
A
great
plus.
performance.
The,
I actually thought it was a great
nah,
performance.
he did his thing. Nah, he did his thing. He washed his
Hmm.
ass. But the
Hmm.
Heron fight was an A plus. The Nakatila fight was like a B plus, A minus.
Hearn don't got a chin, man. He has a shit
Nah,
for a
hell
chin,
nah.
boy.
Hell
Hearn
nah,
chin
bro.
is. I saw Lamont Roach hit that motherfucker. I'm gonna find a clip and I'm gonna show you all that shit. When he hit Lamont Roach hit Hearn in the chin, that motherfucker was just like all over the place, man. I was like, yeah, his
But Method,
chin.
if he didn't have a chin, why didn't Shakur knock him out? Like knock him out, not TKO.
I mean, that's kind of what I was saying with Esau Cruz. I think Tank can knock Esau Cruz out,
I think he can too. It's just he hurt his
but
hand, and then like literally, what impressed me about Isak Cruz, I knew what a good fighter he was. That's why I thought. That's why I picked a 11th round KO or a decision with Isak Cruz. But what impressed me about Isak Cruz was his defense. He made Tank miss a lot, and
yeah,
then Tank, everything that Tank did beautifully in the Mario Barrios fight, he like threw out the window in the Isak Cruz fight. I was frustrated because I was at that fight live, Method. I went to that fight live, and it's just it was I was frustrated, man. I was like, shit, man. I just like, and then
height,
I just think literally, truly, Tank didn't take him seriously. He
the height,
underestimated him.
the height difference, man. The height difference. Height. Yeah, I'm me being a short man. It's like
Mm-hmm.
I can get up under someone. You see what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
your uppercut gonna be usually your bread and butter. You short, put it right there, and it was like Cruz. It was beautiful defense from Esau Cruz. Like
Yeah,
you
that's
rarely
what
see
impressed me the most. Is I literally thought he was eventually going to get caught. But anyways, sometimes there's just fighters like that. It's just styles make fights, like they say. I don't like really like saying that because it's like sounds like cliche now. But I mean, it's just that's shit, man. I was the only one on H Money saying, man, don't sleep on Cruz. And what happened? Like literally, I had to fight a draw when I was watching the fight live, and then I seen the fight 4 times since then, and I still have it a draw. But I mean, some people thought he lost. But if they would have gave it to Cruz, I would have been like, oh my god, robbery. They gave it to Tank eventually. I didn't think it was a robbery. It was a really close fight. But fuck it, man. Sometimes those close fights they make you better. So I'm
yeah,
curious to see Tank's next fight.
Yeah,
it made
I had a 7-5 to Tank. It was close as fuck. A lot
It was.
closer than I expected, bro.
I think Tank gave away some rounds. He could have, from what I saw when he got on the inside, it was like a different Tank. I think,
Isaac stole some rounds too, man. Come on now, Isaac did it. Hey, Isaac came to fight, bro.
yeah, he
Hey,
came
Tank can give away all them rounds.
when he
Isaac stole.
when he got caught right on the ropes. I thought that was bad decision making. He should have like stepped to him. He should have stepped to him because he's short. I saw Tank had more strength than him. The Tank was stronger than him, and I didn't really see him go into that bag. And again, Roberto Duran is one of my favorite fighters. So
Hmm.
Roberto Duran, he gonna get up on you. Oh, you think you strong? I'm gonna show you how strong I am. You see what I'm
He's
saying? I'm
gonna
gonna
bullet
control
you.
your arms. I'm gonna control your legs. Everywhere you go, I'm moving with you. You see what I'm saying? And that's
Yeah,
something that I do want to see from Tank is show your strength. You see what I'm saying? You short, you stout, get up under someone, move them around. I saw
maul him.
Terrence Crawford do that with Sean Porter. And that's something Tank he has the ability to do, but that's something he should be looking forward to doing his next fight. If he does, especially if he fights Rolly. If Rolly think he's strong, I'm gonna show you what strength really is. Move his big ass around, move around.
Man, he fights Rolly, man. That doesn't go longer than 3, man.
Y'all don't think Rolly got a chin?
I don't know. I would answer that with I don't
Yeah,
know,
he
but I
can have
know
a
he can't
chin.
box.
Yeah, he can have a chin, but yeah, his boxing skill mediocre as fuck to me, method. I ain't even gonna cap to you, bro.
Yeah.
Jackson Marinez exposed that to the fans.
I'll
Rolly
tell you
ain't
this.
that, bro. Rolly
I'll
got
tell you.
power. He
Yep, yep.
dangerous
Woo, he got
if
power.
he catch you, but that nigga ain't got no boxing skill, bro. He not even to put him in a conversation with those top guys, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. He fight for Floyd Mayweather. That might give him that overhype type shit, but as far as boxing skill method, he ain't got that, bro.
No,
Nah,
no, no.
man.
He,
I
he,
mean, his
he, he,
footwork is atrocious. He doesn't throw in combination. He fucking throws these wild, like literally. I love Wilder and all, but I'm telling you, Wilder boxes better than Rolly, man. And shit,
yeah,
and that's on my mama, bro. I was
yeah.
like,
I
it's
forget.
just he's a bad boxer.
The Wilder and Malik Scott fight. The younger Wilder was a way better boxer, and Rolly just trash. Like and I don't like saying that shit, but Rolly is like bottom barrel trash. I forgot how I said this. Rolly is there, and then you have Ron. Ron might be nerves. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck it is wrong with Ron, but like all that shit go out the window. And then with Rolly, it's just like trash. You see what I'm saying? He's trash.
Or,
For
I think
sure.
Rolly.
I'll
I
say
think
this about
Rolly.
Ryan. Ryan never looked bad in a fight. Like literally, Ryan does what Ryan does. Like he's not. Is he what he can be, or is he polished? We're like a tank or something like that. No, hell no. He's still got work to do. But I mean, like Rolly, man. I mean, like that Yidget dude. I never heard of him. But Yidget was looking like Lomachenko against Raleigh in some of those rounds,
Yeah,
man.
Ryan can use his jab. he know how to, he know how to cut off the ring a little bit. He know how to use it. And what I like about Ryan the most is his reflexes. He got good reflex. He used
Hmm.
that Cobra bag. That Cobra bag taught Ryan a lot. That's why he likes showing off on that motherfucker. Cause his
Yeah,
head,
right.
hey, that's one thing he can do, man. The reflexes, his head movement. He know how to get away from your punch before you even
Fucking
throw the
hand
punch.
speed, bro.
He
Like
know what
it's
punch you gonna
insane,
throw
bro.
before you throw it. So he already got his head already out the way. That's what I like about him. He got his reflex on point. You feel me? Like, but as far
That
as
left hook is
skill,
like a whip too,
Ryan got
bro.
way more skill than Rolly. Ryan got way more
Mhm.
skill than Rolly. If we had to, dissect that debate, you feel me?
Yeah. Actually, that's a good fight for fucking Ryan, man. Just to fucking get a comeback fight since he's been out for a year. Just a fucking ass whipping to Rolly and shit, man. Sometimes it's like I remember watching. I think it was Hard Knocks with the football players or whatever, talking about sometimes like the college teams like Alabama, they be getting like these trash teams like one game in the season just to beat the living shit out of them. Just like after like a tough loss or something like that. You know, just to get that confidence back, man. Because like y'all were saying, man, it's mental, man. 100% mental. The game. That's my favorite
Hey,
fighter right there, man. Who's that? Q. Oh, he go.
Yeah, yeah, it's me, it's me, it's me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's my favorite
man,
fighter
where the
right there,
fuck
Marvin
you
Hagler,
at,
baby.
Q? Nigga, where you go, Q? I'm still up, man, drinking this Casamigos, nigga,
Man,
cooking it up, nigga.
man, what? Matter of fact, let me go. I'm about to take a shot with you, my nigga, if you want to. Shit, I have to go pick up my wife real quick.
Oh, okay, okay, handling business and shit, nigga. I'm about to go to sleep,
Yeah,
man.
boy.
Hey,
I
who the
got
fuck?
work in the morning. I gotta work, man. I gotta work a double tomorrow, man. But I'm off 2 days in a row though.
Hey,
There it is.
that's Marvin Hagler over there in that corner. Who that? That motherfucker look familiar. Who that? That's Cutie God.
Man, you know who that is over there,
That's
man.
Cutie God. Oh shit. God damn, nigga. I thought I seen a ghost in this motherfucker.
Man, hell yeah, motherfucker, like Casper on me, like
Hey,
motherfucking Casper.
hey, you see, I'm still over here drinking that shit, man. I still got,
Nigga said still drinking that shit.
yeah, I'm
But
still
yeah,
drinking that shit, man. I ain't capping to you, bro. I'm still over here cooking it up, drinking, and I got work at. I got to be up at 6, bro. It's 12:43 in the East Coast. Method, no, it's almost 1 over here.
Hey, it's 12:45. Damn near.
Yeah, still,
uh,
9:43 in the West.
Hey, y'all
man,
got it
y'all
good over that
lucky as
motherfucker, man.
fuck.
It don't
man,
never get
it's
cold over that
early.
bitch. I'll tell you that.
Nigga,
It's cold
it's
where I'm at, Bedford,
early.
man. It's
Oh
actually pretty
It's
shit.
cold.
early.
But yo, look, it's cold over
Hey,
here too. But nigga,
hey.
y'all lucky as hell.
It
Damn,
get
God,
cold,
it's
cold over
early as
this
shit.
motherfucker. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
lie
yeah.
to you.
I heard, man.
Bro, it's 11 degrees
It's
in
cold where
Ohio,
he
bro.
at.
And
Where
it's
the
snow
fuck he
and
at?
ice,
It get
bro.
cold as shit. Well, he
11
at, it get cold
degrees, nigga.
as shit. It's
Damn, I'm
27 over this
sorry, my
motherfucker.
nigga.
11, that's crazy. That's
I'm
27.
crazy.
sorry. I feel sorry for you guys.
Yo, that's wow. 11
Shit.
Yeah, hey,
degrees,
it been the
nigga. God
70s and the 80s in Texas, ain't it?
damn. Nigga,
Hell nah, it been cold down here. Like, yesterday, it was like fucking 30, nigga. It's like shit 40, 50 right now, but it ain't like it ain't goddamn 20. Shit. I know that much. It's cold as shit up there
Oh,
with y'all
yeah.
niggas. I can't do it. I
Man,
ain't
it's
gonna lie.
cold
cold
up
as
here, man.
shit.
It's snow and everything, bro. Snow, black ice, all that shit.
Fuck.
Cold as shit.
Man,
Nigga,
shit,
you got
that's the type of weather make you mad just for
yo
no
man
fucking
for no
reason.
reason, nigga. You go outside, like, God damn, why I gotta go somewhere, nigga? It's too
Shit.
it's
I
too
I didn't see it snow, like actual snow from the sky until I was 30 years old, man.
that's crazy. Like that's
Shit.
crazy. Like,
And
God
I
Yeah.
had to
damn,
go to fuck. I had to drive like 13 hours.
that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's
Southern
fucking
California, man. They
crazy.
don't perpetual summer out here, man.
Yo, that's crazy as shit. Like all niggas see is snow. Wintertime, like right now, like it's changed over the years. I mean, December it usually used to snow. Now January, February, we get them storms. Like right now, we just had two days of snow, like 3 inches and shit. We get blizzards. Over there, y'all get like earthquakes and shit. Though. That's something I couldn't even imagine an earthquake.
Yeah, OG Shelton told me that it had a monsoon in LA a couple weeks ago, Puro.
Hey, it was raining pretty good a few weeks back, man.
I said,
Fucking my
what the
roof
fuck?
started leaking and shit. You know, it
A
hardly ever rains and
monsoon?
shit, but yeah,
I don't even
yeah.
know what a monsoon
I don't know
is.
what
What the
it
fuck?
is, but I mean, I know it has to do with rain and shit like that. So I wouldn't doubt it because the rain came down hard and shit, man. My fucking roof got all
Hey,
fucked up.
that's that. That's
Nah,
that.
for
know
real
That's
what a
though.
crazy
monsoon
as
is.
shit. Hey,
Now,
what?
what's a monsoon though? I know an earthquake
I
and a
don't know.
hurricane. What's a monsoon?
Let's look that up. Let me see.
Look,
Monsoon.
yeah, look,
Oh,
share that. Hey, look, share your screen. I don't know what that motherfucker is.
Hey, I need it. Wherever the fuck y'all live at, that's where the fuck I need to be. You don't know. It's no
Yeah,
more. Y'all don't get tornadoes either, right? What-
no, no, no. Of
don't
course,
get-
no. Just earthquakes. Earthquakes is what we're known for.
Oh,
Now we get some
fuck that.
tornadoes around our way, but
Fuck
they
that.
yeah,
be getting like
we get
hurricanes and
tornadoes and
shit.
shit, but that's the aftermath from that bullshit happening y'all's way and shit.
Shit.
This is what a monsoon is, man. I shared my tab here if you guys want to check it out. Can y'all
Oh,
see
so
it?
that's like a windstorm.
Yeah. Oh, that ain't shit. Nah, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna say it
yeah.
like.
Yeah, that's probably why I didn't notice nothing. That's probably
That's
why
a
I didn't
damn
notice nothing. This is what it is right
windstorm.
here, I guess.
Bro,
You
that
know,
nigga
it's a
OG
little.
Show over exaggerated that shit.
It's basically like almost like a hurricane. It's like almost like a hurricane.
Oh, okay.
But
The
with
Monsoon.
more
hurricane just
water.
sweep about your feet.
Hey,
The
I swear
hurricane
to
season.
God, I was like, what the fuck is a monsoon, OG?
I, was,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah, yeah. I don't know what that is, bruh.
Hey,
I heard
hey, I
tornadoes
heard
are
of
pretty scary. I never want to see one. Excuse me, fellas.
no, my bad shit. Yeah, them motherfucking shit, them tornadoes ain't no joke. I done been close to a couple of them motherfuckers. Like I ain't gonna lie shit. Them bitches
So you
scary.
saw, you seen one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be having them motherfuckers. But I ain't never like that motherfucker ain't do shit to me. It was just like, damn, you see that motherfucking hurricane in the next town over on me, that motherfucker got toward the shreds. But it's like them tornadoes don't do shit with trailer parks. I ain't gonna cap that. Like a motherfucking trailer park off the map, nigga. Me.
Hey,
So
fellas,
you know.
I got a split, but if y'all still cooking in like an hour, man, I'll be on.
All right, cool, cool,
All right, the
cool.
Nah,
fellas.
for
All right.
sure.
Peace.
Appreciate you
Later.
coming
All
on.
all right, Piero.
Yeah, appreciate it, Puro.
I couldn't do it. You know, only tornado I seen was at was it Universal Studios. You see what I'm saying? Like fuck that. Like that's something I don't play about the real. I do
Yeah,
not
I
play.
ain't seen none of that shit, man. That I ain't even gonna hold you up. I ain't seen a hurricane, a tornado, and none of that shit, bro. But a rainstorm and a snowstorm.
Shit, that snow ain't no motherfucking joke. I ain't gonna lie. I hate to see some motherfucking snow falling, and I know it's a lot coming behind it. Like, yeah, we getting about a foot of that. I'm gonna be like, shit, God, that shit. Pipes be freezing and shit. Y'all gotta leave y'all water running and shit, so the pipes won't freeze, stuff like that. Mm-mm.
Now I ain't had that type of situation, but
See, my
it done
home,
been frosted out this bitch. Like like when your gutters freeze and have them little ice cubes, icicles and shit like that. That's normal.
yeah, my homeboy, he live in Michigan, and he say they be having that do shit like that, like that shit
But
running a little bit.
Michigan is right on a lake. You know what I mean? Like they right. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's really cold at. Like Chicago,
Mhm.
Michigan. Like it's cold in Ohio too, but Michigan is colder because it's right there on the lake. You know what I mean? Like we go on Lake Erie, but Lake Michigan is a bigger lake. You know what I mean? Like that
Yeah,
shit is right under Canada. So that shit is fucking crazy as hell, bro. And then
yeah,
it's
they
a
say
whole nother
Michigan.
part of Michigan too. Like it's another part of Michigan too. Like it's Michigan, but it's in between Canada and Michigan. I forgot what that shit called, but
Like
it's like
the little
a
island part
extra,
of it.
yeah, like an
Uh,
extra Michigan. I
yeah,
forgot what you know what I'm talking about though, like that
yeah, I
little
know what
island
you're
part.
talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah, yeah, that shit
That's
crazy.
that's the North. I don't know nothing about the North. Furthest up north I've been is New York. I ain't going that far over that left.
New York, that's
yeah.
like east.
I ain't even been in New York. That's really East Coast, like, but it is North too though. Like it is, like if you look, it is
Yeah,
North too. But
yeah,
I ain't never been in New York, but Michigan Midwest.
Yeah, I ain't been to I've been to Kentucky, but I ain't been to no Michigan. Kentucky was cool though.
Shit,
Well, was nice.
did y'all see that? I seen it. They had a snowstorm in was it Virginia, and it was people stuck in their cars for like 24 hours in traffic. Just sit out that bitch.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
crazy.
like shit. I can't fuck with Virginia. That shit crazy. I can only imagine sitting in the car 24 hours, nigga. You ain't got no ride. You can't go nowhere. It's snowing.
You ain't got no
Yeah,
food.
I ain't really been to Virginia, but
Oh,
I've been to West Virginia shit numerous times. Like West Virginia, where I fuck around at. I ain't been to Virginia though. I fuck with West Virginia though.
that's the country.
Virginia, like right there by and shit.
Yeah, that's the
Well, West Virginia.
Appalachia right there. That's the country for real. Like Memphis shit, West Virginia.
Shit, I
That's a
damn near
gold
forgot
mine
about West
right there,
Virginia till y'all said something. I'm just,
bro. West
that's
Virginia is
something
a
that
money
should
getting state, bro. If you doing that there, West Virginia is probably man one of the most underrated states when it comes to getting some money.
for real. Man,
Hell yeah. If you doing
I
that,
definitely
like you know what I mean? Like as far as that, like you know what I mean? Like West Virginia ain't shit but addicts.
no.
Shit, but
Yeah,
I was like ready to say, damn, what was I about to say, yo?
don't you love when I come around? Hey, I don't know why I just left
Hey, my baby mom was just showing me the videos when baby girl smacked old dude. Hey, old dude, hey, he got famous low key off that shit.
Hey, on my mama, bro. That nigga got famous off that shit, man.
Bro, my
I
baby
just
mom
seen
was
this
just
shit.
showing me that shit earlier, bro. I was dying. That nigga Dre.
Man, I just seen that shit for the first time. Like this, did my wife show me that shit this morning? They've been singing that song. That nigga got his ass punched. That's fucked up. She shouldn't have did him like that. You that nigga about to cry.
Man, he done went viral off that. Done got her getting radio station interviews. Man, that shit funny as hell.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
they ate
nigga
off
punched.
that, bro. They ate off that.
Mama, that's how you get some money. I fuck around, ask my grad, man, you want to remake that shit? I take one. Shit, we gonna get loaded off that shit. That's crazy. That shit funny though, man. My girl will never hit me like that though.
Yeah, the facts. Hey, both of y'all live on both of y'all's channels or this Method's channel?
I think we live on both of these shits.
I
You know,
subscribed to your shit. I was subscribed to Method shit. I subscribed to your shit once you told me about it and shit.
yeah, man. We locked in. Me and Method, this me and Method shit we came up with. So we be on here cooking. This our first time going live, so shit, we probably gonna do it more. Shit, man, didn't Joe Smith have a fight today? I ain't heard nothing about that shit.
Who, Joe Smith Jr.?
Yeah, that nigga
I'm not
fought today,
sure.
but it
How
was a
old is that nigga,
replacement
bro?
though. Joe Smith, man, he can't be. Man, that nigga's. I want to say he like fucking 29 ish. He might be older than Canelo. I know he's not that old. No, I ain't too familiar. I ain't too familiar with him like that. Other than shit, him fight Canelo. Uh, his last fight. Shit, I don't know. UK dudes really don't be on my radar till I watch them fight, and I just forget their name, and then I have to see them fight somebody else, and then I be like, oh yeah, I remember seeing him fight. Uh, but other than that, shit, them UK guys, man, if they ain't fight nobody over here, I can't say I'm too familiar about them. Shit, I ain't know who the fuck Kell Brook was till he fought Sean Porter.
But
I'm gonna just
you
keep
knew
it
who he
up.
was after Errol Spence fought his ass.
Shit, I knew who he was after that motherfucking Sean Porter fight. Really, that nigga showed made the name
And he
for
did
that.
something
Like,
put
shit.
dirty as hell.
Like, yeah, that was a good ass fight with Sean.
Where
Shit.
the, where the
And
fuck Method go, bro? Cause we getting this Castaño Charlo rematch, man. I don't know if it's March 12th, March 19th, but we getting that motherfucker one of them dates.
man, I can't wait, man. A lot of people, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people, man, they got a lot of confidence in Castano, but man, man, that nigga just as limited as any other come forward Mexican fighter out there. I ain't gonna lie. He
I got
good.
Mel, bro. I think Mel gonna make a statement, Q. I ain't even gonna hold you up, bro. I might even bet that shit, bro. I got Mel. I'm a bet on Mel, but I think Mel gonna knock his ass out. I ain't betting on a knockout, but I think Mel gonna win
Knockout.
it though.
It's gonna be
Bet,
hard to
bet
watch.
on the knockout.
I think it's gonna be
Bet
a
on the
knockout though.
bet on the knockout. Bet on the knockout. He gonna knock him out, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It's gonna be
He
hard
gonna
to
knock
find.
him out. Like and the crazy thing about it, bro, one of the fucked up things I kind of feel about it with Mel, that nigga should be way more popping than what he is. And I fuck with him, and he get my respect because he not one of them niggas that talk that money shit like that. Like after he didn't do good on that pay per view shit, he was on that wave like fuck it. We don't need that undisputed to be on pay per view. Put that bitch on regular TV, nigga. I'm gonna get my name out the mud. I guarantee you, if he go undisputed, yeah, he gonna be that guy. He gonna be that guy for PBC. You know, people might not see him like over Earl and none of that shit, but I got him over Earl on my pound for pound at the moment.
Where do you
Uh,
have him ranked? Top five, top 10? Where?
top five pound for pound. Hell yeah, I got him
Who
on
are your
my pound
top?
for
All right,
pound.
top five. All right, this is a good topic. Top five pound for pound. Who do you have?
My my top five pound for pound. Crawford, two, Usyk, three. Motherfuckers ain't gonna like it. Computer Raw Kid, Canelo.
Oh
Gotta put
shit.
him on there. The man gun
Oh
belts.
shit.
Josh Taylor, Jermell Charlo.
I
And
can
then my
respect that.
top five.
I can respect that. That's shit. Crawford. Crawford is one. Two. Pound for pound. Fuck.
Excuse me 1 second. I'm about to go get my life.
On legitimacy of pound for pound, I might have to go with Jamel Charlo. Jamel's is a dog. Jamel's a dog. Three, Josh Taylor. Four, four. I'll probably say Tank. Five, four. Give me a second. Hold on. Crawford, Jamel
You
Taylor.
see my face drop?
Crawford, Jamel Taylor. Uh, Crawford, 147. 30, 140, 135. Terrence Crawford. Number two, Jamel Charlo, 154. Just the wrecking, just wrecking shit. 154 Jamel. Number three, Josh Taylor, undisputed. Beat Jose Ramirez, but I don't think Jose could go up and do the same thing he did. I believe Josh Taylor can give anyone at 140, 47 some troubles. Um, number four, Tank,
That's crazy.
three division champion. Five, um, it's tough. It's tough. I can't put Earl in my pound for pound because he hasn't fought Crawford. I can't put Canelo in there because he has popped dirty, and that's my how I look at it. Um, it's tough. It's tough. And Canelo is also the face of boxing. So with the face of boxing, there are some terrible scorecards. Um, five. Uh, shit. I might say, excuse me, Usyk. I will probably go with Usyk. He was a excuse me a cruiserweight, went up to heavyweight. That is pound for pound. We would do the same.
Yeah, that's a good one. Now, that's a good one, man. I
Uh,
got him a little bit higher on mine. Mine is easy.
Yeah.
I got Canelo, Bud, Josh Taylor. No, Canelo, Bud, Usyk, Josh Taylor, Spence. That's how mine is. Canelo, Bud, Usyk, Taylor, Spence. It's non-biased, strategic. You know what motherfuckers accomplish. How many division champions you are. On top of undisputed. I always got to throw that in there too. That's why I got Usyk number 3. You know what I mean? Above
Mm,
Josh Taylor because he was undisputed. Then he came up, the heavyweight, beat Joshua. He damn near one fight from being undisputed again, for real, for real.
mm.
But Josh Taylor only went undisputed at 140. You know what I'm saying? And Spence, he never been undisputed, but he still is a unified champion at 147. So I got Spence number 5 on my list. You know what I'm saying? You know how much I love Spence, but I got Bud number 2. He a 3 division champion on top of being undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Who your
But
number one?
Canelo is a fucking 4 division champion on top of being undisputed. Like I know the computer or I was just shopping for some steaks today and shit, bro. That motherfucker literally said ribeyes something something Mexico. We got fucking Mexican meat at the Save a Lot up here, bro. I couldn't even buy it. I couldn't even buy it. I looked I didn't want to take no risk, bro. I couldn't even buy it, Q.
Hey,
Hey,
you
I
already
couldn't take
get big.
no risk.
I told you get big. You been eating them.
Like, bro, this motherfucker having nigga at work the next day on some strong shit, bro. Like, I ain't even want to test it, bro. Like, it literally said, like, what it was, little ribeyes and shit. And then under it, it said like 3 letters, and then it said Mexico. I'm like, oh yeah, this shit from Mexico. I ain't fucking with that. Like I told babe, I ain't fucking with that shit. Hey, I just got the little T-bones. Like, let me go to get the T. I can't fuck with that. Hey, I can't
so
make it
that's
up, bro. I can't make it up, bro. I swear to God. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't never seen no shit like that.
what's y'all criteria for y'all pound for pound? Do y'all do it? I know it's probably like what pound for pound the reason why they made pound for pound for their reason, but is there
You
any
notice I
extra
didn't have
shit
no
that y'all do?
heavyweights on there but Usyk, but that's only because Usyk moved up from cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have no heavyweights on that bitch. If I did, I would have like, a fucking Fury or something. You know what I mean? Like, but I
Yeah,
gotta put Usyk on there because the nigga moved up from cruiser. Like he handled his business at cruiser, went undisputed, and he moved up. You know what I mean? So pound for pound to me is motherfuckers being a champion in multiple divisions, and then when you become undisputed, that's just like a bonus. You feel me?
yeah, shit, yeah, yeah, and that's why my pound for pound pretty much consists of fighters that's undisputed. Only one that's not or haven't been undisputed is Jamel Charlo, but he fought for undisputed. So I give him that
Yeah,
credit, and
I
he
got
still
Mel 6
be
after
able to.
Spence though. I got Mel 6 after Spence because the nigga ain't took no losses. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah. It did. I was looking at old pound for pounds and shit like that, and I know a lot of people say like, and I was one of the people who used to say like heavyweights can't be on pound for pound. But man, it was always heavyweights on pound for pound list. From when they first was doing that shit back when Sugar Ray was fighting and shit, man, it always was pound for pounds on them lists. Like
That's
to
your
small,
opinion. It's all opinionated, Q. But go
yeah,
look
yeah,
up the definition. Look up the definition, though, Q. I swear to God, it's really, moving, being champions in multiple divisions, though.
yeah, but didn't like Ring Magazine was like one of the people who kind of like coined that pound for pound shit. And if you go look at their like they first list that they was having pound for pound, and the criteria and shit, that shit still had heavyweights on it. George Foreman, Frazier, Ali, you know, and in other weight classes started to take over it once like the 80s came. Then you stopped seeing heavyweights on the pound for pound list, and I think the last heavyweight that was on the pound for pound list was Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. And after that,
No Lennox Lewis.
it's all small ones. No, not Lennox Lewis. Yeah, no Lennox Lewis. I didn't see it. It was all smaller. It was Roy Jones, uh, who Floyd, Pacquiao, uh, who else?
Andre Ward
Mm,
was on that
Andre
bitch in
Ward. Andre
Mayweather's time
Ward.
too.
Bud been on that bitch so fucking long, my nigga. That shit ridiculous. You know what I mean? Bud been on that bitch when fucking Ward and Floyd was on that motherfucker. Like, and he's just like so. I ain't gonna lie, that pound for pound shit. And then when I kind of look at where boxing is, and now we got Earl, and we got two respective welterweights on pound for pound. That's we don't even see that shit that getting too close to that fight. Not saying like it gotta happen, but it don't have to happen on some shit like as far as the fighters. For whatever reason, if it don't make enough sense to them, it don't have to happen. To me, it gotta happen for the sake of the argument of just y'all too. Like y'all niggas damn
And
near
so
attached
so
at the
so
hip.
if Canelo never popped dirty, will he be your number one? I just can't say
No,
whether I can't
no.
prove if
The
it was the
reason
meat
why.
that the nigga was using. I don't know if it was the meat. I don't know if the nigga was using. I can't say for a fact like why this nigga pop for Clint Butero. Cause I know a lot of motherfuckers pop for that shit in Mexico. Like a lot of motherfuckers, bro. Like more than 10, more than 20.
Yeah, that's why they up the how much computer can be in your system before they call it a failed test. Uh, but I mean, even if Canelo didn't pop, bro, I would still probably have Crawford as my number one because I think Crawford is more skilled than Canelo. Uh, just as far as like what I think he could do in the ring and shit like that. Uh, Canelo, man, he a bad motherfucker. It ain't shit. I ain't gonna lie, it ain't really shit bad I can say about Canelo other than him popping, and the obvious little bullshit with it. I guess being able to pick and choose and having certain little asterisks on your name when it comes to certain fights. But man, other than that, man, I ain't gonna lie. Canelo, man, I fuck with Canelo, bro. Like that motherfucker, he not the best. He not the best to me, but he a good ass fighter, and I can't deny that. He a good ass fighter. And he
Yeah,
dedicated to the sport. He always, I mean,
his IQ, man, his IQ. I think his IQ the best in the business. Like as
man,
far as that IQ is something different, man. Like I do think Bud got more tools in the toolbox. He can do more in the ring. But when it comes to the IQ, man, I think Canelo got the best IQ in the business, man.
yeah, you know, yeah, and that should go underrated.
But it's close though. It's close though. I just put it over Bud, just like one notch. You know what I mean?
mhm. I think Tank. I think this year, 2022, Tank gonna crack my pound for pound. I think Tank and Shakur gonna crack my pound for pound by the end of this year. I don't know if the top five, but probably moving in the top 10 for sure. Probably moving in that top
Shakur
10
just ain't
for
got
sure.
the
I say,
fights. Like he a champion and shit. Like two divisions,
yeah,
but He ain't got
Yeah,
the fights yet. You know what I'm saying? Like if the
yeah,
nigga
but
unify or some shit like that again, then he'd definitely be like, number 7, number 6 type shit.
yeah, yeah. Don't you think the way his career moving, you think he are going to get a unification or a fights uh that will be able to put him there? Because that's what I think. Like I don't like I just can't sit here and say yeah he gonna be pound for pound just if he go anybody. But I think he gonna get put in a position to just become a bigger and bigger star. Better fights, unifications. In this year, in these next 12 months, I think he's gonna be able to do it. I see him probably fight 2 or 3 times, and uh, not really no give me fights like just give me a fight and let me fight. I think they somewhat meaningful fights for his career. Tank too. I think especially with the Eastside Cruz fight, I think they're gonna actually have to go in there and really put their mind together to try to come up with some with Tank career. Him and Shakur, man. I think both of them they gotta start moving on an upward projection. Tank he kind of plateaued. You know, trying to ride off. I guess that was his last fight, the Barrios fight. Was real good, sold out, did pretty good on pay per view as far as today's standards. And they kind of thought he was going to be able to do that same thing going into that Eastside Cruz fight. And as they saying, they didn't get the response they needed from the public. So I think they actually gonna have to, you know, put Tank in that double the motherfucker. People gonna actually come back, bring the hype back. Especially if they gonna make us pay for it. I still don't think they gonna put them on free TV. I don't think that. Method, where you at?
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm in here, yo. I'm in here. Shit,
Yeah.
y'all were talking about the pound for pound still.
Yeah, we were just. I asked him, what you think about the projection. I was telling him I think Tank and Shakur might be able to crack some people's as far as some notable names in the public ring magazines and ESPN pound for pound list with what they can do in the year 2022. What you think?
Yeah, I think last year was definitely a year for Mexican fans, Mexican fan base, and Mexican fighters. This year, 2022, man, it might be for the Ukraine. It might. It's the momentum shifts. Usyk can go out here, beat AJ twice, then go on to beat Tyson Fury. Then Lomachenko might be the one to get the Kambosos fight, then go out there and beat Devin Haney and become undisputed. Two Ukrainian fighters become undisputed in 1 year. You know, um, and then we can see Shakur Stevens defy all odds, finally get that Oscar.
Valdez fight.
There you go, the Valdez fight, and then go on to beat Colbert, become undisputed. It all comes
Shit.
down who
Now, what
becomes
about the other
undisputed.
cat? Nah, he not gonna be undisputed if he just like Colbert. Remember, he got to fight that. Remember the one cat. Remember me and you was watching that shit. Me, you and somebody else was watching that cat. Remember he won the IBF belt. I think he was
At 130, at 130.
yeah, what the Asian cat or something like that, Japanese or something.
Shit, God, give me a second. I got to fact check the names. Yeah, you're right. It's the WBA, IBF, WBC, WBO. Shakur has the WBO, Valdez WBC, the WBA and the IBF in there. Somebody won the IBF. You're correct.
Yeah,
You're
that
100%
cat
correct.
that won that IBF on it, he won it on that PBC card. Matter of fact, it was on the undercard of Foden and Figueroa.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it. I don't know the name. That's what's crazy part about it.
and he had won that IBF belt that night, bro. So Shakur, he's going to have to fight 3 fights to become undisputed, and I that unless that guy fights for PBC and then Coburn gets his belt. If Coburn can win the belt and they can make that unification on their side, and then Shakur and Oscar can make their unification, that they probably could close in on the undisputed in 2 fights.
Kenichi Ogawa,
Hmm.
Shakur Stevenson, the WBO, Kenichi Ogawa, IBF, Oscar Valdez, WBC, and the WBA.
WBA still vacant.
Yeah, WBA is still vacant. Yes.
Yeah.
So then
Hmm.
it's it's looking like I don't know who Shakur is going to fight. I would probably lean towards. It comes down to Valdez, for real. I mean, Valdez has the
Navarrete
fame.
moved up as well.
He did.
Yeah, Navarrete.
He at 130.
Remember,
He in the mix
yeah,
at
because
130 now.
or matter of fact, I don't know, because I think moving up, that's what Top Rank was trying to pressure him to move up. But remember, he's not signed to Top Rank.
He resigned. I think he resigned. He's still number
Uh,
one at the featherweight. Still based on January 4th. He's still number one, and then Lara is number two in the Ring Magazine rankings. Warrington, Maxwell, Martinez, and so forth. But
um,
uh, I don't mean to take no stink. With the 130 division, Shakur would have to either get Valdez immediately. And that's something Bob Arum should be trying to make is an undisputed champion, and he has Shakur Valdez. So whoever wins that fight, we just need Ogawa to fight the winner of the WBA, whatever the hell they're going to do. I'm surprised the WBA hasn't met. Did Gutierrez and Colbert come to any terms? Any was it purse bids? Anything? Is anything going on in the WBA? Well, we don't know.
yeah, I don't know. I think that they just might be able to just make that fight without any mandates or purse bids or any of that. Uh, because obviously they'll fight on under PBC and stuff like that. So Colbert, if he handle his business and all that, it'll be him. But
Damn.
I don't,
It never any.
it's but then again with Oscar Valdez, I do also think that actually not trying to rush him and Shakur in the fight because Oscar Valdez still got that little stain on his name, and he's still under probation with the WBC. I guess with the clean boxing program or whatever. He had a
That gives
12 month.
a
He had a
decision,
12
bro. Robson could
probation.
say so, bro. Robson could say
Mhm.
so. Beat that man, bro.
So
Clearly,
so I
clearly.
so I so I really think Valdez might be sitting back, trying to, try not to get a lot of light on him, trying to let time go by, get closer to him getting off probation. And then I think they'll probably be more enthused about making that fight. But right now, with that actually, Valdez actually having that stain on his name, not actually being in, not really tripping off him not being in any sanctioning body rankings, but actually being in that 130 rankings at all. Like when they list all of the champions and all of the fighters in one, he's not even in the top 10 when it comes to that with him being a champion. So I really think they trying to lay low. Probably try to get him a comeback fight before he get into a fight with Shakur. Uh, Contrary to what a lot of other people believe, I don't believe Valdez is ducking that fight. I know he knows as far as him fight top rank, that'll be the most money he'll make fight any of these other guys. And he older. And
Yeah,
why not make that
The
happen?
WBA is the only sanctioning body that has updated their rankings in January. No one else has updated their rankings and anything. That's crazy.
And Cobra,
Only
Cobra need to
WBA.
try to fight for that vacant belt. That's what Cobra need to do. Try to get that strap.
Yeah, he trying to lose weight. I talked to exclusive. And he was talking about when Comey was training for Lomachenko and stuff. Uh, him and Colbert was sparring and stuff. And Colbert he losing weight, so he probably coming back to fight here in a little bit. So
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm just
man.
looking. I'm looking at the rankings. That's all. And the
Yeah, but
WBC.
look at like the Ring magazine rankings, or not even
Yeah,
like one sanctioning body. They don't even got like nobody got saying shit about Valdez. He really gotta he
yeah. That's what I'm
tread
looking at.
lightly. He don't need to be in that.
They haven't updated their rankings or anything. It's crazy. Usually they still have Miguel Burcho as number one. I thought he went up to 135. I don't know what's going on. It
Well,
seems to be.
I don't think you can officially move up until you fight at the weight. Like Debbie Garcia said, he gonna move up, but nigga, you not gonna be for a pounder till you fight, get in the ring, fight at
Yeah,
that weight.
Berchelt can still be number one, but Valdez the champion. We see what he did to Berchelt. You know what I'm saying? So Berchelt can still be number one. Like that could he could still be right there, but the champion is
Mm,
Valdez. You know,
They have
yeah.
Oshaki Foster. He's number two. I personally think the WBC was to do anything, they should make Burchout and Foster fight for that mandatory position at 130. And Colbert needs to fight Gutierrez. And shit, Shakur and Kenichi Ugawa should get it on. Just get the rumbling. Clear that shit
Mm.
up. So Shakur, I think Shakur beats the hell out of Ugawa. And then we can see the winner of Colbert Gutierrez fight the winner of Foster and the Burchelt winner for that. Like mandatories need to start. Didn't Valdez just fight Conceição for mandatory,
No, I don't. Was that a mandatory?
or was that
Uh,
just I don't know. But
I
either
don't.
or,
Yeah, it could have been or not, but I'm not sure.
yeah. So either
I
or,
ain't gonna lie. I still think that was like when I look at it, it could have been a mandatory or not, but at the same time, that was
I think it
good
was
vetting.
though. I think it
It-
was
yeah,
Robson was right. He was in a position for the mandatory
yeah,
WBC title shot.
yeah. So that fight was still good because if you looking at him like, damn, I might have to fight Shakur. That fight like, yeah, I gotta go in there and find a boxer, see what I can do against somebody that can box, got free foot movement and all that. So and we see what the fuck happened. So man, uh, I don't know. I think we probably could see Valdez if he do come fight, man, late this year, maybe August, October, or something like that. Later in the year, but because I think when he popped like in October, it might have been in October. So that time could go by fast. And next thing you know, we could see him in a bout, and he off probation. That's something they gonna talk about. There's gonna be a lot of questions asked, and some everybody gonna be looking at in this next upcoming fight. So I think they sitting back, lining him up. Uh, Shit, they actually got Top Rank. They got a lot of fucking fighters, man. They got a lot of good young fighters. That's you know, man. I really want to see them. I want to see more Keyshawn. I want to see more his brother. I want to see the Mason brothers, Abdul Mason, and man, all of them. Man, they got a lot of fighters. Shit. one of mine, young Holyfield, man. I like
You know,
him,
I feel a Mason. You know, I fuck with him. You know, non biased, but he from
man.
Cleveland.
Man, man, I'm with you, man. I'm with you with that, man. Ohio got some of
Yeah,
the
man, we
best
got a big
boxers
fight coming
in
up, man.
boxing. Period. Period. Ohio got some of the coldest boxers in boxing. Period. All weight classes. Real talk, male and female. They Ohio gonna be a problem. Real talk. They got a good fighters. For real.
Yeah,
Abdullah,
for
man,
sure.
that
Like
nigga got
your girl
five.
Alicia, like your girl Alicia Baumgartner, like she fight out of Michigan, but she from Fremont, Ohio. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
but she fight out of Michigan.
Montana
You feel me?
Yep. Big baby. Motherfucking. Uh, what's that one cat y'all got? Tiger. He just knocked a motherfucker out a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he from Cleveland.
Man, Montana love like
Cleveland.
Ohio ain't got shit to worry about. They ain't got to worry about it. I ain't gonna lie. They ain't. I don't see none of them niggas acting like no hoes.
Still got Otha
None of
Jones,
that.
O'Shea
Like
Jones. You feel
real
me? We
talk.
see motherfucking O'Shea Jones, Olympian, silver medalist, female.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, I seen this. Y'all got a young girl like 8, 9. I think her name like billionaire baby. I know that's her name on Instagram. She cold from Ohio. Cold little girl. Beaming shit. Boys, girls. Me watching shit. I'm like, damn. I ain't gonna lie, Ohio, they got some they got some motherfucking killers.
We got Jake Paul.
Oh,
Hey,
he
doing numbers
put
on
on for
niggas.
Jake Paul. He putting
Jake
on for
Paul
the
doing
state.
numbers on niggas. Cleveland.
Man, on me, putting on for boxing, putting on for other boxers. Shit, that's what he need to do. He need to have him and straight Ohio fighters on the card. That'll be cold. He could do that shit and pay him good.
Yeah,
I
for
ain't gonna
sure.
lie.
For sure. And we even got another his name is Albert something. He just got him a win a couple months ago on top rank. His name is Albert Bell. I think he from
Man, I think I
Cleveland
heard of
too.
him before.
Yeah,
I think I
yep. He
heard of him.
from Cleveland. Yep.
He got like maybe like 14, 15 fights, or he ain't
Yeah,
got that
yeah,
many.
yep. Some shit like that. Yep. Albert Bell. He coming up
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I follow Ohio runs boxing and shit. He gonna keep you up on some Ohio fighters. I ain't gonna lie. They got some hitters. They got some hitters coming out of that state. I ain't gonna lie. All other 49 states be a motherfucking where. They got some niggas coming out all weight classes. Heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight, featherweight, all that shit.
But the biggest hub in boxing, like if you want to put your name on a map, is Toledo. Toledo is where it's at. Like if you want to, like Columbus, then we gotta, you know, find some spots in Toledo if we want to get our name out there, or Cincinnati or some shit like. But Toledo is really what put Ohio on the map when it comes to boxing. Like their programs in boxing they got way more programs. You feel me? Than any other major city in Ohio. So Toledo really putting Ohio on their back when it comes to like, you know, boxing for real. But you still got motherfuckers like Robert Easter Jr. That's not, you know what I mean? He not the best of the best. Like, he a great fighter, but Toledo is banking on Big Baby for real, you know. So we do got a lot of people from Cleveland that's trying to put this shit on the map, and Cincinnati too.
Yeah, that's a good nigga to be banking on.
Yeah, yeah, nah, for sure, for sure. Cause ain't too many heavyweights. Ain't too many heavyweights from Ohio that we had since Buster Douglas.
Yeah, bringing that shit back. He had a nice cold ass ring walk. My nigga dressed up like a player, a pimp on me.
Bro,
That's,
hey, you
hey,
see when he dressed
that's
up like
Ohio
Chucky?
shit.
When he dressed up like Chucky, when he knocked out
Yeah.
that
Hmm.
Peru nigga,
Yeah, yeah. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga got some power, man. He gonna be cold. I can't wait to see him because he's still around the edges. But man, once he smooth it out, and that's just gonna come with experience, getting in there. Man, top rank, man. They gonna do that shit. That they moving him good. He be on some good ass cards. Always fighting alongside, motherfuckers like what's his name, Xander Zayas and shit like that. So man, he gonna do it. He gonna be headlining cards soon. Shit. I wouldn't be fuck. I wouldn't be surprised to fuck around and see him headline some shit this year, or toward the end of the year, or something like that. Uh, but Ohio man, they got some good ones. Shit, Michigan too, and Philly. I always like a good ass Philly fighter. Shit.
yeah, nah, great fighters came from Philly. Come on, B Hop, a lot of motherfuckers don't like Danny, but he left a shit stand. J Rock, he left a little shit stand at a point in time. You know what I mean? Like it's Philly is a fighting state, period. You know,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
they do in Philly. They don't do too much of nothing but fight in Philly. So they need boxing, you know what I'm saying? So respect to Philly, but that's what they really do. It's hella boxing gyms in Philly. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. They come in shit. They got
They
man.
didn't just put the Rocky gym
Yeah,
in Philly for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like
for real. Oh God, yeah. Philly was one of them states. It was one of them states for real that produced a lot of good, a lot of good boxers and had a lot of good at fights in there too.
New York, New York always been on the map. Florida got a couple motherfuckers. Texas, they always been on the map. And Cali and Vegas. Vegas right now though is more, commercial with it. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of motherfuckers move to Vegas because, that's where Mayweather Gym is. That's where the money at. But all
Yeah,
these motherfuckers that's in Vegas come from somewhere else though too. You know what I'm saying?
it's like a hybrid little melting pot. Like shit, where them boxers come to sharpen their shit. Really a lot of Mexicans, uh, Cuban fighters too. I mean, I think shit, UK fighters should start doing it more, and I think they actually become better too. I think with a lot of those places like that, uh, well, at least like the Hispanic and Latino they come from poor backgrounds and stuff like that. I really don't know too many UK boxers or British boxers that really had to struggle like that. Not saying they didn't, but knowing a little bit from over there, that they got a
But
little
they started the sport. You
money
know what I
behind
mean? Like
programs.
they started the UK started this shit though, so I understand why they don't want to just come over to the US because the foundation is in the UK. If you look at the history of boxing, like France,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like the shit started really in France for real. Like that was the beginning. So UK really started the sport, but they just ain't got that. Like we created that style for real, for
yeah.
real. You know what I mean? But
I
Mexico got
think
the most champions in history, though. Mexico, they got the most
America,
champions.
no, America has the most
yeah,
champions. Like,
Nah,
it's
nah.
not,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
we
it's not
do,
even close,
but if
man.
you look at it though, like
yeah.
it was easier to become a champion over there in Mexico. Like when the shit first started. Like if you really look at the numbers, Mexico do got the most champions. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at the numbers, Mexico got the most champions in boxing for real. Like just Google it
Oh,
right now, real quick.
you talking about active champions?
Nah, not active. Nah, we got active champions. But if you look at the most professional boxing champions in history, Mexico got the most.
No, I think we got that. I think
America
America
is
for
up there like
sure.
over 100, man.
Yeah, every time I think about a championship, that nigga
I
Yeah,
from
thought
nah,
I,
he
hey, I
from
thought the same.
Madrid.
I thought the same thing. Look at it real
the
quick though.
country,
Google it real
the,
quick though.
the country top of the pile with the most boxing world champions is the United States. Perched on their crown, we're well above the next pretender. The U.S. boasts a royal 455 champions in the
Oh,
sport,
okay.
including former greats such as Floyd Mayweather Jr., Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, as well as current stars Caleb Plant, Jamel Charlo, and Errol Spence. And then when I see which countries produce the most boxing world champions, making up the top 10 is one country from South America, Venezuela, which still produces a boxing world champion, one out of every 1 million people. The only two countries on the planet who have a world champion in each weight class are the UK and the United States.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's, it's damn, it's not even close. Like we like 100. It's hold on, I'm gonna get the exact numbers. Give me a second.
Yeah, but man, I already know. But
Damn.
even knowing that shit, like in over there in the UK and in the British areas and stuff, nigga, they had us fighting though. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Who the fuck you
yeah.
think they got it from? You know, they was just the first to document. You know what I mean? And
The
do it
U.S.
like that.
has the
They
U.S.
all go
has
ahead.
had 455, 455 world champions. Mexico is number two with 153. The United Kingdom has had
Yeah,
101.
Okay, yeah, yeah, that sounded about right then. Okay, because I was debating a motherfucker on Facebook when I had my page. I said it like, bro, we got the most champions and shit. Then when I
That
had
shit
Google, it
crazy.
said like Mexico number one. I had to bow down, like, all right, I guess you was right, type shit. But we really do got the most champions. I'm like, it couldn't be. It's like they must.
300.
man, way
We got more
more
than 300. We have 302 more world champions. That's
than number
That's
crazy.
two.
no debate. That's no debate. Then
That's crazy. Yo.
Yeah, but
Colombia has
I ain't gonna.
36. Philippines 40. Thailand 46. Puerto Rico 48. Japan 82. And then UK only has had 101. United
yeah,
States
that sound right.
455.
Now them numbers sound right. Them numbers sound right.
That's crazy. Like boxing been around for about it's been around for centuries, right? But when we talking about modern era, like that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
like the late 1800s type shit.
that shit is crazy.
Mhm.
455 world champions is crazy. Compared to
Yeah,
153, that's crazy. It's
especially
it's
and
it's
then now they got so many fucking belts though. I mean that shit way, but hella watered down. But shit, you know that's just as of more recent. It went way longer with them just having one and two titles. So
shit
goddamn,
up.
that shit
A lot of
crazy.
people migrate to America and get their green card. A lot of children, let's say if you are from Puerto Rico or Japan, and these people move to America, and then their children grow up and they want to study, they practice boxing, the art of boxing, science of boxing. They are American, and that's one thing America has is the immigrants. You see what I'm saying? And when you immigrate to America and your children grow up here, like, they might appear a certain way, but they're American. Like Australia's not even on this damn list. You see what I'm saying? George Cambosis is now a champion, and they're not even in the top 10. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah,
But he has to come to America to make his claim for fame, make his name.
yeah. But even and then shit like that even more now. That's how you know boxing. That shit way more is way more international. But even at the same time, we still got this strong hold on boxing. Like, because at the end of the day, I think like even where that shit started, where the mold is kind of like when we talk about Magic Johnson and what they did to basketball, and then what Michael Jordan did to basketball. You know what I mean? It's kind of like what American boxers did to the sport of boxing. We evolved that shit to what it is now.
Canelo received his
We,
biggest payday, right, with Caleb Plant, an American, not with Billy Joe Saunders from the UK. I mean, it was sold out. But he didn't receive that. Was it 40 million guaranteed until he fought that American Caleb Plant over there on PBC? And that's probably the best example I can give. It's just we in America we control everything, goddamn everything. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather showed it. You know, he didn't have to travel nowhere. Made millions on top of millions.
Even
Just like
if they did give him that 3 fight deal worth 100 mil with Golden Boy, DAZN, or whatever it may be, one fight wasn't gonna be worth 40 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
that's
It would
crazy.
have been like it would have been around 30 million. You know what I'm saying? Three
It was like
thirty
it was like
32.
it was like what was it, a 13 fight deal? So it was like
And I thought it
365.
was 11.
Yeah, it was 11 fight deal,
11.
365, right?
Yeah.
When you break it down, it was like how much like shit. Damn.
Like 35 a fight or some shit like that.
Yeah, still wasn't 40 million guaranteed. You see what I'm saying? And he backed up out that shit. And you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
This
cause he couldn't pick his opponents, and then Oscar De La Hoya, it was like, shit, man, we trying to get you to fight these certain fighters, but he wouldn't have got paid for it like how we would have. I mean that's why, like, I ain't gonna lie, the format, Al Heyman and them, they business, the boxers gonna always get the better end of the stick for the most part, especially if you're a star. Now, because even if say Jamel Charlo would have fought, I mean Jamar Charlo would have fought him on the zone and took the 7 million. Canelo wouldn't. I don't feel well. It's still to be seen. Would get paid as much on the zone as he would with Showtime. You know, and that came out of Eddie Hearn mouth, especially, with the Caleb Plant fight. He said, well, he couldn't get that money from us. We couldn't make the fight. And I think that's how it is. Like PBC, uh, PBC fighters that's advised by Al Heyman, the stars, champions, they're only going to fight on that platform. You'll never see another champion, a champion on PBC go and fight on the platform, you know, and that's what it is. Man, it's either gonna be split like how uh what's his name was Deontay Wilder and Fury was,
But
or they're
Deontay
gonna have a
Wilder
draw
ain't
this
had that
year.
strap though. You know what I'm saying? So it was
I
smart for
mean, the
them to
first
do
fight
that.
he did,
Because if Deontay Wilder had that belt and Fury didn't, that motherfucker would have been all PBC.
yeah. Well, the first fight was all PBC for the most part because he wasn't with Top Rank yet.
Wilder had the strap. Wilder had the strap.
Yeah, hell yeah. He had strap first two fights. Yeah. So, and even with Caleb Plant, he just had one strap, and that nigga wasn't going no fucking where. He wasn't going to the zone, and
But that was the fight to
Canelo
make
came over
too, though.
there.
I'm glad
Yeah,
Canelo did that, man. He understood. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
the nigga had the undefeated straps, it's undisputed. You feel me? Like
And he
he
knew
just
he
came out that crazy situation over there where he was at. The shit, they threw that money at him, bro.
shit his highest payday. So shit,
Hey,
so
but Caleb Plant robbed the bank too, Q. I ain't gonna lie. You right. Caleb Plant robbed the bank too. But he
hell
got a great
yeah.
opportunity though. He got a great opportunity though.
As long as you got, I ain't gonna lie, as long as you got a title, you always got you gonna have a chance to get a great opportunity or a really good opportunity. You know what I mean? Whether you somebody great or you not. Leo Santa Cruz, he got his shot with Tank for the simple fact he had a strap. Barrios as well, and shit, Ugas and all them. They getting that. They gonna get that shit. They got a strap. You in a good position. That's all it's gonna take. Shit, all that other shit is it is what it is. That they in the business. They know how they gonna make money. As far as how the step one and two go, shit, they gonna have at least that much. But how PBC doing their shit, man, these shit, they thinking way ahead of the curve. No, nobody in their wildest dreams, especially how shit was going with Ugas, whatever in they fucking mind thought Earl was going to end up fighting that man. Thought that I was about to be in a whole tournament on some other shit. It was like, nah, hell nah, we talking about it need to be fighting bud. Shit, you wake up and boom, nigga, Ugas and Earl made. That shit
Yeah.
crazy.
Like
So,
Bob and Al, they somewhat the same. Like when it comes to business and shit, it's just when you look at it in certain divisions, more champions and more hitters in certain divisions is over at PBC, so it's kind of easier for Al Heyman. But Bob know what motherfuckers is worth too. So at the end of the day, Al can get those big fights made over on his same side of the street versus, Bob Arum getting those fights made. It's just a lot of people don't look at that though. You know what I'm saying? And I would throw a little bit more money at you than Bob would, because Bob know what motherfuckers should get. But PBC putting more shit on pay per view than just Bob Arum know like this fight might not
yeah,
be pay per view worthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they
shit.
got ESPN Plus and they got ESPN, regular ESPN. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On top of the app,
And then
but
you
you got
got even
Showtime pay per view and you got Fox pay per view. You know what I mean?
yeah, and you got I mean like, but with a lot of PBC fighters, they not as active. They might be fighting once a year, once a year. They champions fight like once, maybe twice a year. Uh, shit. When you looking at top rank and even the younger fighters that don't got belts on PBC side, they not even fighting that much.
Nah,
But
you're right.
you
Hey,
look
Top
at
Rank
top
did their
rank,
thing, bro. Top Rank did their
they
thing
get
through the
they
pandemic, bro.
fighting.
They had Tuesday, they had fights every Tuesday and Thursday. Q
Yeah,
Top Rank been on the top these past couple years, bro. I
yeah,
gotta give it. They've
yeah.
been
But I
giving the
mean,
man the most boxing great fights. You feel what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like,
And even look at the fighters though. Like, bro, like Big Baby fought like how many times this year? 3, 4 times.
he
Nigga,
been
that's a
doing
lot
it
of
forever.
money.
He even had a
That's a lot
fight
of money.
rescheduled a couple times and still fought a like four or five times that year during the
Yes,
pandemic.
yeah. So I'm saying, nigga, they get money, motherfucker. Little niggas like Xander, they out here fighting. Ali Walsh, they out here fighting. So you can fight one time, get paid 250, or I can fight 3, 4 times and get paid 200, maybe three, or not too much less than them shit. And I'm more active. I'm getting better, and I'm making more money. So it ain't like I don't be hearing folks complaining about I ain't getting paid. You know what I mean? No shit like that. They shit. All them guys. Shit. Shakur looking happy. He ain't tripping. He active. He fight. You know what I mean? And Colbert. He ain't fought since King Tub. So what position would you rather be in? Fight once, getting one check, or getting what I mean, three in a year. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
you're right. I mean, you're right. I don't really be knowing, you know what I'm saying, what these fighters
Yeah.
is get, in a person shit. Like, so, I mean, you're right. I'd rather I lean towards the fighter that's fighting, that's more active for sure. But let's say I'm getting three times, damn near four times more than you for one fight, than you fighting three times. It's still kind of the same.
Yeah, but not if you ain't as popular as me. Cause
Yeah, now you're right, because it comes down to that if you want to be, you know what I mean?
yeah, cause they still gotta sell
Star.
tickets.
Yeah,
You
you're
know what I
right.
mean?
And
Shit.
being a
So
star sells tickets, so it's how you move. You got to be active. The
yeah,
fans gotta want to buy your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just fight once a year. Motherfuckers not gonna know your ass.
and that shit gonna make it hard for us to believe that you a goddamn star. Just for the simple fact, oh, he got a belt. Oh, he got a belt. You like, man, what the? Yeah,
And I don't
he
know
do
so
like
many guys that done had belts, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
a
motherfuckers
belt.
fought a good fight, got a few belts, then got their ass dropped in less than 5 rounds.
Man,
Rosario, Rosario. You know what I mean? Like, so I understand how that shit happened. You know what I mean? Like,
shit,
I,
Tito,
I
that nigga ain't defend them shits one time. I
yeah,
mean,
exactly. Facts,
yeah,
facts. The first time he defended them bitches, what happened?
he didn't defend them bitches.
You feel me? So it is
Hell
what it is.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jared Hurd had them motherfuckers lost to J Rock. J Rock had them motherfuckers lost them motherfuckers less than a year to motherfucker Rosario. Rosario lost them motherfuckers less than a year to Jamel. Like them
Hey,
motherfuckers.
where the fuck is Jared Hurd at? Anybody seen him?
Man,
Yeah,
last
I
time I
seen him. I
seen him,
seen. Remember we seen him at the
he
fight
slapped the
wearing that
booty.
green. Remember the green toboggan? Yeah, go ahead, kid. You remember we just seen him.
Yeah, he said his hand hurt. You know, that was a weak ass slap. But I don't know
I'm
what the
saying
fuck he
like his
doing. That
last
nigga,
couple fights, the nigga looked trash. If that's what you was
man,
asking.
horrible. Danny need to fight him. If he want to do something, boy, yeah, hey, go try to line that nigga up. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, hurt. Damn, bruh. And the crazy part about it, people actually like, man, I think he might need to retire. Like, what? This nigga young, he got a draw and two losses. Man, if you don't get up in there and fucking like he look big as hell. He don't even look like he was in the gym when we seen him in all that fucking green. That's his
The
fucking
nigga made a good
problem.
comeback because he quit. He quit boxing at a point in time. He made a great comeback. You know what I mean? He got those belts and shit, and then he fell right back off. He proved that he should have never came back.
Man, you gotta keep going. Like,
But
I
that
ain't
J
gonna
Rock
lie,
fight was a
bro.
dog fight, bro. That was a good ass fight, bro. J Rock and Hurd, that was arguably one of the fights of the year that year, bro.
Man,
I
J
can't
Rock
cap.
beat the shit out that boy. I ain't gonna lie,
That was a good ass fight, though. J Rock beat the shit out of him, but that was a good ass fight, bro. That was
oh
a
Which
yeah, that
fight?
dog.
was a
That
good
was
ass
a dog
fight.
fight, bro.
J
That's
Which
a
Rock
fight?
fight that I
hurt.
like. That was
J
like some
Rock
old school
hurt.
shit, bro.
Which fight?
J Rock and hurt.
J Rock and Hurd. That was some old school shit,
Yo,
bro. I liked that
that was
fight,
a
bro.
good
Yeah,
ass fight.
that
That was
was
a
like
good
on
ass fight, yo.
It
that was
was,
like
That was a
James
good ass
Tony.
fight.
That was on some James Tony versus Iron Barkley shit. Like,
Hey,
beat
you
the
here
shit
now?
out
I
of
gotta
him.
ask you: is Regis Prograde in modern day James Tony?
Hell nah.
no, the nigga ain't. Yeah, hell no. He had a good
That
fight
nigga
with
ain't
us
got
too.
no type of
Hell
defense like
no,
no fucking James Tony. He don't
man.
even punch
Hell
like
no.
that. He don't use like hella angles and shit like that neither.
Who
Like,
said that?
nah,
Who said that?
No, I'm asking. I'm asking. I said he
Oh, no,
resembles James
hell
Tony
no.
similar as far as him
Hell
slipping
no,
under
bro.
and him getting up under guys. That's James Tony. Yes.
If you
nah,
look at the styles, you can compare certain shit. But if you compare them overall, like, oh, he's the modern day James Tony, hell no.
nah, shit. He fight more like Duran. You know how Duran used to. He'll do that shit a little bit. I mean, nah, I can't say James Tony.
Durant was free smoke, bro. I don't give a fuck. Win, lose, or draw. That nigga Durant was free smoke.
Nigga, Duran, real
Durant,
talk.
Durant,
That
hey,
nigga was
that's
free smoke.
Durant.
Duran was a
Durant,
guy. That
Durant
nigga
said,
was
"Just put
a
the money
guy.
on the table. We gonna make it happen."
Man, that nigga fight your mama in the kitchen. He don't give a fuck who he with. Hey,
He
that nigga
gonna
was
fight the
free
baby for the
smoke.
bottle. You did. He gonna fight the baby for the bottle. That nigga cold, yo. Durant was
Yeah, I
cold,
ain't
yo.
gonna lie. Yeah, Duran, he was
He had to
different. He
eat.
was that.
He had to eat. He knew how to. He had nothing. That's why that's my favorite fighter. He came from nothing. Never had nothing.
That's why he
And
said, I fight and I don't care. I fight to fuck this shit off and I get it again.
yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
Cold motherfucker. I see, and that's why I can't just told man. That's why I can't totally blame some of these promoters on how these fighters ended up. Because when you hear shit like that, you like, now I see why you ain't got no goddamn money. Them niggas used to do some out crazy outlandish shit. Like a majority of these fighters, like I go back and watch a lot of little old documentaries on some of these fighters. They used to do crazy shit. That's why, like, when people talk about fighters coming off injuries, car wrecks, and shit like that. Nigga, these fighters done been shot, motherfucking stabbed, been in car wrecks on the goddamn deathbed, 5-hour surgeries and shit. And they coming out here having motherfucking fights of the century with Joe Frazier's and George Foreman and shit like that. Like, man, that's all
Motherfuckers
like,
that did good
yeah,
back
like,
in those times, Q. I promise, bro. A couple of the smart ones, bro, from that time, bro, was George Foreman when he did his grill thing. But Larry Holmes, bro. Larry Holmes, I swear to God, look at his little shit, his documentaries of what he did with his money, bro. He got his shit going into some crazy shit, bro. Like, and he got that shit off Kibbles a bitch. Like, damn near every fight, he put shit to the side and invested. Like, he got shit invested in colleges. He taking care of the community. He doing all
yeah,
type of shit, bro. Like,
he
I
was big
commend
in the
Larry Holmes,
community.
bro.
Yeah, Larry Holmes was real big in this community. Um, Eastern Assassin, man. You know,
Yeah, for sure. Like he got shit over in Philly, man. He doing his thing, bro. Larry Holmes was smart. Everybody didn't do that though. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, shit. You know, them niggas they live crazy lives, man. A lot of girlfriends, a lot of kids. You know, they used to do, man. I ain't gonna lie, like the shit these fighters do, shit the fighters was doing back in the day, make these niggas look like Girl Scouts, bro. Like these niggas ain't like them niggas was cut from a different cloth. They
Yeah.
training different. They punching different. They
They
was
get gifted
built
decisions, gifted stoppages. Like back in the days, but your ass could get hit with 100 punches. They still won't stop that shit.
different. Bruh.
100 unanswered punches. They still letting you go. Like you ain't out yet. Well, keep going,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
On me, they might split that bitch up for a little bit, like push you up. Don't slide, they let your ass go back up in there, get it again. I ain't gonna lie, that shit. Yeah, yeah, them fools is different, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ezra Charles and motherfucking, just like Joe Gans and man, Langford, man,
Ernie
good old
Shavers, them type of niggas,
Robinson.
bro. Man, them motherfuckers.
Whoa, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like them, bro. Yeah, and then they outside life, like you talking about, man. You
But when
talking
you
about niggas
debate
getting
with niggas,
hurt and
though,
shit,
when
like
niggas our age, you really can't. That's why I don't really stress my time debating niggas. Like, you know what I mean? Because they ain't really do their history because they wasn't even born. So what make you think these niggas really went back and did their homework of all these fights? You know how much homework you got to do, bro? You can't just come on a panel and sit for a month, a year, even 2 years, bro, and
See,
know these. You know what I'm saying, though? Like that's why I don't even waste my
hey,
time debating
that's a
this
good
shit.
ass question, RB. Could you say it again?
The
Say it one more
fuck?
time, RB. Say it. No, you said homework, right? Boy,
Bro, niggas
god
ain't doing their
damn.
homework,
Hey,
bro. They
and that's
used to,
and that's
that's
one
what
thing
we
that
do,
we
bro.
always talk about, yo.
We have to do our homework. Look at what age we is, bro. These motherfuckers was fighting before we was even born. You
Fighters
have to do your homework, my nigga. If you are age, trying to debate.
fighters today do not study the greats, right? And it makes their fights so much easier, right? When you study the greats and the legends, right? Fights wouldn't be going for 12 rounds. They'd be ending in 8. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of other guys aren't studying either. You know, they be like, when I got in there, it was foreign to me. You know, it's damn like a alien is in front of them. Bernard Hopkins, right? It's foreign to them. You know, they don't study the sweet sides. They don't understand how Bernard Hopkins can knock out Tito Trinidad when Tito was just mean with his left foot and great with his right hand and beat
Yeah,
Oscar
for
De La
sure.
Hoya because he studied those that came before him, Marvin Hagler. You know, and and that's something that boxing has been lost with lost art of boxing, right? Is
Mhm.
studying those that came before you. To whereas when we can go back and we might watch Willie Pep, we can watch Ray Robinson, Henry Armstrong, Hammer and Hank, and these guys, it may have looked different, but it was because of how intense it was. The
For sure.
intensity.
And,
When we
and
when we
it's
when we
sad, man.
watch when we watch Jamel Charlo Castano, right? It was intense because we knew Jamel could hit this guy at any time and end the fight.
Yeah, for
And we
sure.
knew Castano, once he hurt Jamel, it was like, oh, this guy can crack. He gonna keep coming. Castano is more of a modern day guy, and we see it, right? And when we look at Joe Frazier, it's bang, one, bang, three. He may not throw as many punches as Castano because when he throws his shit, it's so effective. When
Yeah,
when when Ray Rock,
he hit way harder.
he
His
timed it,
Who
right?
punches
you
don't
talking
take
about? You
karate,
talking about
man.
Charlo?
Yeah, Charlo, right? When he hit Castano with that left hook, it was like, damn, this fight is over, right? But we seen Castano. The problem with Jamel is that he doesn't study the greats. He loves the sport. We can see that his love for the sport is way higher than his brother Jamal. Jamal is just naturally gifted. Jamel definitely studies the sport. I see him all the time investing into the youth. You see what I'm saying? Then Jamal, he may keep it secret, but Jamal, in my opinion, he's always worried about parties and the
Yeah,
streets. He worried for the streets and not for the boxing, the lab, yo. He's not focused in the lab. His homework. He's not doing it, and that's what I worry about if he does fight Canelo. You know,
and
um,
it's sad, man, because nowadays we do got more technology. Back in the days, you can get tape, you can get film and shit like that. It might have been a little bit harder to come by, but
Some
nowadays,
old
bro,
grainy
it's
ass
way
shit.
easier to study. It's way easier to do your homework
Hmm.
nowadays. Is what I'm saying. You feel me?
Yeah.
hey,
But
most of
motherfuckers
these
still
guys
don't even take
today,
the initiative. But you can go on YouTube and do some homework.
Man, so
they
much
can't
shit.
even
Back
duplicate
then,
what
niggas
we
could
saw
pull
then.
up in your gym. They had to pull up at your gym and shit like that. See how you work and talk
Nigga,
shit
they
just to
got
get in the gym.
nigga.
And you feel me? Like motherfuckers was pulling up face
Yeah,
to face and shit, seeing how you worked and shit like that. Like motherfuckers had to go damn near across country to just watch you do a training camp to really see how you know what I mean, before they fight you and shit.
man.
And motherfuckers didn't care.
Shit,
And
they
men
couldn't
do the
even do
same
that.
thing.
Man, on me, that shit crazy. Like, man, old ass grainy tape. Remember they had to put the film on the motherfucking thing,
Yeah, yeah,
put that
the
shit
big ass
on. Like,
wheel, the big ass
yeah,
wheel.
yeah,
Shit, sit in a dark
yeah,
room and play that motherfucker,
yeah,
playing
yeah.
clips, clip after clip after clip after clip to make a movie and shit. Like,
Man, and that's shit I heard Mike Tyson say he watched, Roy Jones say he watched, goddamn James Tony say he watched and shit like that. You know, and it's a few fighters. You know what today, and I ain't gonna. It's a few fighters up to today that got that throwback. Like if these fighters that's up today that get called, like damn, he got that throwback in him. That's probably like one of the most biggest compliments that you can get, in my opinion, because a lot of fighters they don't have that. They so much of the modern style. So after Mayweather S type shit, defense damn near changed as a damn near got changed as far as how it's taught as a whole with how Mayweather came in the game. It's kind of like how Curry did with the 3 pointer. Now everybody shooting threes. Now everybody want to show the road. Everybody want to run moving their feet and doing all that extra shit when some of the easiest shit is some of the more simple shit. You know, you can just catch, slip. You ain't always got to do that. You can mix both of them. That's the thing. That's what keep people guessing. They don't know if you're gonna sit there and slip the punch or you just gonna evade them and counter, or however you gonna do it. But if you only got one way, it's so much easier to get what you gonna do, cut you off. You use what they gonna do best. And Charlo, he gonna spank that boy Castano. I'm telling you, all
oh
these
man, I
people they
can't
gonna
wait
get
to
they
take bets,
fucking
Q. I
feelings
swear to
hurt,
God, I can't wait to
bro.
take bets, Q. I can't wait, bro. Whoever got
Man,
Castaño,
bro.
nigga, Put some cheese up.
I'm putting some cheese up on that. 'Cause I'm glad. I'm so glad that fight was so close or could lean to Castaño. Cause since Mel already lost once, they know he can. You know what I mean? He can take that defeat. But bro, that man Castaño, he don't got it. He one dimensional as shit. He got some intensity, but bro, man, everybody always say, man, that nigga Jamal Charlo, that nigga, he was a good ass boxer before he started knocking niggas out. Now he know he got to use that boxing. He
Bro,
didn't
can you
start
see
using it
Castaño
to
coming back? Can you see Castaño coming back, beating Jamel?
Jamel took his best punch. I don't with the style that he got, a come for a fighter. That's what you are. What else you gonna do? I mean, his defense ain't super crazy. I think the best thing about Castano is his power, and that's what keep Charlo from guessing. That's what keep him from just going in and just swinging on him and shit like that. But at the same time, like man, Charlo, he mix up his punches good. Only thing he don't do all the time is change levels. He really a headhunter. He forget to go to the body, but he mix up his punches real good. He might throw a jab, left hook, jab. You know what I mean? Right hand, like one hand. He was doing that shit a little against Castano in the later rounds and stuff like that. After he found out he could, the left hand was actually the punch, because that's the punch for Castano, that goddamn left hand. Now, if shit, and he didn't throw the uppercut at all. He not Charlo not good at fighting off the ropes, and he not a good inside fighter. Fighting in the pocket. Uh, he not a counter puncher. He don't time you. He don't do none of that.
He
So
ain't really
how
used to
he
that. He used to knocking
yes.
niggas out. Like that's his game. Like
Hmm.
pressuring. You know what I'm saying? So when he got pressured, he didn't know what to do for real. You know what I mean? So he had to. It was too late to make those adjustments because he went for what he knew. You know what I mean? That's what most
Yep.
boxers do when they get in that position. They
Hmm.
just go for what they know. You know what I'm saying? It could work to your advantage, but it just didn't with Jamel that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he made the adjustments in the Tony Harrison fight. Tony Harrison slick. You know what I'm saying? But he
Yeah.
still handled it. You know what I mean? Like
He came.
he,
I think, and
he
that's
was
why I
good in
think I ain't
ground.
gonna lie. I think when Jamel find out, I think he really don't need Derek James. I think it's another trainer. If he don't think Ronnie Shields is the trainer, I know that was his old trainer. He moved to Derek James. If he don't feel like Derek James is his trainer, I really do believe that it's a trainer that could do Jamel Charlo better than what he is today. Because when he fought Castano, and like you said, he actually figured that he had to change it up, switch game plans. He had to figure it out on his own. Derek James didn't tell him that. He didn't tell him, man, pivot off them ropes, use that jab. He told him to go to the body and shit, but it was other little shit that you could have told him that could have put him in a way better position than you just trying to force what always teach. He actually had to, Charlo actually had to remember, like, nigga, I can box. Nigga, let me use this motherfucking jab, double this bitch, triple. You know what I mean? Pivot this nigga. He actually had to do that on his own. Derek James didn't tell him to do that. So I think Charlo actually, man, it's a better trainer out there for him to actually make him like one of them guys that really can be feared, especially if he can go up to 160 and do the same damage or shit. Like I said, if he switched trainers, that means Earl Spence probably could get the smoke if they ever meet in 154. So
Yeah,
I
for
ain't gonna
sure.
lie, like, and that shit, him and Bud, like that. Man, hey,
Nah, on
I ain't
everything,
gonna
the
lie.
OG, the
Hey,
OG I came up under said the same thing you said. Like, that's why I came into boxing because my dad, he worked at Douglas Rec Center for years.
Mm,
You feel me? I worked at Douglas. My cousin still work at Douglas now. His dad was a pro fighter, Michael Bradley Jr. But who I came up under, he been coaching at Douglas Rec Center for years, 30 plus years, and he fought Michael Spinks. His name is Vonzel
Mm-hmm.
Johnson. Vonzel Johnson. He fought Michael Spinks. He lost. But he said the same thing you said. He came up in that Breland area. You hear me? They love Breland
Mm-hmm.
up here where I'm from.
Yeah.
They love Mike Breland, Mark Breland. And he
Yeah.
said the same thing you said. You feel me? Like he broke it down the same exact way that Jermaine Castaño fight. And he with my godmom now and shit, Vonzel. So we chop it up all the time. He still do boxing. Like so he broke it down that same way. Like if you can't if you a fighter like Jamel and you pressuring the motherfucker that just bring it to you, you got to take that on the chin. But if you can't make those adjustments, that motherfucker can come in there and do the same thing and beat you. Adjustments is one thing you have to make. You have to take it on the chin. You can't make no excuses. You got to always worry about yourself and get better. You know what I mean? And he got a few sons
Yeah.
himself. Never made it in boxing. You feel me? Like he trained his own sons, but he knew that they didn't have it. You feel me? They get
But
dropped with a body shot, mom crying, oh, take him out of boxing. He said he told his mom, don't ever bring my son back to this gym again. He don't he don't got it. You feel me? Like don't bring him back to the gym at all. He's a crybaby. Like I can't do it. So it's no bias, but he broke it down the same way. If you really want to be a good boxer, bro, you got to take them losses on the chin and say fuck it and come back better. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, shit. I definitely agree with that. I agree with that.
You can't
Shit.
make no excuses in this shit, bro. This is boxing, my nigga.
And,
The
and
fuck?
boxing relates to real life. It's a martial art. It's one of the best martial arts in my opinion. Pugilism. It's one of the best martial arts. It's you have to think, and your will can't. It's imposing your will on the next man. You know, if you can't land the left hook, you need to set it up. You got to think it through. You got to be able to put it all together. Many guys today. Now I don't want to go on a tangent, but many guys today they lack the footwork to 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 do what they plan to do. The groundwork. They gotta put that groundwork in. Many guys they win that one fight, they go home, they eating snacks, they eating the steaks, they eating the beef, they eating the chicken. They let it all go.
You're
And
not disciplined, bro.
they
Not disciplined at all. Your
yeah.
heart ain't in this, bro.
And the homework is now more important. When you go home, what are you doing when you home? Are you shadow boxing? Are you watching the tapes? Oh, I saw Jake LaMotta do this. He closed the gap on Ray Robinson. He beat Ray. He's the first one to beat Ray Robinson. You see what I'm saying? And then we look at Floyd beating Canelo. People don't sit back and take the time out. They'd rather complain about Floyd beating Canelo than understanding how did Floyd beat Canelo. What did
Boxing is
he do?
different, bro.
You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's
You a
crazy.
fighter, go to the
yeah.
UFC if you want to fight. If you want to fight, go to the UFC or MMA. If
You
you want to
want to get
box, you
slammed
want
on
to
your
you
neck?
want to get some
Go
discipline.
on over there at
I swear
UFC.
to God, you're
Yeah.
gonna be running laps around the whole goddamn gym, fucking for a whole year before your ass even think about getting into the motherfucking amateurs, nigga. So you're gonna have to be disciplined and put the work in. Where I come from,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
agree. I think I personally believe boxing is way more studious than any other sport. You have to be a student of the game, student of the sport, student of science. You really got to take the time out to, well, I need to put this in my body to get the results that I want. I need to be able to say, all right, this trainer isn't doing it, right? And go to this trainer, and get the results that I need. Because again, if you really studying the sport, you're gonna look at this tape and be like, well, my trainer said it was this, and I'm seeing this fighter do this. And that's why I always bring up Holyfield. When you watch Holyfield, you see the signs. You definitely see the signs. Now, there are things that can be critiqued. You see Bird Duran, you see the signs. And there are things that can Ray Ourself. There are things that can be critiqued. You put the mind of Eddie Futch, you put the mind of Stewart, Emmanuel Stewart, and the mind of Ray Ourself together, you have a complete fighter. And those are the trainers. You put those three minds together, you have an excellent fighter. He's damn near that fighter. Now, what's in the fighter is different. Is that fighter have the will to impose his will on the next man?
and your job as a trainer is to bring that out of them. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
Yes,
and
some
understand the
guys,
difference if they don't got it. You know what I
some
mean?
yeah, some guys they do blame the trainers. We've seen that many a times. Andy Ruiz, he eating Snickers and shit. You know, Andy Ruiz want to eat Snickers and shit and blame his trainer. But I believe that was the same trainer of what's his name? What's the guy that fought Canelo second at the Caleb Smith? Um, the Turkey guy, the guy from Turkey. The fuck is his name?
Who not
Uh,
Yildirim? Who you
Yeah,
talking about?
Yildirim. Yildirim. I believe
yeah,
Yildirim's trainer
you.
was the
Talking about
same
Yildirim?
trainer as Andy
Okay,
Ruiz. It
okay,
might been.
Yildirim.
It might have been. It might have been. It might have been. I gotta look that up. But some trainers they try to like what's his name? Triple G's old trainer.
Abel Sanchez.
God, God damn, Abel
Yeah.
Sanchez tries to make shit up and think that's gonna work. Your fighter has to use his feet. He has to set the shit up. Triple G is a great anomaly. You know, he's strong as shit, strong as an ox. But he can box. You know, I saw him get on his toes. You know, but if you not, you gotta bring that shit up out of him. Like, move your fucking head. Stop sitting there thinking you can take punches because you're losing the round now. You taking punches. You should have known Canelo was going to go to the body in the second fight. That's the reality. You know, not a student of the game. It's more impressive what he can do. We see that with the Charlos. Jamal Charlo was so caught up in that. What he say? What did he say to somebody? He said, I'm a do you like?" He said, I'm a J rock you." Ain't that what he said? I'm a J rock you,
Mhm.
right? And he's still caught up on that J rock knockout.
He
And it's like you
living too
gotta let
far
that
in
shit.
the past.
And you years beyond that win. You see what I'm saying? We get caught up in the moment and don't really understand that like I gotta grow as a fighter. I gotta keep growing. And I will
Mhm.
give that to Canelo. Like he understands if he slows it down completely, he can see what he want to see. You know,
Yeah.
that's for many fighters. Canelo may be changing the game, but a lot of fighters, it's something I want. Me personally, I'm gonna look back at. I'm gonna go back and watch Canelo and see if that's what it really is. I mean, the PEDs didn't help him, in my opinion. That just kind of like it's me as a fan.
Canelo, he got smarter. This the thing. Canelo fans sometimes make you get Canelo fucked up. You know what I mean? Canelo never came out like we all know Canelo got better, but he never came out like, man, Mayweather got him better. No, Mayweather made him smarter as in he helped me see my flaws. He never really changed the flaws. He just got better at helping offset people taking advantage of his flaws. So you understand I only can come forward. So the motherfuckers that want to move their feet, I got to get better off at cutting off the ring. I ain't got the best gas tank. So if a motherfucker think I'm tired, I'm gonna play tired when I'm not tired and make them up and see if they can make the move. Canelo got good ass timing. Fuck it, I bag up on these ropes and time your ass off these ropes. Cause that's one thing a lot of people don't understand. Like having your back against the ropes isn't isn't always a bad thing to certain fighters. When you a fighter like Canelo, Tank,
Floyd
yeah,
Mayweather.
you
Floyd
know,
Mayweather.
Floyd, they could fight on the ropes because they gonna time you. They gonna use the ropes to bounce back. Boom, hit you between your punch. You know what I mean? Like it's fighters that know how to do that. That when they get on the ropes, they like, damn, this nigga on the ropes. He don't know. Like when I see Charlo on the ropes, I'm like, damn, he don't got good timing. The heel on the ropes, nah, that ain't good. If Canelo on the ropes, man, he's still gonna punch his way out. Tank, he could pivot or he could punch your motherfucking ass.
AQ. This is the
You know what I
thing. When a
mean?
motherfucker get against those ropes, Q, like I'm not mad. You're supposed to defend yourself in exchange. But once you catch a motherfucker, or you feel like you know what I mean, hit a motherfucker with a couple nice combinations and shit, or slip a punch, you catch a motherfucker, you gotta slip the fuck out of there. It's time to
Yeah,
get back going and shit. You feel
yeah.
me? It's time to
And
get
that's
up
what
out of there.
Canelo
Get
do.
on the
Yeah,
ropes. You
he
gotta
just
don't
escorts
stay
you
on
down
the
the
ropes
shit.
like a
Mm-hmm.
goddamn deer in the headlights.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I feel you on that too. Like that's what Chris Colbert do that shit. He'll sit on the ropes and let a motherfucker punch him. Like what the
I
fuck
don't
you
like
doing?
Chris Colbert, bro. Like respect to
Hurt
Chris Colbert, but
hurt
I don't like him, bro. I think
massive.
he a hype job. I think he a hype job. Q. I don't like Chris Colbert, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't think he that neither. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't shit. I was looking at. I remember he when he fought King Tut. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna see if he really that. Nah, he ain't that. I'm like, hell no. I ain't gonna lie. That he did. He did good. He beat him and all that shit. But it was just. It's just little shit I just seen. Like, man, you can't. You just can't be doing that against certain fighters. And especially when fighters that you gotta fight, you're not gonna win. You gonna beat some of them. Hell, you might beat a lot of them, but a nigga like Shakur, you ain't gonna beat him. You ain't gonna beat no Keyshawn, whether you fight him now or later. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Like he just he got the wrong flaws, but he good. He good. He fast. He can box a
He
little
got
bit.
some skills. He got some
Counter
skills,
punch. Yeah, he got some skills. But
but I think he a hype job
he
too,
hype as
man.
fuck. Yeah, he hype as
He
fuck.
hype, bro. He hype. I think Oscar Valdez, Miguel Burchell, and Shakur are doing number on him, bro. She even Navarrete, bro. I think will beat him.
Damn, that
Nah, I ain't
big
even gonna
hair
lie
like
to you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie
that.
to you, bro.
Shit. Yo, I mean, I think I think he could probably beat Burchill. I think he could probably beat Burchill. Um, Oscar tough as fuck. See, like I ain't gonna lie. See, Oscar, he one of them guys I know. Man, he could get it. He could get it. He'll go. He'll take a bloody ass war. Like you want to sit there and punch with him, he'll do that shit. But you could use your feet and tear his ass up, like him. You know the Robinson shit. Like, mm, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, Cobra one of them niggas. Cobra one of them niggas that like getting his lick back. So him fighting Valdez, you know that shit could end up being like
But Robson was
fireworks.
more familiar though. Robson beat Valdez in the amateurs too, if you ain't know that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he
I
was
did remember
familiar with
that.
Valdez, you know what I'm
Yep,
saying? Like he
yep.
wanted to beat him again in the pros, like so he was familiar with Valdez, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and I know he know how this guy fights. So he was going in this fight already knowing the type of shit he capable of doing. And he just basically outboxed his ass and he ain't really let him get that shit off that Valdez probably thought he was gonna get off. You feel me?
Yep. Yeah, I feel you on that. I sure remember them saying that shit. That they did fight in the amateurs too. Hell yeah. That shit. Man. Man, man, that steroid shit. I don't know how like with that steroid shit, it ain't accepted. I don't fuck with nobody who really do that shit, but when it come I
I
guess
mean,
when it come
phenamine ain't
to
a steroid, but it's definitely a drug, bro. It's definitely could be used as a PD. It's a diuretic, bro. It's definitely illegal, bro. It's
yeah.
not a steroid, but it's still a drug, my nigga. You feel me?
Hmm. He help him use it to stay energetic, lose weight and shit. So
Yeah, yep. It give you
it's
energy.
just
Yep, yep. You right.
yeah, that's
Make
man.
you not hungry and make you not want to eat. You know what I'm saying? So you could
Yeah,
cut weight a little bit better. It's really for
that
cutting weight. You know what I'm saying?
that shit
But
gonna
that's
help
still
you out a lot.
illegal.
That shit help you out a lot. On me, I ain't gonna lie. All them benefits, that shit sound good as hell when you trying to cut some goddamn weight. For real.
Nigga
Yeah.
thought he was slick.
You know, man, that shit like a stigma. You know, that shit he can have a little stigma on him about himself. You know, for about a year or two. I think I ain't gonna lie, bro, but man, good performances make a lot of people forget shit. You know, when you give people shit they want to see. Knockouts, good fights, all that shit. They'll blow some shit like that. Whatever. You see what's going on with Canelo. But same shit went on with other fighters, man. Roy Joneses and shit like that. So it, that shit like you always can have that stigma on you, but I mean, shit, performance, and what you do, and I guess what you give people, you know, you always can try to make that shit a little bit better. But if that shit was like that, then they'd just kick them off out of boxing. Like you get caught using shit, your ass can't come back. So you know, if they let somebody come back, I ain't the type of guy to just keep doing them. It'll affect how I view you and how I rank you. You know, but man, if you out here still being champion and doing all this shit, like what the fuck can we really do or say? If shit they taking drug tests and they passing it and they still out here kicking motherfuckers ass, you know, if they fuck around and get snoozed out here, it
Canelo
gonna be
only popped
different.
once. You know what I mean? And the level, it wasn't no high ass levels as if he was, you know what I mean, shooting and shit. But he still popped, but he only popped once. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? Shit, motherfuckers even thought Floyd was on some shit.
Yeah, they say shit like that. Man, that's just some other shit. Niggas be having a lot of hate for Floyd, you know, but you know they hate him, but they use him as an example. The big his ass up in the same damn breath, or use Floyd to on some. Oh, he one of the best black fighters or some shit or whatever. But I don't really. It's whatever. That nigga ain't never get caught. Pacquiao ain't never got caught. So shit, nigga ain't did shit. Even if your ass did get caught, like Canelo, nigga, shit, you still there. Like man, you still beat niggas. That's I ain't gonna lie, knocking niggas out too. Shit, and you
Shit, I
stay
heard from one of the
in.
brothers though. One of the brothers, mutual, we all know him and shit. Not to say no names, but he think every professional athlete is on something, regardless of what it is. He think every pro athlete is on something.
No, sir.
Well,
Not me. That ain't me
I say,
though.
I ain't gonna lie. I say shit. 75, 80% of them niggas on some shit. I ain't gonna lie, more than half at the championship level. For sure. Hell yeah, for sure. I can't deny that. It's even drugs. It's drugs that you can take when you're not fighting, but when you're signed up for a fight, you can't take. So it's like that's just how that shit is, man. That's boxing. That's all sports. It's PEDs and all that shit in all sports. So that if we going by being technicalities and that ball shit, you ain't did shit until you got caught.
Yeah,
So
for sure. That's what he was mentioning, like all sports, not just boxing, like all athletes. He feel like all athletes on something.
shit, why not? I'm using my body to get money, and they like when you look at that niggas like LeBron James and shit, man, Tom Brady. These niggas spending millions of dollars on their body. If you seem to tell me if they come across some shit that can't be detected or they know they get away with, you mean to tell me you think they won't take that shit? Man, hell yeah, Tom Brady gonna be like, man, let me get 2 boxes. It's type shit on me. And with Tom Brady or hell, even LeBron James, if them niggas was to pop dirty, you think they gonna get let that shit get out? They gonna man hide that shit, put that shit under wraps. Not the face of this motherfucking league. That shit gonna fuck up their money. Not just their money, but just the whole integrity. That's how they feeling like the integrity of the sport. This can't be the greatest, the king or the best quarterback to ever throw this motherfucker, and your ass get caught. You know what I mean on some shit. And granted, these like the two oldest niggas in the sport, still top three and shit.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure. It's easier to sweep
and,
under the rug. That's what you're
yeah,
saying.
and they both known for spending millions on their body. So man, shit, yeah, yeah. I don't know that football, and you know football, nigga, baseball, shit, hell, soccer. Like on me, that shit is crazy. Hell,
Hey man,
hell, them one niggas be taking steroids. What's the niggas that be them little jockeys? They be riding fucking horses. Them niggas take steroids.
they off that D ball method.
So, I ain't gonna lie, like that shit.
Hold on, what's it?
They off that D ball.
That's talking about Dillian White, huh?
Nah, that's what you call it. Dillian White ain't get caught on the steroids, did he? Talk about big baby
Oh, Jarrell Miller.
Oh, I knew he was doing something, bro.
He
I
on
knew he was doing
EPO. He
something.
on every
See,
damn
that was
thing.
obvious as fuck, bro.
He
Come
putting
on,
that shit
bro.
in his
You
neck.
pushing 300 pounds, going 10 rounds, not losing no energy, throwing 1,000 punches around. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Your big ass on something, bro.
He put that bitch up in his neck, needle and all, man. He eating that shit.
Man, that nigga, I knew he was on something. That was obvious as fuck, bro.
and nigga was on their motherfucking ass. He was trying to get that AJ fight, boy.
I ain't gonna accuse you until you pop dirty, cause I don't want to put that jacket on nobody, and I ain't gonna speculate. But once the shit come out, yeah, that's when it's fair game now.
Yeah, yeah. That shit crazy. Shit, but even niggas like Triple G, he always was like, and that's why it was crazy when Canelo actually got caught. It was during the Triple G fight because Triple G was saying shit like that, like, what is this nigga drinking after our weigh-ins? What's this pill he taking? What's this stuff that he can take and we don't know what it is? Like, he was always kind of like questioning that shit with Canelo. And then when that shit happened, that was like, oh shit, you know. So that's why the stigma, like with Canelo shit, it's the past because he's still doing what he's doing. But that shit was like, oh shit. But you know, man, when a fighter actually do thinking that shit, it's like, man, I ain't about to. Why the fuck I'm gonna fight this nigga on some steroids? Nigga, I'm about to take me some too, especially if he ain't gonna get caught. Shit, cause it ain't like it's when they can just come out, I guess, just blatantly tell on somebody, like do that shit on the low. I don't know. That shit'll be crazy. That shit could fuck up. That shit could fuck up a sport. A nigga snitching about that. That shit fuck around and fuck up a whole sport. Man,
Yeah, I mean, a sport where you gotta cut weight and shit like that, I can understand why motherfuckers want to cut corners because they don't want to put that work in when a motherfucker ain't eating healthy, shit like that. Motherfuckers be trying to cut corners to make that weight and shit. So I know boxing is corrupt as fuck when it comes to that PD shit for sure, but I don't really like to do too much speculation until a motherfucker pop dirty. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this shit that be out of your system before you know it. They could be using it the whole training camp, Q, and stop that shit like a week or two before the fight. You know what I mean? And get tested
yeah,
randomly, and shit don't show
yeah,
up. You feel me?
like a nigga know
That's
that
how
they
you
gonna
do
get
that
it.
shit. That's how I think they do it. That's how. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, cause if they know if I'm a big star, they like, yeah, man, they ain't gonna test you till the face off. You know they gonna run up on you at the face off, cause you know they do that shit random. Man, you gonna be like, okay, nigga, I can stop this shit. Nah, I mean, face off come nigga in your ass, and you straight. They take your blood, you know. So that shit crazy, bro. I think, I think shit with no fighters just being riled up about it, they only speak on the ones that get caught. Shit, that's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna speak on the ones until they get caught, unless I see something. Some of these niggas be getting, they getting buff overnight. Shit, Ryan was kind of getting kind of stout. I ain't gonna lie, and then,
But the nigga grew a goddamn gold tee in 2 months. I knew the nigga was on some. Like, damn, this nigga ain't had, man. I don't know if he shaved his whole career, but bro, how all of a sudden this nigga got a motherfucking gold tee, 30 pounds heavier, pure muscle, couple months. Like, bro, this nigga's tripping, bro. What the fuck is he doing?
yeah, he had some muscle too. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Ryan, he came through. He was cut when he fought. What's the cat? That he just knocked out early. His last fight, I ain't gonna lie. Luke Campbell, that nigga was ripped up. But we'll see, man. He doing good, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think Ryan. Hmm, Ryan, he got his technical flaws, but I think Ryan out there doing this shit with Canelo pretty good. Shit, Canelo said he ain't no hard worker though, so he fuck around to get his ass whooped. I ain't gonna lie, he fuck around to get beat up. Fuck around with them fuck around. Especially if Oscar make his ass fight Tank.
Man, Ryan ain't trying to fight nobody, man.
Mel, where you at?
Nigga about to go to sleep, man. Time to shut it down. Niggas talking about it. They about to go to sleep, man.
I'm right here, yo. I'm over this bitch chilling, yo. I'm listening to
And
y'all,
I
yo.
got work in 4 hours, man. I might fuck around and pull it all night. I got work from 7 to 7, bro.
Shit, that's good money though. The numbers
It's
sound like
cool.
good money. I ain't gonna care.
It's
Shit,
cool, man.
I do
I
that
ain't
that
doing
that,
like
that
no.
9 to 5. That's what I do. 9 to 5,
My
straight
work
straight.
just a lot of my work just a lot of walking and moving around. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't really no like strenuous work, but it's a lot of walking. You feel me? Like a lot of moving.
Man, what you work in a hospital?
Now I work at a little retirement home, like assistant living. They got it's a big ass facility, but I work like with assistant living residents and shit. You feel me? Like
Oh yeah,
make
okay.
sure they take their medicine. You feel me? Give them their food. I'm a dietary aide, like a nutrition aide.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Like just giving old people their food and shit. Make sure they take their medicine. Like little easy shit like that. Like a job I ain't supposed to have, but thank God I got it. You feel me? So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just a
man.
lot of moving around. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't lifting no boxes or no warehouse shit like that. But it's a lot of moving around. You feel me? A lot of
Shit,
checking on motherfuckers and shit. Like you know,
that shit sound good. Prepare them nigga.
it's
I
sweet. It's
got
sweet
fixed
though.
trailers, tractors. He called my motherfucking ass. I go to this motherfucking location and go to that location, swing a hammer, turn a wrench. That shit, like life expectancy for my motherfucking ass is short. Real shit.
Yeah, it
Real
ain't none of
shit.
that.
Like
It
that
ain't
shit
none
ain't
of
no
that.
joke.
Salute to you.
What
You
your
getting
ass
that? But
breathing in them
I know you
bullshit
getting paid
fumes?
more than me. But my job is a lot sweeter. I'm getting paid for what it's worth, type shit. Bro.
Oh yeah. But I know you got work in the morning. I know Q he worked all day. shit, we gonna wrap it up. Shit, I appreciate everyone stopping by Puro, and those that watched. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, share to the video. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, brother, be easy, man.